those levels too. Look at that 4-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. And Shakur meets him with straight left hand.
Oh, there's a knockdown scored with the left hand.
Right now, we're going to get him in Jusdueboxing. Shout out to my brother Jusdueboxing.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
The truth will tell on your ass what you doing or what you're not doing every single time. You can lie, you can bullshit and all that, but when that bell ring, if you ain't put that work in, it's gonna show, bro. It's gonna show. Not to mention y'all in a sport that can cost you your life. Literally, you can die in this shit. So if that's the case, man, if you're gonna do this, don't bullshit with it. If you don't really want it, say to yourself, keep it real with yourself. I really don't want this shit. I can't put the work in that it requires. Walk away. Ain't nobody mad at you. Go out there, you young enough, you go get educated, get a skill, do something, man. But don't play with this, man. The people you can get killed in this shit, man.
What's good, family? How y'all feeling, man? We back. Took some days off, needed a little break, just a little break. And what do you know? We back with some more boxing, you know, to shoot down some more narratives, man. More fights being announced. 4 division champions loading and shit, you know. It's gonna be fun, man. This is gonna be a great couple of, I think, months for boxing, man. We really getting real fights and real action, and that's what I want to see, man. If you somebody that's a fan of, like I said before, like I always say, you're a fan of seeing the best fight the best. You interested to see how Shakur and Teofimo gonna play out, man. Shakur taking a risk, he putting everything on the line, jumping a weight class. No warm-up fights, no tune-up fights, like he said. You know what I'm saying? People said he was taking shots at Boots. That was a lie. All he was doing was telling you exactly what he about to do. Go to 140 and fight the guy. I ain't trying to hear none of that other shit. You know what's funny to me, y'all? It's funny to me how soon as this fight got started getting talked about, people were very like resistant and negative of it. Like, nah, I believe it when they get in the ring. This ain't gonna happen, you know. They just clout chasing, man. They're not gonna fight each other, man. Shakur ain't going to 140 fight, no T.O. You just heard all this complaining, man. T.O. ain't gonna make it to the fight. And look, anything can happen between now and January 31st, as they reporting the targeted date, right? But I think we might have a fight, man. I said this before. I told y'all my guy was able to let me know that this fight was signed. It just wasn't announced. Anybody that comes to the channel often, you heard me speak on that. You know I was telling you that from a direct source. You know what I'm saying? It came right from Shakur Stevenson. The fight was signed. Told people it's just a matter of time before it get announced. And here you go. You know what I'm saying? It's the people kind of beat them to it, right? Because we knew about this. We knew this was on the way. But it's always good to get things, officially announced and everybody get on the same page. And all that hating that they was doing, they're gonna have to shut up. Before this fight was being talked about, they were saying how good T.O. was, how he the best guy at 140, he the most accomplished guy there. You get what I'm saying? And then when they heard you get me, when they heard the announcement, they like, nah, man, T.O. ain't that good. T.O. went from one of the best fighters in the world, one of the best accomplished guys at 140, one of the most proven guys at 140, right? To being a cherry pick. How did we get there? I guess Core got his cherry pick, y'all. And T.O. about to get his damn cherry popped all over again, man. But we're going to get to this. We're going to talk about it. We're going to have some fun. There's a lot going on in boxing, man. Let me say what's up to the fan. Ace, my dog, was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Bodega Ties in the building. Big Jersey, not the little one. Big homie Core Reef. You know how I go. Forever Jesus say he's starting or ending. He say he's starting or ending. Lee was good with it. PGH in the building. JPZ is in the building, my guy. Hair grease was good. Your Core about to show up and show out. That's what I think. You know what I mean? Till getting his karma. Yeah, man. He getting what he asked for. He getting what he asked for. Like, and look, credit to both of them, man. Like, this ain't no open and shut case, right? Shakur got to go out there. He never been at 140. T.O. was established there. He comfortably sitting there. He a champion. He a 2-division champion. He's experienced. People to say he fought the better competition. He got the better resume. He definitely solidified and made himself proven at 140, whether you like him or not. He ain't lost since Cambosis, We all seen that fight, but since then, it been T.O. putting together win after win after win, right? In some cases, proving a lot of people wrong, beating Josh Taylor, right? I know some people had Loma beating him. He proved people wrong there. So he has a record of being able to prove people wrong and go out there and fight the fights and perform to the level that, you might not think he capable of. Like, you've seen him do it. You've seen him do it with Loma. He was spot on, even though Loma put himself in a really big hole by not throwing punches. But, nonetheless, he beat him, right? He went there with Josh Taylor. I thought Josh Taylor was about to school T.O. I really did. I thought he was about to bully T.O., be physical with him and beat him. And nope. Teofimo was way too athletic, too fast, too creative for Josh Taylor. And he put belt to his ass. You know what I'm saying? And it was impressive. So, the biggest fights in his career, the most notable names are the guys that he shined against. And my question is, just to be fair to T.O. and the fight itself, right? And to the listeners, right? Can Teofimo once again prove to people why he a top tier guy? Because when he in there with a guy that you expect to beat him or you think just got him, he always find a way to rise to the occasion or show you some shit, right? Shit, even with Cambosis, I mean, he lost, right? But that was a split decision. He dropped Cambosis late in the fight. He started putting it on Cambosis. That was a little bloody fight. They both was bloody. So, I mean, T.O.'s a damn good fighter. And when fully focused, he not nobody to play with. And I know Shakur is not going to play with this dude. Ain't no games to be played. It's time to beat ass. It's time to put belt to ass. When the man said, remember a while back, y'all, he was hashtagging chasing greatness, and they kept clowning. You chasing greatness, fighting Josh Padley. This is what he meant for you hating ass people, man. This is what he meant, huh? Win, lose, or draw, I don't give a damn. I just want to see great fights. I want to see talents like that fight other talents that's deemed on his level or proven fighters like Teofimo. Win, lose, or draw, I want to see it. But that's what he meant when he said he was chasing greatness, bro. That's what he meant. That's exactly what he meant. That's what he meant when he was chasing greatness. You know what I'm saying? He out there to try to put some belt to ass. You get me? Fighting guys that, you know, are dangerous, that are proven, that have been in there with better competition than him, right? Hey, man, Teofimo got the advantages, huh? He got the advantages, right? Got the advantages, right? He been there at 140, the bigger guy, all that shit. He more proven. He's been in there with the big-ass Josh Taylor, who was undisputed. He fought and dethroned Josh Taylor, right? Remember that. That's the Teo that Shakur is getting in there with, man. It is time to be great. This fight right here about to make people change their opinion on him. I can't wait to see it, and I'm telling you, I hope he step on Teo in every way, shape, or form. Respected Teo. Take the fight. You signed it. It's time to show up and show out, man. Hey, facts, Ty, facts, bro. Blunt Sports, my dog. What it do? You know it. What is Shakur at? Will pop with his punches at 40. Hey, let's talk about it. Reeve, let's talk about it, man. Hey, man, let's talk about it. Reeve, 140 core loading, huh? 140 core loading, huh? Elijah, what's good, homie? How you feeling? What's good with it, man? Huh? BTA time, capital BTA. 140, here we come. Huh? It's time to ramp up, man. It's time to make some people shut the hell up, man. That's what it's time to do. This is what this about to do, man. They about to cry, huh? Hey, y'all already know how it is. This dude, everything he do, it pisses people off. Even when he makes the right move, they still complaining. That's how you know he's special. This man can't even get his foot in at 140 and get this Teo fight, and they already putting him in fights with welterweights. This shit is funny. They already, hey man, big homie Core, they asking you to fight Conor Ben and Devin Haney right now. They like, man, nah, man. Hey, Core, they saying you ain't being respectful of Teo. You out here negotiating fights with Conor Ben, talking about going to the UK. You get me? They out here saying you got selective energy. You don't want to fight Debo Dev at 147, but you'll fight Conor Ben. Well, man, what's good with that? My response to all that shit is, man, just chill, man. Pump y'all brakes, man. Pump y'all brakes. January 31st, first. You hear me? Huh? It's time to... It's time. Hey, y'all, we know why they don't want to see this fight. We know why the Dante's boxer talk about dogs. I heard somebody joking saying Core had 89 pounds on the bar. Yeah. Shout out to them. That's the AM Sports Media guys, right? Shout out to them. I know they be giving Core a hard time from what I observed watching their content, just a little bit of their videos. They seem like they always trolling Core, giving him a hard time and shit like that. He just was hating. He hating. Big homie Core. They don't want to see Core getting ready for that 140 Core about to be scary, huh? 140 Core about to be scary, bro. Damn, they don't want that. They like, man, nah. Let them stay at 135. Remember? Y'all joked about Josh Patton, right? Y'all complained about Artem, right? I say he ain't do shit against De Los Santos, right? I said Zepeda, that wasn't enough, right? Well, here you go. You got a real challenge. We cannot dismiss Teofimo Lopez at the highest level. At the highest level, that dude is coming to win. He coming to win a fight. Question is, will he win the fight? That's the question. And we don't know, but he gonna try. This ain't gonna be no walk in the park, man. You see, that's why he acclimated, he getting ready. Bro done did a pre-camp, getting a pre-camp in. He getting ready for this shit. He not about to play with no Teofimo. Didn't I tell y'all? Told y'all, man, it's certain ways you move when you really want to be great. And when people start seeing them in there with the Keishawns and Bud Crawford staying sharp, and you see Bud sparring with him, Yeah, y'all start to make y'all uneasy. 2 cents was good, homie. You start to make y'all uneasy because you know he ain't coming in here to play. You heard what Bud said? He said he don't know it all, but he knows Shakur about to whoop T.O. ass come January. You hear me? You know what I mean? Bud about to get him right. Y'all gonna be mad. Y'all, hey, get ready to punch the air right now. You hear me? Y'all going out like Trey Styles. I'm telling you, get ready to punch the air, y'all. Huh? Yo, get ready to see people doing this all day in tweets and they comment sections. They mad right now, y'all.
I'm tired of this shit.
When you go
Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of shit.
This how they was going.
I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Too many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
Hold on, one more homie got over it. Jay Rich stuff. Let me get him right. Brian King, shout out to the homie ASAP, Lil Dog. Let's go, Corey. Yeah, let's go. That. Hey, Trey Styles, is that you? Hey, Trey, is that you? Yo, listen, man. Sunchild, what it do? Hey, man, when the fight got announced and people seen the news, bro.
I'm tired of this shit.
Like, yo, he won't just go away.
Fuckers, I'm sick
Won't just go away, man. Tired of this
shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. Too many motherfuckers.
It's gonna be T.O. swinging at Corey, yo, in the air. All air, he gonna fighting a ghost. T.O., is you ready to be fighting a ghost? I don't care which. If I'm wrong, y'all know I don't mind being wrong. I was just wrong about Brian Norman and Devin Haney. How that work out? Y'all see, I don't care. But if I'm wrong, let me be wrong. But this is a whole different breed, though. This, we ain't talking about an inexperienced champion. We talking about a proven champion against a proven champion. We talking about the cream of the crop. Talking about the best versus the best. All that cherry pick garbage, that's garbage. That's garbage. That's garbage. You know what? If you saying Teofimo Lopez is a cherry pick, then you telling me how great Shakur Stevenson is. Because there's no way in hell that Teofimo Lopez could be considered a damn cherry pick. There's no way in hell. My God, box snack. He said that's some Tank fans. Whatever Devin and Shakur get a new accomplishment, I'm telling you, hey man, they're gonna be like Trey. Hey, Doe, let me out. You know what I'm saying? That's how they gonna be coming, bro. Huh? Hold on, I gotta get the clips back. I gotta get the core clip back, man. I gotta get the core clip back, yo. I gotta get
What you think? What you think? This shit is over. He the GOAT. The greatest.
That's how you go. That's how it's gonna be. That's gonna be me, yo. That's gonna be me in the crowd after the fight over. Hey, yeah, after the fight over, that's gonna be me in the crowd.
What you think? What you think? This shit is over. He the GOAT. The greatest.
That's me. That's me screaming at Teofimo fans in the crowd when this shit over. This shit over. What you think? I'm gonna be out there wilding like that. I'm gonna be out there. I'm gonna be in the crowd wilding like that, bro. Telling you, I might make a headline. I'm telling you, I'm gonna go lose my Miami Queen. What it do? He believes that shit too. Straight conviction. I'm telling you, yo. I'm telling you. I can't wait to see this young man just chase his greatness, bro. Like you just gonna have to give him his just due, bro. You just got to. It's that real. You just gonna have to. You're gonna have to. He earning this shit. And these are the kind of fights that should be celebrated and bigged up, right? I'm on y'all ass because y'all don't get the. So you telling me you hated the De Los Santos performance? That wasn't shit. You hated Artem. That was a terrible performance, right? You get what I'm saying? He knocked out Josh Padley. That dude ain't on his level. Zepeda being ranked #1 wasn't good enough. So now jumping up to 140 pounds and right out the gate, he going for one of them guys that's there. Man, you got me effed up, man. Y'all can hate all y'all want, but that shit ain't gonna work. Y'all gotta respect it, man. You got to. And you gotta respect Tio because a lot of people thought he wouldn't do this. Look, this is the same Teofimo that's on record for turning down fights, multiple fights. He let Devin Haney go. He didn't fight Devin. Right? Teofimo ain't fight Devin. He ain't fight Matias. He picked Steve Claggett when he could have fought more notable guys, right? This is that same Teofimo. But look, he said, man, look, I got y'all. Just chill out. You know what I'm saying? So look, if Teofimo turned down all these fights just to give us this one, I ain't even mad, Tio. I ain't even mad at you, bro. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. Y'all double tap the screen, hit that like button, support the grind. We gonna be here. We talking about everything today. We marathoning today, man. Shout out to everybody. Boxing Hack, I see you in the building. My God, a couple of y'all ain't seen in a minute. Hit that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. Let's get to this, though, man. They gonna be swinging. Tio gonna be punching air, man. I'm telling you, he gonna be like he fighting a ghost. I'm telling you, Tio, is you ready to fight a ghost, G, or what? You know what I'm saying? Gotta start setting my money aside. That one, yeah, that one. This one is definitely worth it. At McQueen, definitely, man. 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. I've never been to his fight and been disappointed with his performance. You know what I'm saying? That man show up and show out more times than not. And it's going to be the same this day. If I'm wrong, Teofimo, y'all know how I do. Just like I did Devin Haney. I was wrong about Dev. Gave that man his just due. And then he going to still get his just due for the rest of the month over. So I gave him the just due for the whole rest of the month of November. Now we in December. Shout out to Dev. Good win. But now it's time to show y'all these levels. Hey, y'all, them levels that Dad be talking about. Yeah, man, we about to see them levels. And we about to see it on both sides come January 31st. We're going to see them levels that Dad be telling y'all about. We're going to see that shit on both sides, bro. We're going to see that shit on both sides. You hear me? That man said my son don't need a jab.
Tonight, before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm going to run on my track start. All I do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times. And I showed my grip. I don't want to hear nothing else.
That's how we talk. That's my energy. That's how we talking like O'Core. Whole time they gonna be sick of me, bro. You know what I mean? You know, I'm telling you, they gonna be sick of me. They gonna be tired of me. They like, man, just act like he was fighting. I'm telling you, every time you look up, somebody look at me. I'm gonna leave the crowd.
What you think? What you think? This shit is over. He the GOAT. He waited.
Y'all think I'm playing on everything. That's gonna be me yelling at all Tio fans. It's over. He the GOAT. Hey, hold on. Here go the original.
For everyone who doubted you tonight before this fight, what do you have to say to them?
Fuck y'all. Fuck y'all. That's all I'm going to say to y'all. Y'all talk all that shit about me. I'm a runner. I'm a track star.
That's
all I
be
do is run. I stood in the pocket at times. I fought him at times. And I showed my grip. I don't want to hear nothing else.
That's going to be me. That's how I would be talking to people, man. I'm telling you, that's how I would be talking. But G's, what it do? Yeah, ASAP. Yeah, I'm definitely going. Definitely New York. New York, I got to. That's New York. Like, New York is the neighbor to Jersey. Like, they are neighbors. Austin 40, what it do, fam? How you feeling? Yeah, I'm definitely going. He said Shakur best round stop. I'm telling you, they gonna put some respect on it. And T.O., if you don't make it to the fight,
yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
Ain't nobody scared, man. I just told you I had a DJ Saturday night.
Fuck that shit.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time.
This nigga's scared.
Ain't nobody scared, man. I just told you I had a DJ Saturday night.
Fuck that shit.
Hey, yo, you better make it to the fight, man, because I'm playing that clip eternally, man. Eternally. Nah, but you know what? We gonna build it up. Good vibes about it. Look, man, maybe Tio has something planned. Let me bring it to a more serious note. One of the reasons I think he's taking this fight, because I feel like he feels as though he has advantages. And maybe he does believe the things that he's been saying about Shakur. Remember, he said Shakur's slow. He's slow. He said once you get past that jab, he easy. Some shit he said, man. We're gonna go through the clips, man. We're gonna go through it, man. Let me take this one off, man. I'm telling you, bro. I just can't wait. He said he's gonna stop him. I just think he's gonna really outsmart him, right? I think he's gonna truly use all the time right now up into the fight to prepare, acclimate as well as he could without actually having to fight there. right, at the actual weight class. I think he gonna try to you know, really make a statement. One thing about Shakur that I've noticed, right, for me, I don't know about anybody else. One thing I noticed about Youngin is when he say he want to fight, when he say he want a certain fight, the performances look a certain way. You get what I'm saying? We know how bad he was wanting Zepeda, right? He fought him. Look at that fight. That's one of the more notable fights to talk about now, right? He wanted Oscar Valdez. He completely took him to school and neutralized him. You get what I'm saying? And frustrated him and just like beat him up, right? Freaking was good, my guy. So I'm telling all frustration, yo. If that happened for Average G's, frustration, bro. Shakur Stevenson can have you, man. You'll be having fits. I'm telling you, we gotta play. We gotta play Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley video. You know, Tim gave his thoughts, and y'all know I like to play the thoughts of the actual fighters, man. Tim gave his thoughts on the fight. I don't know what he had to say, but I'm pretty sure it was something interesting. But I'm just glad it's here, man. You got that element. You got T.O. Senior in the corner, and then you got Wiley Moses, right? And you got Shakur Camp. I know he gonna bring them folks out. I know you're gonna see the Wars, the Bud Crawfords out there. Like that dude, he gonna put himself in a position where the only way he loses fight is if he don't prepare right, and if he don't cross his T's and dot his I's. And I just don't see him going out like that. I don't see him, you know, I just don't see him doing that. I don't see him not making sure that he do everything in his power to win this fight and to be ready for it, though. Not just win it, because you know, you gotta be ready. You gotta be prepared. You gotta be prepared. And like I said before, man, this guy prepares like no other, man. I'm trying to tell you. So I just can't wait to see it. Shout out to my dog cut creator, man. What's good with it, homie? How you feeling? Let me see. Let me get this going, man. I'm fishing and listening. Oh, man, shout out to you, Cut, man. You out there getting your fishing on. That's what's good, man. Shout out to my guy, Cut Creator, man. What's good with it, homie? You love me. Your recaps make interesting viewpoints. I appreciate you, Favor G's. Now, for sure. And I'm going to try to do my best to speak on both parts. You know what I'm saying? I want to have fun with it, but this shit is a real fight for both of them, right? Shakur giving up some potential size advantage, right? Never fighting above 135 as a professional, right? Teofimo got that working on his side. That's why I think his confidence is coming from. And I mean, they are familiar with each other to a degree as amateurs, right? So real recognize real. I think they both know what each other possess to a degree, no matter what they say out their mouth, right? See, the difference is, and this is something that I also think could be a determining factor. Shout out to All Things. This is something I think could also be a deciding factor, y'all. Something that people don't talk about, maybe bring up enough. When Shakur talks about Tio, and this is just me, maybe this don't mean shit. When he speaks on Tio, you see how he say he's a hell of a fighter and this and that, and you know he gonna be ready. When Tio speaks about him, he trying to sell y'all some shit. He trying to build up this false sense of confidence. Oh, nah, he's easy work. You get past his jab. That's all he got. Everybody know he got more than a jab. We seen that the last fight, right? We know better than to think some silly shit like that. We get me, and what we do know about Core, because we do our homework, he got one of the better check hooks in the game. What was Sandor Martin catching Teofimo? What?
Already know the damn rest. Hey,
that check hook. Shakur got one of the best of them. So we all know he got more than a jab. Tio got an arsenal itself. It's just about putting it all together. Who can put it together? Who can implement their game plan and, you know, neutralize and nullify the other guy? Is it going to be the athleticism and the flashy nature of Teofimo, or is it going to be that textbook, fundamentally sound, you know, being sharp defensively, controlling distance and range, is it going to be that? Because as long as Shakur controlling distance and range, you got a problem. You have a problem. If Teo is confusing you with his athleticism, if he's too fast, if he's a step ahead of you, you're in trouble. So, this will be the most athletic fighter by far that Shakur got in the ring with. And I'm interested to see how he adjusts and how he adapts to it in real time. Because there's going to be, it ain't going to just be, round one, Shakur takes it and runs with it. Nah, I think it's going to be a process. I think Teofimo is going to be on his best behavior. I think you're going to see one of the best versions of him. Because anything less than that, I think he get embarrassed. And I don't think he want that. I think there's a reason Teofimo has moved the way he's moved in recent time. I don't think it's because he's scared, but I think it's because he didn't want to lose. And so getting in there with certain guys, you almost for sure guarantee, it's risky. So the Devin Haney fight, after seeing the way he performed against Brian Norman, we probably know why Teofimo elected not to fight him. He knew he was more, better off than what most people thought. So I don't know. And again, I really think they feel like they got the advantages in this fight. They might feel like, he's soft. He don't hit hard enough. He don't got nothing for us, right? They might be focusing on the physical aspect of it. And I think that's where they lose the fight. Because I think with Shakur, I think he's more physical than what people give him credit for, right? Did I have a clip in here from Shawn Porter? When Shawn Porter talked about it, one of the things that was surprising about Shakur, he was like his strength, how strong he was. You get what I'm saying? So I think that's something that's underrated and overlooked because he don't come off as a physically imposing kind of fighter. But you have to pay attention. Have you ever seen anybody physically just be able to rough him up, muscle him around, and do what you want? You haven't seen that. So I think he's stronger than what people anticipate. I think he's better. I think his punch is a lot more respectable than what he's given credit for. And that's just the physical side. But when we start talking about the mental game, we talking about round to round. There's not too many guys that has shown, should I say, up until this point that they can outthink him from round to round. He fights a more mistake-free kind of boxing match. And if you're telling me that Shakur Stevenson is going to be in a boxing match, even if it's a whole 12-round boxing match, then that's right up his alley. That's what he do. And that's the thing. One of the elements that I think is not present in this fight. Now, anything can happen. You can get hit with a shot. Anybody could be knocked out. But I don't think that Teo has been this big KO guy at 40. So I think as long as Shakur is able to adjust, adapt to what's in front of him, I don't think that the knockout possibility, I think that kind of dwindles. I think that's a really low possibility that he can get a knockout, right? So you talking about now, y'all gotta go tit for tat. Y'all gotta play chess. Y'all gotta get on the chessboard and play chess because it ain't gonna be no fight. Teo don't fight that way, right? He not no pressure fighter, and if he on the front foot, he's not as good. So you telling me this about to be a chess match? Oh yeah. What all I'm saying is any chess match that Shakur Stevenson is ever gonna be in my opinion, as long as he is healthy, he got a very good chance at winning. But Teofimo on the other side, he might have a few tricks up his sleeve. You know what I mean? He might have a few different wrinkles and looks, some things that maybe Shakur hasn't seen in 24 fights as a professional. That's what makes this fight fun. Neither of them has been in a ring with somebody like the other one. This is one of them rare fights. These are those 50-50 type of fights that we say we need to see guys like Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez of the world in. They both complement each other in that, right? You got two guys getting in there and you get that 50-50 kind of affair, and you get two corners, right? Don't nobody know Teal Jr. better than Teal Sr., right? So you got that. You got Wiley Moses in the corner. You got Shakur and his team of coaches, man, and it's gonna come down to who's more prepared to win the fight, who can implement their game plan and shut down the other guy, who can outthink the other guy. And I think that a lot of that shit favors Core in a real way. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see how this shit materialize. But I'm glad that we got an announcement. Not only that, I am interested to see what they're gonna do with the undercard, but we're gonna talk about that because Charlo revealed that he's possibly gonna be on the undercard. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep busy. Every fight has been So in his recent minute, the eyes touched. It swells up bad and reopens. Yeah, he got that scar tissue, Ty. He got that scar tissue. Did I say before Shakur, Slim Swole, 130-pounder? Yeah, 135-pounder. You did. OP, my dog was good with it. I how you feeling? He said, nah, T ain't gonna let his hands go. He don't do that. He just as good as Cook. You know what I'm saying? Joseph was good with it. Yeah, OP. If he don't do that, if he do that, he just as good as Cook. He can't allow Shakur to be first and last. You got to give him something to think about. You got to, create some traffic or some type of disruption. If you allow that man to get in his bag early and you fall down 2 rounds, 3 rounds, whatever, you're going to spend the rest of the fight trying to catch up. And I think that's going to force him to be on the front foot where he's not his best and he doesn't do his most consistent work. I think that'll force him to make mistakes sooner than he's ready to make them. I think the athleticism will be something for Shakur to adjust to. But I think ultimately, with a few rounds, like he got a quick-ass processor. I think he'll figure out what he needs to figure out. I don't think he'll fall for a lot of the bluffing that T.O. do. And I think Teofimo and his dad really going to learn what these levels that all these guys talk about is really all about. I don't want to hear shit. I'm going into this fight with a clear head. I'm not giving no guy no excuse. I'm not giving the, Tiff, Shakur, you moved up, so you weren't really a 40-pounder. That's why he lost. Nah, I'm not making no excuse. As long as we got 2 healthy combatants, man, just may the best man win. But I'm telling you right now, I'm standing on this shit. I just think Shakur is about to prove to people once again why he one of them guys. He won't go away. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot of trade styles. You know what I mean? That day it's going to be a lot of punch in the air. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a lot of dope boys needing to be let out the car, right? And it's going to be a lot of shit talking come from Just Do. And again, my shit talking come from the slander. I speak to the people that do all this slander. What y'all going to say if this man is the 4th division champion after the 31st? What they going to say then? What they going to say? What they going to say if Teofimo wins and he proves everybody wrong because the people got Teofimo lose, right? What people going to say? Are they going to give Teo his just due? Y'all know I will, So I want to see if he really the takeover. I want to see if he really can raise his level to his opponents, right? Meaning, can he operate at the same exact level mentally as Shakur Stevenson and beat him doing it and embarrass him? Can he get in there and show him like he showed Josh Teller, like he showed Lomachenko, like he showed many others that it's different when you get in there with me because that's what he said, right? He said he's gonna show Shakur this shit totally different, right? He said he's slow. He said Core's slow. T.O. is fast, right? T.O. got some good hand speed. He twitchy. Right, we all seen the video where Jake Paul hit the little thing faster than Shakur, right? Is T.O. right? Is Shakur slow? Or is T.O. just tripping, huh? Or is Jake Paul fast? 7 grams, my dog. What's good with it, bro? What's good with it, man? Eliza, what it do, man? Say the piece of declare war with us. Motown, what it do, man? Yeah, 4th division champ on the way. That's how I'm feeling. Shout out to my dog Skills, man. Where you at, man? I seen you pop up in here. Skillmatic, man. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling, man? Shout out to my dog, man. Yeah, man, this is going to be fun. But let's keep building. We're going to talk about this for a while. And then, it's a lot of stuff to get into. So y'all bear with me. Y'all hit that like button. Support the grind. Sub to the channel. We're going to get to this. Let's hear what Tim Bradley had to say.
Yo, Tim Desert Storm Bradley, you already know the damn rest. Hey, look, I just want to tell all my new stormtroopers, out there. Yeah. Hey, I see the subs going up. I appreciate y'all subbing to the channel. You are officially a certified stormtrooper, for real. Hey, I appreciate the love and support for real, man, in the comment section as well. You know what I'm
saying? And I second that message. We appreciate everybody in here that can hear my voice. We appreciate all y'all that supports the boxing community and us content creators while we grind and get y'all this content, man. Let's hear what Desert Storm Hall of Famer Timothy Bradley had to say, man.
Saying if you bringing some of that hate, every now and then I might clap back because I like to have fun with this. But anyway,
yes,
look,
that's why I love watching Tim Bradley.
Hey, did y'all hear the announcement? January 31st.
You know how to hate
Shakur Stevenson. He versus Teofimo Lopez, man. It's gonna be highly anticipated fight right here.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, 2 young bucks going at it again. Yeah, I think Devin Haney setting the trend. Yeah. Yep, he's setting the trend. Now all these young guys starting to test themselves against each other now. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. We want to see who the best is, yo.
Ain't that what we want to see? Hey, y'all, Just Do family, why they whining? Why they complaining about this fight? Why is they calling Teofimo a cherry pick? Name me a time, like for real, because we really watch boxing. Can y'all please point to me a time in boxing where Teofimo has ever been called a cherry pick? Ever? Ever. 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 Never. He was good for anybody. Think about it. Devin Haney and Teo was going to fight, right? They wasn't saying, yo, if they fight, Teofimo a cherry pick, Devin Haney cherry picking. When somebody was arguing with me about a month or two back, talking about Teofimo and Tank was going to fight, nobody in the world called Teofimo a cherry pick. What changed? Why is Teofimo a cherry pick now that Shakur Stevenson fighting him? I just want to know. I'm asking for a friend. I'm asking for myself. I'm asking for the neighbor. I'm asking for the guy down the street. You get me? I'm asking for the people in the chat. Like, when was Teo ever a cherry pick? And what do we have to back up that claim that he's a cherry pick? Shit don't make a lot of sense when he more proven than the other champions, man. He more proven than the other guys at 40. Say he not. He a cherry pick. You know why? Because they telling you double S, man. S double is serious. Shout out to Skills, my brother. Always supporting that grind, man. Appreciate the love, man. I got 5 on it. Bro, look, and look, I'll be everywhere. Shout out to T-Mac, locked and loaded. What's good? If you in here, hit that like button, sub to the channel. Let's build, man. Yeah, OP, I seen a guy. I don't want to say his name. I know his name, but I seen a guy super chat and then jumped on the panel. He was arguing. You know, Teofimo's a cherry pick. Shakur's cherry picking. Shakur's cherry picking Teofimo. I'm trying to do his impersonation. Y'all ain't gonna know what I'm talking about, but y'all know I don't like to give people too much shine, but they know what it is. It's corny ass. He was like, yeah, Teofimo. Teofimo's a cherry pick. He talked like he holding his nose, like he underwater or something. Till somebody get on his ass, then he sound he about to cry. He got on the panel like, yeah, in corporate media. Hey, Blunt, you hear me? I'm sick of these busters. You hear what Tim Bradley saying, bro? This is what we want, bro. I don't, and look, it's so real. I don't even care if they want to give Devin Haney the credit for starting the training. So what? I know why y'all don't like Devin Haney too. And I know it. That's another conversation too. I know why y'all don't like him. I get it. Because the more you say what he not, the more he go do something and prove you wrong. I told y'all. Stop having personals. Stop. Yo, goddamn, bro. Damn, bro. I love this guy, man. Hey, Blunt, you spot on. That mean I got the voice right. That mean I got the voice right. That mean I got the voice right. So yeah, man. That the more these guys, and I'm speaking to the people not that have criticism. Criticism is fair. That's fair game. This is boxing. We all have opinions. I'm talking to the people that wake up every day with hate in their heart and they can't even appreciate what these fighters doing. In no way, shape, or form should anybody be saying after what Devin Haney just did this past, what was this? Against Brian Norman, nobody should be saying, yo, I ain't supporting him after doing some shit that you just said he couldn't do. That's how I know y'all not real boxing fans, y'all boxer fans. Y'all should be saluting him. I ain't saying you got to over-celebrate him, but you should be saluting Devin Haney and saying, what you got for me? What's next? How else you about to show me you great? But instead of doing that, they hating on the young man and his nasty work. Shout out to my brother Skills, man. Y'all hit that like button. Let's keep building. Tunnel Vision saying, can't wait for this fight. Devin called the guy. He fought a bum. He did not do what these two are doing. This is a different level. Oh, yeah. Also headlining. No, I get that. I just think, respectfully, Devin Haney get those media trained answers, right? When you start talking that bum shit. Oh, yeah, man. I love y'all. Y'all know. Frequent. I love y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know. Blunt know what's up. You know what I mean? Blunt know what's up. But yeah, man, you right. I wish fighters would learn to build their opponent up. That way, when they talk they shit afterwards, they can get all their flowers, right? I think, to Devin Haney's credit, he did talk that bum stuff. But like I said, I think he's conditioned and almost programmed to say the same things to fighters. You either too small, you're a bum, he gonna show you levels. And I'm not knocking him. That's the things he pushed. But he did say after the fact, though, when somebody asked him, like, yo, you said he was a bum. Do you still believe that? He was like, nah, he's a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I don't truly think that Devin Haney believed that Brian Norman was a bum. I just think that was like a defense mechanism because they was going back and forth. And that's just something that he said, right? Ah, you a bum. I don't think he was a bum. You know what I mean? I do believe that they felt like they had advantages that they could exploit. And I think that's how the fight played out. You know what I'm saying? Even despite his dad having some second, second notions about the fight and not taking it. Shout out to Tunnel Vision. Appreciate that love. It being what it do, homie. What's good with it? So crazy. They want Core to fight Dad, and they want Dad to fight Boots. I'm telling you, cuz I found out why they don't like those guys. I figured it out. I figured it out why they don't like those guys. The more you say what Devin Haney not, he gonna try to prove it to you. The more you say what Shakur Stevenson is not, he gonna try to prove it to you. That's something I genuinely believe about those two individuals, and I think they gonna both have bright futures if they continue to move smart. It's what it is. You get what I'm saying? Big Dog Willie, my dog, man. Tanking Mania is the reason why dinosaurs are extinct.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Big Dog a fool, man. Big Dog a fool. But you know what? I want to point something out, bro. When the fact that they're asking Shakur to fight Dev and Dev to fight Boots, they're indirectly, because they won't directly come out their mouth and tell you how good they think those two guys are or can be, right? They basically telling you what they really think about them. Why? With us knowing how dangerous Boots is, asking Dev to fight him means what? Like, you get me? You know what I'm saying? It's for two reasons. You either want to see him lose, or you know it's a chance he can make it a fight. Same thing with Core. Get what I'm saying? You want to see him go fight somebody up at 47 because you want to see him lose, or you know damn well he can make it a fight. You get what I'm saying? But let me play this through, and we're going to keep cooking. Y'all hit that like
Devin Haney setting the trend. Yeah. Yep, he's setting the trend. Now all these young guys starting to test themselves against each other now. That's what we want to see. That's what we want to see. We want to see who the best is, yo. Yes, and then the winner of this fight right here needs to fight Devin Haney. Why not? Why not? Keep it going. Keep it going. But anyways, look, this is the message, man. Anybody that's going to be working that card, y'all better make sure y'all do y'all damn homework. I'm talking about any commentators, any host, anybody. Do your damn homework, man, for real. You know what I'm saying? Because this not going to be one of them fights where it's going to be rock'em, sock'em, both guys hitting each other and stuff like that. No, it's going to be small, little, nuancey type of things that if you don't know what you're watching, you can't tell us what the hell is going on. All the fans at home going to be like, what's going on? You know? That they don't have the knowledge that you're supposed to have to give us some food for our damn thoughts. So do your damn homework on this, okay? Oh, that go for everybody that's gonna be calling this fight, because there's every offense that, or every type of any offense that's gonna be landed,
what's good with
it's gonna have to be earned or set up. Both these guys are intelligent, right? Teofimo Lopez, explosive as hell. He's smart as well. Shoot, you got to remember, this man was the first man to beat Lomachenko. Yeah, well before Haney. Yeah,
he was.
So, look, check this out, and you already know Shakur Stevenson. You know what he bringing to the ring. Defense first. Yep, defense first. Sir. You ain't getting nothing. I'm gonna get mine when I get mine, and when I want to get mine, but you ain't getting nothing. So look. Y'all might perceive this fight as being boring and this and that. This is going to be one hell of a technical battle that I can't wait to see. I can't wait to see this battle. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because what y'all going to witness is, I'm going to tell you right now what you're going to witness. You're going to witness fundamentals, great fundamentals, versus that explosive stuff. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That explosive stuff. So, like, let me give you a prime example. Not to this degree, but Tonio Tarver, Roy Jones. Tarver had them fundamentals down. Roy didn't have them fundamentals down. Now, I understand what happened. Now, look, if Teofimo Lopez, he get out of line and he want to run in there that fire and he get his behind caught, Just like, hey, Norman Jr. got his behind caught talking about, oh, he can't punch. Oh, he can find himself picking himself off of the canvas too. Yeah, talking about Shakur can't punch. I don't see many guys just running in there on Shakur. But anyways, look, y'all already know what it is. Precision, timing, right? Hitting the dude when he don't see something coming. That's power. Or hitting the dude when he coming in. That's power. Yeah, that's power. Yeah, if you didn't know, now you damn know. But anyways, y'all heard me. That's my time. Tim Desert Storm Bradley. And you already know the damn rest.
You already know the damn rest. You already know the damn rest. Shout out to Tim Bradley, man. Shout out to Desert Storm Tim, man. Desert Storm Tim. And you know what's up, man. Y'all know what's up. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to lock in, bro. It's time to lock in. Time to lock in. Belt the ass time. Shakur got power. Don't mistake it. Yeah. I think he gonna outbox him, outsmart him. I think he gonna frustrate him. I think the goal. I think just giving Tio has a nice sample size. Shout out to Bruce Gas. We're gonna talk about this, man. The link is in my community section. Let's take this down. Shout out to Tim Bradley, always with the good assessments, man. But let's talk about it, bro. You got Shakur Stevenson against De Los Santos. That's a fight that people talk about or don't talk about, however you choose to look at it, right? People complained a bit about the Artem fight. They complained a bit about his fight with Nakatani, right? They felt like Nakatani had power that had him in check. So that's 3 fights maybe you could look at, and maybe Tio could watch those fights and look to exploit some things that they was able to take advantage of. And then when you look at Shakur, or you look on the other end, you got Tio, you got his loss, obviously, on both sides, right? Fight with Nakatani, where he struggled a bit. You got the Sandor Martin, Jermaine Ortiz, right? You got about 4 fights. So you got some fights on both sides, maybe, where guys could look to exploit some things there. Joe, what's good with it, fam?
All right, what you were saying about like the tape, I feel like it's hard to kind of watch tape on Shakur because he never fight the same way. It's just like Bud Crawford. Like, you never know what you going to get out of Shakur. He might stand there with you. He might box. He might use the angles of the ring. Like, we don't know what he going to do. Like, with Tio, like, we seen multiple times, like, with boxers, it's just like he not used to coming forward. And that's when he more liable to get hit and get touched. But if you coming at him, he going to have a field day. Just like he did with Josh Taylor. Who was the last dude he just fought? He had a field day with him. But it's always the boxers, when he got to come forward at times, he don't look as good. And that's where I feel like Shakur going to take advantage of, because his, like, Shakur footwork, Tio footwork coming forward is terrible. Yeah. He always leaning his chin over his head, over his knee and all that. So it's like, I expect Shakur to do a 9-3. And if the lights get too bright, I expect like a 12-0. Because Shakur used to fight in front of crowds. Tio not, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, I'm with you. I can see. I just know for Shakur, though, I'm glad that he's able to recognize Tio as a really good fighter, a hell of a fighter in his own words. I like the fact that he identifies with that early, because I don't care what he say when it's time to build the fight up. If you start talking shit, I know what you said about him before this point. So that's how you really feel. And I feel like with that mentality, you'll be able to go in there and prepare for the best version of him. Like, you're going to prepare for the Tio that beat Loma, right? You're going to prepare for the Tio that whooped on Josh Taylor. And you got Tio on the other end. And I know he's just talking and shit, but he like, man, you get past that jab, he easy. He a cakewalk. He this, he that. So it's like, you know, he make it sound like it's going to be something easy. So he going to have to eat them words. So I'm glad that Shakur breathing life into him, as opposed to, like, you know, dissing him. You know what I'm saying? Nah, build his ass up, because we want to give you your proper flowers when you beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? And look, Tio, he one of them dudes that when you expect the least from him, that's when he show you, right? Think about it, right? I thought he was gonna beat Loma, but you see how that fight went. I thought Josh Taylor was gonna beat him, but look how he beat him. It wasn't that he just beat him; he whooped his ass. He made Josh Taylor look like he ain't even belong in there with him. All that, he started showboating and shit, and I'm like, man, T.O. showboating, that mean he on your ass. He started showboating, so I don't know, man. I just think Shakur could exploit the inconsistencies that he deals with on that front foot. He, like you say, he's not the best front foot guy, and you gotta. I think they do homework really well over there. They go and figure out whatever his weaknesses are. Like one thing Core said to T.O., and all fighters say shit like this, but he said, I already know how to beat you. And something about me feel like he been doing some type of studying where he ain't just saying, that's not just like an empty statement. I think it's something to that, and I want to see it. And we going to find out. And December going to fly. We got some good fights coming up in December, but this one right here, I definitely got to be here.
Hey, just this fight, where, Wally Moses, he don't really get no credit for real. But this fight is where he going to get all the credit in the world. Because Shakur going to have to listen to him. Because, like, sometimes he be abandoning the game plan and he don't be listening to his grandpa. But this fight, he going to have to listen to him. Because, like, if he get off track, T.O. could, like, start coming on. You can't just, like, do what you want there.
I mean, I get where you're going at. That's fair. Like, I do think, you're going to have to stick to whatever game plan that y'all put together. It's going to be wise to stick to it. And I'll say this just because of what I know, right? Without trying to say too much. That little dynamic that you see, like with the, in the corner, it's like regular shit, right?
Okay.
Like the media see it, they'll blow it up. But I'm telling you from a person sitting there watching it, like that's the trust that they have in each other. It's like when you familiar with somebody, you could butt heads a little bit.
Yeah,
like, and that's what people be saying. What the layman will deem, oh, he's arguing with him. But
that's just how they communicate.
Ask grandfather, like what happened in the corner, he wouldn't speak like that. It's normal, right?
Yeah,
they trust his feedback. Like it's a very interesting relationship. Like he's one of the few fighters where you hear the coaches say the stuff that they be about to tell him to do, he'll say it to you in the corner before they say it. So it's like it's something you just gotta understand. But I'm with you. I'm just trying to give you a little more insight, but I'm 100% with you. And the biggest fight of your life, you want everything to be firing on all cylinders. You want y'all communication in the corner to be cohesive, like on the same level, smooth, and you want to be able to go out there and demonstrate, you know what I mean, the difference between y'all too. So I'm with you.
Nah, I see where you're coming from. Like, that's the same thing with Bud. Like, he be telling his trainer, like, what he gonna do before he go out there and do it. Like I see where you're coming from with that.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that I've been told directly from somebody that is sitting there watching and speaking to it and really observing the relationship. And I'm like, that he gave me some game because when first time I seen it, I seen the reaction. Like I heard the reaction of the people. They're like, oh man, he can't be arguing. Blah, 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 blah. And I happened to talk to somebody that was able to fill me in. And it's not what the people will make it, but at the same time, you just got to know, be aware, read the room, right? The camera's on, mics, right? They going to take it and run with it. Now, in core mind, I know this based on how you talk. You don't give a damn what you talking about. Like, it is what it is. But, just future reference, right? You definitely, on a night like that, it's a big fight. That's not an easy fight for neither guy. You want to be, on top of your A game. You know what I'm saying? You want to be in focused, locked in all the way. Jay, what's good with it, Jay? How you feeling? Boxing Center with Jay Smith. How you feeling, my guy?
Hey, I just want them to give him his credit. Like, because I think he going to make it look easy, but it's not, like, easy, if you know what I mean. Like, it's going to be hard because it's going to be a thinking fight. It's really
competitive,
like
but like, because I feel like T.O.'s athleticism and some of the things he do is pretty, like, tricky, right? He could be, no, I don't want to say tricky, but he can make you think. He gonna make you work. Like he's not just a run of the mill type of guy, right? He gonna have moments too. But I think the kind of fight you describing is competitive all the way throughout. But say at the end of 12 rounds, if I done won 8 or 9 of them, how the fight gonna look in its totality, right? It's the damn near I dominated you. That's why I be saying when he beat you, it's the convincing win. When you break it down, because more times than not, if he win, it's going to go to the distance, right? He's not a KO guy. That's okay. That's a fact. That's what we know. he gonna outbox you, and it looks a certain way. So it's like this for me. If Shakur has his way, it could be a really bad night for Teofimo and him and Senior in the corner. They can have fits. It could really be a bad night. But if Teofimo has his way, then you could see Shakur in some situations that we haven't seen him in yet in a fight. So I just think whoever is able to adjust faster and process things faster. And I feel like that tips in Shakur's favor. You know what I'm saying? Like, one of the things I feel like you got to try to do to him to knock him off his game is to fight him, to try to be physical, to force mistakes. But if you want to play chess with him, you get me, like one of the best chess players in the game, you giving him a really good chance at beating you. So I think Till got to do some shit different than what he's used to seeing. Not just a look. Like you gotta present something different, I think. You know what I mean? And force him to make a mistake faster than he's ready to make it. You know what I'm saying? But again, his approach is gonna be I need to see what his approach is gonna be. Like, what you gonna do? Are you coming to like dominate? Like, cause the way he talking, like he said he going down in 9.
Nah, I wouldn't.
You
be
get
surprised.
what I'm saying? Like he said he getting Shakur out of there in 9. So I'm like, okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Shakur the strongest man in the ring either. I would not be surprised. It's just because like they be thinking like it's different when you get in the ring with him. Like you be thinking, oh, I can take this angle, I can take this stuff. But I feel like Shakur be showing stuff, but it be traps too that you gotta watch out for. And it's like people don't walk in on him just because he hit you with something, and you be like, oh, if I just walk in on him like that, I might get dropped. So they don't be like he make you like you have to sell out. And if you sell out, you're gonna get dropped.
Yeah. And you know T.O. is a sucker for a check hook. Man, see, we learned that with Sandor, that put him down. That was twice. And these are boxers. And I just feel like Shakur is more creative, smarter than these guys. He fight at a higher level than them guys. I ain't gonna say he's miles away from them, but I'm realistic. But I think he's considerably a better fighter than Jermaine Ortiz. I think he's better than Sandor, Nakatani. I think he got a lot of he can do a lot of the same things as Sandor and Jermaine Ortiz was able to do, boxing and being smart. And that's what Lamont Roach was talking about. Like they asked him about his opinion, and I'm gonna play that too. It's a little video. I'm gonna get into it. We're gonna be here. We're gonna cook, y'all. I took some days off, but we're gonna build. Lamont Roach was asked about it, and Shady McCoy had brought up, like, do you think like the way the De Los Santos fight played out, do you think like that could have any bearing on how he look against Tio? And I'm like, man, Shady got to start watching boxing, man. He like, bro, you can't. If y'all gonna ask how y'all gonna compare him, an injured fighter to a healthy fighter, is always stupid. You gotta know your homework. I know it's like public knowledge at this point that he wasn't good. Like it's obvious as hell. Like you've never seen this shit again, remotely even close, nothing close to that. So it's like that just was the anomaly, and he got to chalk it up for what it was. He got the win. Now move on, and he's won consistently since then, and you haven't seen anything close to that. So I don't think that fight. But at the same time, I don't feel like Sandor Martins and Jermaine Ortiz is actually going to be the reason that he lose, right? Because of what they did. Shakur going to have to put in his work the same way they put their work in. But I feel like he can emulate a lot of those things those guys did specifically that gave Tio the most trouble, right? They was just boxing him, counter punching, being smart, forcing him to be first on the front foot, you know, not falling for that little showboat. Like if you notice, look at his fights. When he on, Tio is showboating. When he's not really showboating, he thinking. And that's good for you. If he's showboating, it's probably a bad sign for his opposition. It's because he probably being successful where he getting comfortable and he getting confident now. But if he's not showboating, that's a good sign. Teofimo just in there trying to figure it out. Now you start to see the inefficiency. You start to see where he's deficient at and where he makes the most mistakes. And I think it's just consistently coming to get a guy that can counterpunch well, has a really good check left hook, and makes smart decisions, right? He makes mistakes. Like I'm sorry, and maybe I'm ignorant to think of it this way, but damn it, man. Anybody that let Kambosos beat him, man, like, cause that's not happening. Like that shit is not happening this year. Like he'll mop him. that same version of Teofimo. And I get it. You know, I don't want to do the triangle theory, but I'm just looking like you let that guy do that to you. And maybe you was compromised, because if I could believe that Shakur was compromised, I could believe that Teo was compromised.
No,
right?
I don't believe his throat exploded. Ain't no
It's
way
like he
he
said too much stuff that didn't sound believable, like the esophagus story. It started to sound crazy, but I'll just say he wasn't fully focused. Like I can say that comfortably. I think his mentality is what caused him to get beat more than anything physically. I think if he had the right mental, I think he beats Kambosos in whatever physical condition he was in, but his mental, and that is where I think Shakur looks to exploit the mental. Teo, maybe he got some physical advantages. Maybe he want to push, you know, to try to exploit those things, right? Maybe you hit harder, right? Maybe you more explosive than Shakur is as a puncher. So when you land, you're gonna have to make them shits count, because I don't think it's gonna be really easy to hit him consistently, right? I've seen him, everybody he's gotten in the ring with, I've seen him make it very hard for them to hit him. All of these different guys that spar him, I hear the same story. So I think he's gonna have to figure out how to consistently hit him and be effective doing it. And can you do it being a counter puncher, or can you do it being on the front foot? Because Teal's a solid counter puncher too. He's a pretty good counter puncher, man. Not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, when you come to get him, he be cooking.
He gonna land. It's just not the punches he gonna want to land. Like, he not gonna let none of that big overhand right, the hooks, none of that is landing.
Yeah.
He may get some jabs or some here and there, but that check hook that Teo that's not landing. He ready for that.
Yeah, Teo, and I think he don't want to lose. Like, I think he's been real strategic at how he moved in these last few fights, even with it. Like I was speaking earlier, turning down Matias and Devin Haney, the fighting Shakur, that leave people scratching their head. They're like, why do that? I said it earlier. I think he feel like he got some advantages that he could exploit. He been at 140. Like, this dude, he ain't really that big. He don't hit that hard. I could deal with him. And maybe he believes the shit that he said about Shakur just only having a jab. And once you get past his jab, he's easy. So, all right, man. I'm like, you keep talking like that and let Corey keep, breathing life into Teo. Let's keep talking about how good Teofimo is, how he rises to the cage. But I really believe and mean this shit I'm saying. That dude has a weird way of rising to the occasion when people think the least of him, right? And I'm always the first to admit when one of these fighters prove me wrong, because I like being proven wrong. If I think you ain't as good as what people say you are, or I think you're going to lose and you prove me otherwise, that's usually good for boxing. But he showed me against Josh Taylor that you cannot just give somebody a win against this dude. You can't do it. Like, he went in there and was cooking his ass. I'm like, this shit ain't even close. And then it started to look like how Cord do his opponents. Shut him down. He shut Josh Taylor down. I could see the point in when his confidence looked like it just left the building, left the ring. I was like, yeah, he clearly know that he just fighting not to get knocked out. He not trying to win no more. And that could be dangerous. So you can't let Teo get in his bag either, because getting his bag, he's dangerous to deal with. You know what I'm saying? Either guy. That's what I'm saying. It's the first 4 rounds is going to be telling, but I think that's where the process is going to take place for me. You know what I mean? I think that's where he'll use those rounds to try to, put him in the bank best he could, but I think he'll try to, figure out and adjust to whatever it is that Teofimo is presenting from an athletic standpoint. Because one thing I noticed, man, when Artem got on a good foot and Core had to be the hunter, he had some inconsistencies with his approach too. That's why Bud Crawford was in the back, criticizing him or basically, giving him, schooling him, giving him some game. Yeah, you was getting to him, but you wasn't doing this. You kept letting him exit. So both of those guys, if when having to be the hunter, and this is just me being fair and genuine, have shown some inconsistency in some areas where they need to improve. Tay was good with the homie, so that's just me being real, and that's not a bad thing, because Shakur's not a front foot dominant guy, no way, but he just shows you, as good as whatever you might think he is, or a person like me, still got some shit that he could work on, still got areas where he can improve and get better. And I think working with Bud Crawford, highlights those areas, right? That's coming from, I think it's just a different respect. You respect the coaches, but the respect that he had for the guy that he's like physically watching do it, I just think that shit hit different, man. So I'm glad that he got him in the camp early and they locking in, man. And I feel confident that he gonna go out there and be special, man. Cal Cooler, blessings, family. How you feeling? At McQueen, what it do, my guy?
Chilling, man. Trying to get this dog to calm down with his punk ass. I gave him a bath a little while ago.
Right. Oh, the dog.
Yeah, he's been wilding out ever since. But yeah, man.
Dang, was good.
I think there are things that can be taken away from those fights that you mentioned. Because to me, it's not a rise up and down to the level of competition.
Talk to me.
Type of thing. What you just got to look at in those fights is the consistency, which is the disregard for positioning, the impatience that his athleticism generally affords him. That's where the real consistency is. Like, to go back to the Kambosos fight, when he got dropped, why did he get dropped?
Right.
He walked in with his damn lead hand down. He's not working behind the jab. And walked his ass straight into an overhand right.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
There's like no regard for range. At times, his spatial awareness looks a little wonky. And I believe part of it is because of the inconsistent usage of the jab. Against Sandor Martin, he got dropped twice. Why? Because he was out of position. And he was out of position the whole damn fight. Because instead of closing the gap before throwing the right hand, he's choosing to throw it from 7-8 feet away. It's like, yo, bro, close the gap first.
Right.
But that's what happens when you got those athletic fighters. Everybody ain't gonna be like Diego Magdalena or Mason Menard, where you could pull that type of maneuver off, where you could just launch from that position. Nah, close the damn gap first.
Yeah. And I think a lot of it come down to like just being like you saying positioning. And one of the fights where I started really paying attention to feet like that, it was way back when Court fought Christopher Diaz, bro. He was rarely ever out of position that entire fight. The way he beat this dude, and I could see that being a factor with this fight too. I want to see how they going, approach each other, right? Who gonna be trying to be first versus sitting there trying to wait and be patient and counter. I think Core can do both, man. I think he can do both, but I'm just real interested to see how he's gonna approach Teofimo.
It's really what 2 Cents said. Teo lacks the why. That's what it is, honestly. As I was saying in the chat, how the hell do you allow a guy to escape the same way for 12 rounds?
Right.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Right.
The guy is circling out counterclockwise. When the hell do you step over and beat him to the spot?
Yeah,
or even with your punch selection, if he's escaping the same way, meet him there with a hook and corral him.
And
bring him back towards the brick.
He complained that fight about him running. I remember. They complained he ran.
But it was a simple adjustment. He keeps going the same way. If he's going to his right, throw the left hand and beat him to the spot.
Right.
Once again, he's inconsistent with the jab and then also with the punch selection. Something that you said before too. It's the flash. Teofimo got everything that he needs. Everything that he needs to fight with a lot more substance, with a lot more purpose.
Right.
But he's very reactive. He's not proactive. He's not doing his work early. He ain't going to take that half step over to his left and just fire the jab and get the guy to go back towards his left, which is towards his right. He's not going to do little things like that. And Shakur, that's the one thing with him. He's always going to do the little things. If you watch Shakur's feet, it's always small steps. Unless he really got to get up out of range. But it's always small steps. It's controlled. He's always balanced to where he can go on the offensive and he could also respond defensively, and he can transition between offense and defense, defense and offense. Because his feet, for one, his feet are balanced. Seldom do you see him cross his feet. When he throws his punches, he can throw a punch and hold a position. Teofimo throws his right hand, he's falling in, he's breaking position. So then now all you got to do, what Sandor Martin did, is take a half step back because he's going to reach and overcommit. Check hook his ass. And he wouldn't even get hit with big hooks either. They was like, Sandor was just touching him.
Yeah. And just taking advantage of the momentum, knocking him right off balance with it. Running right into that shit.
Yep, running him into it. Hell, he was already off balance.
Right. He definitely got his work cut out, man. I feel like he got more to figure out on his side. I feel like the biggest adjustment for Core is the athleticism. Right? Teo, just, somebody being just an overall better athlete than what you normally in front of. And that's just me being real, acknowledging that now. I say adjustment period, but I don't see it as something that's going to be a detriment. I don't feel like that. I feel like guys with great timing and think people that do things fundamentally well, right? Sound, technically sound, right? Smart. It's like know how to control distance and range really well and do it very consistently. He don't leave a lot of for you to target, right? You don't make a lot of big ass mistakes where you like, man, this shit gonna get you beat. You know what I'm looking forward to? And shout out to them, man. Shout out to Boxing Gyms, man. I'm looking forward to their breakdown as they get closer to this fight when they do the X's and O's on how they see this fight playing out. I'm gonna love to listen to that.
Yeah, they breakdowns be fire.
Shout out to Superman. What's good with it? Plant versus Charlo. Tay, what's good? We're gonna talk about that too. I was gonna get into that, as we continue to build, because Charlo spoke on it. He said it on the Last Stand podcast that he was gonna be on that card. He said he wasn't supposed to say nothing, but now you seeing it being officially announced. So
they own this card.
You know what I mean? Huh?
They own the Teo and Shakur card.
That's what Big Charlo said on he said to Brian Custer.
Turkey ain't playing, man. He gets
people and hey, man, where they say the fight at? Hold on, because
New York.
What the poster say again?
It said New York.
Hold on, man. Are you sure they say Saudi? Let me pull it up. Let me see. That's New York. That's New York. Hey, man. Throw it, man. Damn, not bad for an undercard fighter, huh?
With Turkey, he only wants you to fight in Saudi like one time. He wants you to give him one fight. Shakur already did that, so he ain't gotta.
Yeah, but you let that. I'm laughing. I'm just poking fun at the narratives, Joe. They be going crazy, man. He an undercard fighter, he fighting in Saudi and all this complaining. That shit say New York, and I'm going to see history be made with the young 4 divisions, man. You get me? I'm going to see him take that scrap, both of them up off. WBL and that Ring magazine.
Match on the lead promoter.
They're gonna be sick as hell, man. Get ready to punch the air, man. Get ready to punch the air, bro.
Does that say match on the lead promoter?
Yeah, I seen that too. I read that. So that's another good thing, another narrative. He ain't fought for Matchroom yet. When he gonna fight for Matchroom? Why do it matter? Because people have a problem with him going to Matchroom, and then you want to see him fight for Matchroom. Make it make sense. It's like everything he do, you complain. Fight for Turkey, he sold out. He kissed the ring. He signed a Matchroom. He was trying to avoid quality opposition. They hear about him about to fight Teo. Nah, they just clout chasing. That ain't really gonna happen. And then when it sound like more of a conversation, he cherry picking. And now today it's like, I'll believe it when they get in the ring. Y'all go ahead and be mad. Go ahead and punch the air. Do whatever it is y'all need to do to cope with the fact that he ain't going away. I told y'all. It's gonna be like that for all of y'all that hate on fighters that just be out there trying to prove it, bro. And I said it. This fight gives both of them that chance. Nobody. Who did Teo fight last? Who did he fight? Arnold Barboza. Cool fight, but didn't nobody care, right? Before that, what was it? Claggett? Nobody cared, right? Shakur beats Zepeda, belt the ass. I don't want to say they shitted on it, but they kind of was iffy. They didn't give credit. They said, imagine Tank fighting Zepeda, what people would say. So in the minds of the people, that's not good enough. Josh Padley, that's not good enough. The electrician, that ain't shit. It's not good enough. Who else? Who else? what's his name? Artem. He's nowhere near on Shakur level, and Shakur should have stopped him. So that's not good enough, right? None of these fights that was Santos was trash. That's not a good performance. None of these fights good enough. Now he jump a division, and I'm gonna keep saying he jump a division. You fight a guy that's established, and now that's still not good enough. What the hell? And y'all out here talking about he need to fight Devin Haney at 47. Man, I wonder why Core got to do that. He got to beat T.O., beat Conor Ben, beat Devin. Damn, and man, that's a great 3 wins too if you could do some shit like that. But I just wonder why is that the case when it's him, bro? I wonder why. They rewrite the game. They fuck moving the goalposts. They relocate the stadium when it comes to him. I'm telling you, they don't know a good fight when you see one. He heard all the complaining. He knows T.O. got a good name in the sport. You can hate him or love him, but he got a good name, and he knows that. And I think for him to get to where he want to get to, he need Teofimo. They need each other, right? Nobody can complain. And this is a fight. Like, think about it. Core talks so much shit. Nobody's going to give him no excuse for losing. Nothing. Your hand was hurting. They didn't hit nothing. He's not going to be able to get, and rightfully so, right? And the same thing with T.O. What we mad about? We really got a 50-50 fight where you get to see somebody that you hate on a regular basis go up there and take a real risk. And that shit still ain't enough. They like, nah, this is a cherry pick. Let me find out y'all know big homie Core really like that. Let me find out. Shout out to my dog 12, man. Appreciate the love, man. Salute, man. Appreciate the support. Shout out to you in the Cash App. He said 6 hours. What's that? 6 hours to live. So yeah, man, I'm here to have a little fun, laugh, man. I'm loving to see the narratives go down by the wayside from he was an undercard fighter to, ain't fight nobody. And you say that about T.O. ain't nobody, and you just don't like boxing. He can be inconsistent in his approach and in some of his fights. Like you've seen him have some up and down performances, but for the most part, don't forget he still get the win. I think that builds character when you're able to get through rough or ugly fights and find ways to win. A lot of people feel like he shouldn't have got the nod against Sandor and Jermaine, but he did, right? Found a way to win both of those fights. So I respect him. I respect him as a competitor, man. And he showed me with that Taylor fight, he able to operate in chaos and still stand tall. Like, dude, talking about divorce. I made a video that shit did over 3,000 views. I was like, man, T.O. is mentally breaking down. Like, I'm like, he cooked. He about to get beat. He was in the Mark Kriegel interview arguing with his dad. Remember his dad was telling him, hey, Poppy, chill. Like, no, man. He was just going off. I was like, damn, Pops can't get you to chill. You talking about your wife, your personal situation, kid, not seeing your kid. I'm like, he is going to lose. This is not the fight to go into with all that, man. T.O. say, yeah, right, man. Hold these divorce papers. When they kick Josh Taylor ass, man. I'm like, damn, bro. What was on your heart? So I know not to overlook him or dismiss him as a challenger or a competitor, because when you expect him not to do it, his sneaky, weird ass find a way, man. T.O. get in there and be like, watch this. He cooked Taylor. So, man, I just know when you somebody like Shakur, you got to be focused, man. That's all. You know what I mean? And show the difference between you and him. I think there is a difference, and he just got to show it. You know what I mean? Shout out to Behind the Hands TV. I told y'all he was letting me know that he did a pre-camp in Vegas. That's why I got this picture up. When he talk about 140, here we come. He ain't just, oh, this is just another fight. Now he's taking this shit serious, and that's what I like about him. And I hope what he's showing towards T.O. is what he continue to display for the rest of the time he boxing. Keep bigging these guys up. Build these guys up. So when you beat their ass, they got to give you the credit. T. Hill, what it do, man? Wasn't the worst part neither. Wifey saw her favorite movie, Tales from the Dark Side. Tales from the Dark Side. I had a song, man. I just know I'll get copyrighted crazy for T.O., man. It was for T.O., man, with that situation. But I let him make it, man. I let him make it. But he got his work cut out for him. Let's see what his dad is able to do, because I know against Cambosis, I hated his instructions. A lot of times we talk about, like more recently, we talked about the instructions or lack thereof that people felt like Brian Norman did or didn't get, right, Senior. But I've heard T.O. Senior say, knock him out, he ain't on your level, and then say, "Oh, slow down, take your time, Poppy." I'm like, what the hell? Which one is he? Do you want him to do? Do you want him to knock him out? Do you want him to slow down? I was like, dude, when that shit get thick, man, it get a little rough. You know what I'm saying? It get a little rough for Pop. So I don't know. Tio, I think they're gonna have an interesting time trying to figure shit out in this fight. Anyway, AB bro talking about he doesn't even have 20. AB got $13. He said. He said 1 quarter stop Tio Nick balling. What it do? Stop him, man. That'd be impressive, bro. That'd be impressive. Stoppage, because Tio pretty tough guy. That damn nose could take a punch. It's a target, but it could take a punch. Them eyes. I hope he swell him up. I hope he. What my bro skills be saying? Raccoon him up and frustrate him, like embarrass him. That's what I want to see. You know what I'm saying? I would love to see just BTA, man. Grayson said AB need his ass kicked. Shit. Life, man. Life, bad decisions, King Grayson. Life decisions, making them bad choices, helping too many people and living wrong. You know what I'm saying? To quit on him. He's a front runner. Y'all funny. Somebody else said that too. Something about him putting on the stool. I just think he could put them in a position where he frustrates them a lot and embarrasses them. I want to see him how he would. Damn, I deleted that clip where he was. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. That way he gonna be saying at the core fight him. I beat him 11 rounds to 2. Remember that with Cambosis? He beat Cambosis 11 rounds to 2. I was like, bro, got his math is wrong. I ain't no mathematician, but bro, math definitely off. Bro had 13 rounds. I gave himself 11 of them. In 13 rounds. They only fought 12, but he gave himself 11 of the 13, bro. And I was like, yo, this dude, bro. Do I still got it? Do I? I want one of them moments. I ain't gonna lie. I'm dead serious. I want to either I beat him 11 rounds to 2 with his shit all dubbed and raccooned up, or the other one. You know what I'm saying? Do I still got? Because that shit is gonna be classic. Telling you. Said that liquor about to beat the Brooklyn out of T.O. Yeah, that liquor, right? You know what I mean? Remember he did say that. But Course said he manifested this. Did he or did he not?
I saw the smile on your face when you dropped Brian Norman in round 2, and that was no flash knockdown. He was hurt bad.
Wrong one. I saw the smile on your face when you dropped. Well, they talking cash shit. I know, Joe. I know y'all still celebrating, Joe. Oh, Joe popped off. About to say y'all still celebrating, man. That liquor about to put a foot in his ass. Shakur gonna be till dirty. Couldn't believe Bob was gonna barter that belt with Core, but he must be about to get pissed. You know what? I wonder. I said this for a while. I said this around the time T.O. started turning down fights. When Bob made a statement about T.O., when asked about him, he was like, I don't know what he really wants to do. He said he keep turning down fights. It seemed like from what I was reading that Bob was annoyed with him. Now, I ain't saying he's just throwing him away, but it's very interesting that he hasn't stepped in and tried to stop the fight from taking place. I like that about Bob. I'm glad, Bobby. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad Bob just letting them people do them, man. Just let the good folks do them, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just let the good folk do them. But overall, like I said, bro, they both got some performances maybe where they can look at to do some studying, some game planning, and maybe, you know, craft a game plan for one another. But I think T.O. got more of the body of work. I think he makes more mistakes. I think he's performed under his level more times than he want to remember. You know what I'm saying? Saying like the weird dude. Who that, T.O.? Man, the bros always together. Keyshawn just left Houston now. Core training in Vegas. I'm telling you, that pre-camp, baby. Hey, you get me? That pre-camp, my guy. They got that they pre-camp. Get it in. They gonna go put that work in. Get it together, man. Hold on, where am I looking?
Little guy, so I'm chilling at 135, but I would love to fight T.O. I think T.O. talk a lot of and he think he's that good, so I would love to get in the ring with T.O.
Hey, man. Hey, and just to be real, he said that was before Brian Norman and Devin fought. To be honest, that was before that fight. So He kind of manifested. He said, KB, where that liquor at? It's going to be all in T.O. It's going to be all in T.O. face. Shout out to the Queen with Jessica. How you feeling, man? Yeah, man. Double tap the screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel. We're here early, but we building. Y'all know how we do. We doing a marathon. We talking everything. You know, the announcement January 31st. Hey, man, Jersey, we got another one, man. We got another head that's about to go on the stick, B. You know what I mean? But credit to T.O., man. It's going to be a great fight, 50-50. Both guys got to be prepared. This ain't no walk in the park. But I think what people see with both fighters is kind of obvious at this point. You talking about one of the most mistake-free guys in the sport, right? They all make mistakes, right? But you talking about a guy that don't give you a lot, right? Big glaring holes in his game and stuff like that. He doesn't have it. Teal has some lapses in his approach, and he has issue and trouble being consistent. And I think those are the areas where Core could take advantage of. Being on the front foot, being first, right? Going to get his guy, right? You've seen him struggle on more than one occasion. You've seen him complain. You already seen him in there with a pure boxer in Jermaine Ortiz, where he left the ring complaining about how Jermaine Ortiz ran from him all night, right? And I told you what, he didn't cut in 12 rounds. He was unable to cut the ring off. And I think Shakur is better defensively than even Jermaine Ortiz, obviously, right? So I think he can take a page out of his book, Sandor, you get what I'm saying? And just create an environment where it's frustrating for Tio, where you're not letting him get off. Because he's shown the ability. You've seen it in multiple fights. He's not having his way. He gets frustrated. He'll be banging his gloves together. His showboating be very limited, or it be forced. Right? It's either forced or it be very limited. You've seen it, you've seen it on more than one occasion, bro. You've seen it consistently against Ortiz recently, right? The Sandor Martin fight is going to always be in the minds of many of us. Like, that dude just boxed him, right? He was very experienced, though. That's something a lot of people not taking into account. Sandor Martin had a lot of experience going into that fight. But, I mean, if you one of those guys, you can't be getting knocked around the ring and being, being made to look like a fool, and then you on record asking the world, do you still got it? They like, nah, you don't still got it. Z, what's good, homie? How you feeling? Guys on the card, we missing one more. Yeah, man. So we're gonna get to that too. We're gonna talk about the Jamal Charlo. Teal gonna be using that trade style of boxing. Hey, man. Hey, that's what I said. Hey, Kyle, before you got in here, this gonna be Teal swinging that core.
I'm tired of this shit. Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of fucking tired of this shit. I'm sick of this shit. I'm so fucking tired of this shit. Fuck this shit. So many motherfuckers. Fuck it.
That's gonna be Tio. Tio gonna be, I'm so sick and tired of this shit. Hey, chat. I told y'all before. This gonna be me in the crowd yelling at all the fans. This what I'm
saying. What you think? What you think? This is over. He the GOAT. The greatest.
I'm gonna be out there yelling, "Quarter GOAT. This shit is over. What you think?" T.O. fans, hey man, y'all might as well get ready now, bro. Y'all might as well get ready now. Get ready to punch the air. Get ready to be let out the car. You know. Hey, T.O., let me out. Hey, T.O., let me out. He gonna be like, I'm so sick and tired of this shit. Everybody that be sparring them say they can't hit him. I'm telling you, hold on.
Shakur has ran laps around them so many times.
This me trying to tell y'all.
So, only point that I was trying to make, if I'm Shakur Stevenson, right, and you telling me my job is to get in here, win this fight, whether I knock you out or I'll point you or whatever, I can do it getting untouched. Why wouldn't I? You know, like I said, my style, I'm a pressure fighter, right? I got an 80-inch reach, but I'd rather be in your shit. That's just me, right? I got a great jab, but at some point, within 12 rounds, I know I'm gonna be in your shit. That's just me, right? I'd rather be more. I feel like it's safer on the inside. I feel like it's safer for me to, crowd you and create my own punching space to move around you, keep you, to suffocate you. Right. Other guys.
So in excitement, in theory, yes. But now Shakur is a three-division world champion. Shakur is a pound-for-pound champion. Shakur is a unified champion. Shakur was a Ring Magazine champion. Come on, bro. That's the fight.
That's gonna be me on fight night. I'm just be going off. They're gonna be sick about it. I might get jumped, Joe. So y'all get ready, man. Y'all see me at the fight. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm gonna be in the crowd yelling. I'm gonna be saying that same shit Bernie was saying. Shakur's the 3-division champion. Right in the middle of it, somebody probably gonna try to sock me out. So y'all, if y'all see me out there having fun, agitating the crowd, just know I'm doing my due diligence. Jordan, what's good, homie? He said help us on the way. Yeah, man. Beat his ass. Beat his ass. That's how I'm gonna be yelling, bro. I'm gonna be talking like that. But nah, man, let's see it, man. We got it. We got a date. We're gonna get into Charlo. He went and talked to Brian Custer, man. We got to talk about it a little bit, man. Got to talk about it. CJ, what it do, man? He said best lightweight in the world, Craig. I'm telling you.
Then he's not fighting fair.
See, he not fighting fair.
Nah, for real. Push the goddamn button! Push it!
Push it. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But let's keep building, man. Let's keep building. So may the best man win. We're gonna have fun, continue to break this fight down as much as we could as it get closer. But I'm glad in boxing we got two real ones fighting each other, man. Two proven fighters, two accomplished guys. Teo hasn't lost since Kambosos. Core still undefeated. Obviously, he put everything on the line against this dude. I respect it, and I also respect Teo taking a fight that a lot of people feel like, despite the weight class, that he can lose. People feel like he really can go out there and, get took to school. And that may very well be the case, but it ain't gonna be easy, right? Core got to put that work in, which is why he locked in the way he is now too. So CEO Films was good with it. I'm with Bud, man, and he gonna have to give up a lot of advantages, I think, for people to beat him, right? Fight somewhere out of weight class where he shouldn't be at, something like that. I'm telling you, all you gotta do is take Teo back to them amateur days. You know what I'm saying? Take Teo ass back to them amateur days, box him, and box him some more, because you already know what he looking to do. He not the biggest puncher up there at 140, so he not just cleaning people clocks. He got one knockout that was against Pedro Campa in the first fight at 140. Since then, he's been outboxing everybody. So if you're telling me Shakur Stevenson is going to be in a chess match January 31st, that's a chess match that he's going to have a really good chance at winning. A really good chance at winning. You know what I'm saying? Take his ass back to the amateurs. The same shit that they complain about, exploit. You know what I mean? Show him the jab. He already know that you got a really good jab. You know what I mean? You got an underrated jab, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see that. I want to see that check hook, because we all know who got one of the best ones in the game. And just outsmart him. You know what I'm saying? Embarrass him, frustrate his dad. Teo could be frustrated when he don't have his way. He start getting desperate. You seen it at Kambosos fight. You seen it against Jermaine Ortiz. You seen it against Andor Martin, right? I mean, Emmanuel, what it do, homie? You seen him get desperate. You seen him reach. You seen him overextend. Like Ant McQueen was saying, you seen him fall in before. All this stuff, right? He just makes mistakes that a pure boxer can take advantage of. A great chess player can take advantage of. So I just see it being a tough out. I see it being a tough out. I see it being a challenge for both. But again, whoever able to process faster on the night is going to win. And I think Core got one of them fast processes, man. He got real good eyes, reflexes. Teo got some really good speed, but Core he's not a slow fighter. And he got good timing, accuracy. His punch placement is really good. He number 2 in combination punches. He only behind Benavidez, and then he number 1 with the plus minus ratio. So all he got to do is go out with them numbers. All he got to do is go out there and be himself, yo. Be yourself. It's that serious. It's that real. Just go out there and be yourself. Fight smart. You know what I mean? Box smart. Pick them apart and understand that you got 12 rounds to do it. You know what I mean? The same things that people criticize you for being a guy that go the distance, utilize that to your advantage. You got 36 minutes to frustrate this guy and his dad and make them look bad and have them out there looking like Trey Styles. You know what I'm saying? So he gonna turn T.O. ass into Trey Styles that night. I'm telling you, he gonna be punching all kinds of air. Out there fighting ghosts. T.O. will be out there fighting ghosts like he was with or Jermaine Ortiz had that boy missing, whipping all over the place. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. So shout out to Core and T.O. for making it fight. I just want to see what the rest of the card going to be. And like I told y'all, Jamal Charlo went on Brian Custer Last Stand podcast, and he dropped a little tidbit about him being on the let me get this up for y'all. Shakur pressed the fight to be in his comfort zone. That's not likely to happen. It's be Sandro Martin all over again for TL. Yeah, I wonder how much he's learned from those fights, though. You know, and I wonder if Shakur gonna fight him wanting to prove a point, or you know, Ryan was good with it, fam. Tim Bradley said Haney beat Shakur. Tim Bradley. Tim Bradley said that. I'm gonna let it live. I'm gonna let it live. Yeah, I ain't mad at Tim saying that. Look, let me say this. Devin Haney is obviously at 47. He's never coming back down to 140 pounds. I know when Core spoke about fighting him, he said he'd be willing to do it at 140. He said he wasn't going to 147. Since then, he changed his tune. I heard him speak about fighting Conor Ben up there, and I know if you'll fight one, you'll fight the other one. So look, I think the Haney conversation is kind of picked back up just a bit, because before the Brian Norman fight, I told y'all before they was debating on trying to make a fight with Shakur. The weight discrepancy was the holdup, from what I understand, straight from that side. So seeing him win, seeing him move up, and hearing him seeing that he's about to move up, challenge T.O., hearing him say he'll fight Conor Ben at 47 and shit like that, it kind of breathes life into the fact that, well, all right, you could fight Conor Ben at 47, you could fight Devin too. So I get it. People feel like Devin is this new and improved guy at 47. He's strong. He dropped Brian Norman. He beat the most dangerous welterweight. And that's fine. I respect all respect. I mean, shout out to B Norm, but it'll just be a much different fight. I get it. Maybe the weight discrepancy, man, maybe makes it a more even fight. You know what I mean? With Shakur not being a 47 pounder. I never envisioned him up at 47. You know what I'm saying? But it's levels, bro. It's levels. I hate to use that cliche shit because Devin overused it, right? But he gonna have to show me that. He gonna have to show me that. I haven't seen a performance that makes me think that beats Shakur Stevenson. Right? We seen it with their sparring, right? The sparring went viral. Millions of views on their sparring, man. That'll be another competitive, really good fight. Devin Haney ain't no slouch. He ain't nothing to play with. Very experienced, very accomplished. Disciplined, man. He can stick to a game plan. He can box and be smart. But Shakur got more tools. I think that's what I've seen. I think he got more moves that he can make defensively. I think he's better, obviously defensively smarter. You know what I'm saying? I think he fights a more mistake-free boxing match, as I've always stated. That shit gets you to win. And then you know the fighters say the defense wins championships. Well, he got the defense that wins championships. And we about to see that defense get put to the test when he go competing for his 4th championship and his 4th title. I mean, his 4th division. So I just want to see it. I would love to see that fight. But I don't know, man. I don't know. You count only 4 cab drivers? Nah, that ain't true. That ain't true at all. That ain't true. Look, Devin Haney, phenomenal, man. He looked stronger at 47. He was sticking to his game plan. He looked like more of himself. That's not no easy fight for Core. Devin got the longer reach. Got some things that he can do in there really well, but I just think
And look, I'm going off of what I'm seeing from both guys. Is feel like when you can consistently get in fights, and you're telling me neither guy is a knockout guy, so this more than likely going to be a chess match. It's going to be a boxing match. That's right up Shakur alley. It's going to be a tit for tat. It's going to be a thinking man's kind of boxing match. Yeah, any fight like that, you're going to have a chance. I think people's best chance to beat him is to try to knock him off his square, disrupt his timing, break the distance and the range, right? Frustrate him. It's a lot of stuff that I think you're going to have to do to beat him, because he ain't easy to hit. He ain't easy to frustrate or neutralize, man. You get me? So I don't know, man. Devin Haney, that'd be a great fight, man. Hopefully it could happen in the future. I like Devin Haney a lot, bro. I like him. I rock with him. I think it's a good fight, but I always thought Core beat him. And shit, hearing Bill Haney explain the skill gap between them two, I always thought that was telling. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It could mean nothing. That sparring shit don't mean nothing. None of the fights that they had gonna mean all that much. It's just gonna be about who gonna be better that night, if that fight is to ever happen. But I mean, look, I'm all for it. I hear y'all Haney fans. Y'all found y'all tongue again, huh? Y'all starting to call out. Y'all better not be too don't get too happy, man. You know what I mean? Don't get too happy. Who just the big homie core? Yeah. They don't. I don't know if they really want that. Who's Floyd? Who's Zab? Let's find out. I like that, Dank. I like that. You already know. Y'all be knowing, G. Know what I mean? Y'all be knowing. He say Haney out, he's mount up, man. That's gonna be me in the crowd after he fight Tio. If he loses, this all I'm gonna be on. He lose, I'll be like this. Just y'all gonna have to jump. It's paid a piece of core, tapped your chin plenty of times. Imagine what Tio do to him. QB Prince, man. What's happening with you, fam? Zepeda piece your core up. Like, yeah, Zepeda. Yeah, man. He did a number on him. You want me to show you the clip what he was doing? He was really piecing core up. Look.
Shakur Stevenson is great, but we already knew that. Shakur earned the respect of the boxing world back with a clinical performance against the valiant William Zepeda. Shakur stayed in the pocket and traded with Zepeda for the majority of the fight. All the running narratives that were perpetuated by casual fans were put to rest. This man stayed in front of a skilled volume puncher like Zepeda, and not only outlanded him in power punches, but outclassed him. The poise that Shakur showed was most impressive to me, especially in moments where he stayed on the ropes too long. There were moments where Shakur had Zepeda hitting air while standing there on the ropes using his defensive skill set and upper body movement.
His ass, man.
The accuracy, punch placement, counter-punching and timing was all on display. Shakur is one of the best, if not the best, defensive fighter in the sport today, and he's a three-range fighter. He has an inside game, mid-range game and outside game. What's even more impressive is that I believe Shakur could have beat Zepeda 12 rounds to none if he chose to move, frame and pot shot.
And you know what's crazy? This is how you know people don't really, you can't quote what is his daughter, like 4 or something? You can't quote no baby, bro. And like the fact that you're using what his daughter said, like we love it. We love the baby girl. I thought it was cute. He almost knocked you out. I'm with her. He almost knocked you out. You know what I mean? But yo, knock it off, G. Like he fought Zepeda right in the pocket at what Zepeda does best and beat him doing it. I didn't see him getting pieced up. Core got hit. I think Zepeda best work was to the body. I think his best work was to the body. You know what I mean? Some of the times when Core languished on the ropes, but if that's getting pieced up, if landing 27% of your punches out of like almost 1,000 is piecing somebody up, then I don't know what fight you was watching, bro. I know you might not like the young man, but he really one of them ones, bro. He about to show you when he fight Tio. He gonna show you. He gonna show you. Win, lose, or draw. You gonna see exactly why he one of them ones, bro. They know you can't. It ain't too many people that you gonna pick that's gonna be the favorite over him to beat him. He gonna have to go way out his weight class or something. I'm telling you now, ain't gonna be like that. Oh man, bro. This man talk about he called Shakur, he timed Shakur's jab, I believe, and caught him with a shot. And he knocked him off balance in the corner. Yeah, he did. The whole world seen it. I called the fight live, didn't I? Didn't I call the fight live? I think we did, right? We called the fight live, so we all seen it. But what was the end result? You got to be like, let me see. You got a fake profile picture. You talking about what his daughter said. You talking about getting pieced up, wobbled, and you're not mentioning that he won the fight and beat a guy fighting his game, doing what a lot of y'all haters said he can't do. Yeah, you gotta be about 18. You anywhere from 18 to 22, maybe 18 to 22. You about 18 to 22. Anywhere from there, maybe even 23. Because you probably who your favorite fighter. Tell me who your favorite fighter is. I know exactly how old you are. Shakur or the Roach playing with him. I just played the clip and he's still going. Shakur Dos Santos. You 35 from Queens, man, bro. You need to go read a book. Sit in the corner. Stop watching boxing, then, bro. And I don't give a damn about you being from Queens, New York. I hope you be in New York come January 31st, because I'm gonna be there, and I hope I see your ass. Hope I see you there. I hope I see you there. I hope I see you there so you could cry. So you could cry when Teo punch in the air like Trey Styles. Huh? When Teo lose, this is what I'm gonna be yelling at you. I'm gonna be yelling this to you. QB, hey Print, I'm gonna be yelling that in your face.
What you think? What you think? This is over. He the GOAT. The greatest.
Hey, I'm gonna hit him with the Bernie. I'm gonna hit him with the Bernie.
So in excitement, in theory, yes. But now Shakur is a 3-division world champion. Shakur is a pound-for-pound talent. Shakur is a unified champion. Shakur was a Ring Magazine champion. Come on, bro.
But
that's the fight.
That's how I'm gonna be talking. That's how I'm gonna be talking. Hey, Gibbs E, shut up and sit in the back, man. Shut up and sit in the back. If you'd have gotten the show a little bit sooner, you'd have heard me break down the fight in a great way. You just hear me having fun now because it's my show and I do what I want. You don't like it, Gibbs E? You could always exit stage left. You dig? You don't like how I give it up over here? You don't got to listen. I ain't trying to be liked up here. You know what I mean? Be out. You go listen to the many of people you probably listened to before you got here. Back to what I was saying, man. We gonna have some fun. So, but shout out to QB Prince, man. That's just me having fun with him. You know what I'm saying? But I am gonna pull up to the fight and may the best man win. All jokes aside, I had fun over here. I do hours and hours of content. So nobody ever gonna come here and tell me how to do my show. If you want to ask something, super chat it, cash app it. Y'all come in here trying to tell me how to do me? Hell no. Support the grind. Hit the like button. Make sure you support the channel. You know what I mean? Shakur, how do I see the fight playing out? It's a 50-50 fight. Let me run this down and then we're going to move on for the last time. It's a fight that both guys have to be prepared for, right? Teo might feel like he got some physical advantages. That may be true. I feel like the advantages for Core are mental. I feel like with most boxers saying, boxing is 80% mental or more, right? I feel like Shakur has mastered the mental edge of boxing. I think he's a more consistent performer from fight to fight. I think he's a better, in ring adjuster if need be, right? I think he's better at processing what's in front of him. You get what I'm saying? Teo is more athletic than anybody Shakur been in front of as well. I think that's where the adjustment for Shakur will come in. I think he'll have to adjust to Teo's athleticism, right? The speed, right? Because I think he'll be a bit faster. You know what I mean? Sharper than some of these, any of these other guys he's fought. Teofimo by far is going to be the best fighter Shakur has fought to date. I believe so. And the most proven. But Shakur is good at exploiting what you don't do well. And I think he understands, like we've been saying, Teofimo is not the best on the front foot. So with that, Shakur being a counter puncher, defense first, right? He gonna look to exploit that. He gonna see what Teo got for him. If Teo is the boss, remember this his division. So Teo, you can't afford to play, sit back and try to, pick shots. You got to be the boss in there. He moving to where you at. You got to show him that, you the champion. And it's going to be expected that you fight a certain way. But if you sit there and you try to play tit for tat, I think he'll lose. I think if Teo can't find a way to press the pace and force the issue, I think he'll get outboxed. I think it'll be a really good fight. I think it'll be competitive all the way throughout. As long as Teo don't get frustrated. I think if he get frustrated, I think he's going to get picked apart. And I say that because of the little things that Shakur do well that'll frustrate him. You get what I'm saying? Not giving you the looks that you want. You've seen it. You've seen him whiffing a lot against Jermaine Ortiz. Jermaine Ortiz, I think we could all agree that is not as good defensively as Shakur. I'm not saying he's not good, right? I think Shakur can do more from a defensive standpoint. I think he can move the feet, the upper body movement, got the reflexes. He can get out of the way of shots. So a lot he can do in there. You know what I'm saying? He got options. Where I think Teo is not as good, obviously, defensively. He gets hit. He got that scar tissue that you got to worry about. And he over-relies on the athleticism sometimes. Like he says Shakur relies on his defense too much. But when have you seen that be a bad thing for him? But you've seen Teo over-relying on his athleticism and that not working out in his favor. Or you've seen fights where he over-rely and allow his opponent to have a certain amount of success against him. So it's a game of inches. It's all about preparation and implementing the game plan on the night. Whoever is more prepared is going to win. Whoever processes things faster within the first 3 to 4 rounds is going to win, in my opinion. I don't think it'll be a tale of two halves. I think the fight will, it'll be an adjustment period for both early. And I think whoever is able to make the better adjustment is going to win in the second half of the fight for sure. And I think that's going to be Shakur. I think he's shown us through 24 fights that he makes mistakes because he's human. He's not perfect, but I think he minimizes the mistakes he makes and he limits, getting hit. It's just the story of every single fight. Think about it. We just seen him fight a fight where he stood right there in the pocket and the guy still landed a 27% clip. I don't know how people look at that, but that's phenomenal to be right into somebody's wheelhouse where they're throwing close to 1,000 punches and they only land 27%. That's impressive. So he just has to be him. Let his offense be on, let his defense be on, and use them eyes. He got some of the best eyes in the game, I think. You know what I'm saying? And control the distance and range and pick Teo apart. Take what he give you, frustrate him, and then start to put it on him in the second half of the fight, man. Really separate yourself. That's what I see. So shout out to everybody. Double tap that screen, hit the like button. We're going to keep building. We got a lot more to talk about, man. I had fun talking about this, but a lot of this was just to troll the people, you know what I'm saying, that didn't want this fight to happen because it's all good. Shout out to Gibbs. He appreciate you stopping through. You know what I'm saying? You just came in at a time where I was having fun with somebody, so you probably didn't know that I really broke this down. So it's a fight. Like as much as I highly as I think the core, I know every fight got to be won in that ring, and on that night you have to perform. This is not a fight where either guy could afford to not be on their A game, neither Shakur or Teo. Teo is a guy that if you're not on your A game, he'll beat you. Teo is a guy that even if you're on your A game, he could beat you as well. So it's a pick'em fight. It's a 50-50. Definitely on paper, this is the kind of fights that I think fight fans should get behind. You know what I mean? Guys moving up, taking challenges, fighting a accomplished, proven guy at the weight class. You know what I'm saying? I think his name ring louder than all of those. I ain't talking about drawing power. I'm talking about, I don't think Matias is no bigger guy than Teo and the Puellos, the Antoine Russells. Teo's the most established. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he the one that beat the Lomachenko. He was unified. Wasn't undisputed to me, but he was unified. So I think he's the most proven 140-pound champion. And I think that's the guy that Core is going after. And I'm not here to complain. I'm not about to sit here and say, well, why didn't he fight Gary Antoine Russell when we all know Gary Antoine Russell got a fight coming up? So it's no need to ask that question. Just may the best man win. You're going to see the battle of two minds. You got the Core grandfather and you got Teo Pops. And I think whoever makes the better, adjustments, like I said, as the fight go on, will win. Will win. But let's keep rolling, man. Let's talk about this this Charlo and Brian Custer interview, man. I wanted to get to some of this because Charlo did mention him being on this card. He did mention it. I don't think I gotta play the whole interview. Let me see how I want to do it. Gary Russell's an even tougher fight. Could be. It could be, bro. Stylistically, QB, because of what he do, I think Gary Antoine Russell does things that will offset a person timing that's looking to box and be cute, for lack of a better term, right? You know, Core, he be in his bag. He gonna make it hard for you to hit him, but I can see it being a tough fight. I could, because I think Gary Antoine Russell's a tough fight for anybody. You know what I'm saying? But we already seen Gary Antoine Russell lose, right? Just keep that in mind, QB. You already seen him lose, and he lost to Puello, a boxer, not no crazy puncher or none of that. Just think about that. You get what I'm saying? Styles make fights, and I think Gary Antoine Russell has the style to make things rough and tough for him, but ultimately it comes down to fighting more mistake-free, or is whose style is going to be implemented, who's going to be forced to have to adjust to the other, right? Shakur has this weird ability to force you to have to adjust to him, where you be in over your head and he's just going to outbox you, outpunch you, embarrass you from round and round. But Gary Russell has the kind of pace that he can push it and force a guy that's looking to box and be defensively sound and sharp, force you to make mistakes, make the fight ugly. You know what I mean? Make you fight when you don't want to fight. So, yeah, man, look, these matchups are all good, bro. No matter how highly I think of anybody, I don't think no fighter is unbeatable. But I think it's some guys that it's going to take special fighters and performances to beat, though. You know what I'm saying? See him place. He's not used to going to see him fighting dirty, not and possibly getting DQ due to his mental state and accelerated frustration. Now it's real, Norman. The Haney rematch. I don't think he need that, Ryan. Not the way the first fight went. That's just me. That's my opinion, but I'll support whatever it is that he do next, you know. And 3 tank dead in court thus far. Best 5 contemporaries by a good measure. Yeah. Teach, what's good with it? Tell him, Teach. You know what I'm saying? Talk to him. But let's keep rolling. We're going to get to the Charlo interview, man. We're going to get to we gave Corey his just due. We gave Tio his just due. We spoke on both sides as fairly as we could. It's not one-way traffic. Tio be in his bag. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think one is warranted, Joseph. I don't think one is warranted. And I think if you Haney, you got bigger fish to fry. Respectfully. And I mean that respectfully. Like, if the fight was closer, I would be pushing for it. I would be calling for it, but it wasn't close enough to say that for me. Boxing Talk up north, my dog Ryan. What's good with it, bro? Sometimes I be wondering, yo. I be trying to wonder. I be wondering what y'all be listening to, or what do y'all be hearing? Jonathan Ficklin. When did you hear me? Are we even talking about Ryan, bro? Who gives Ryan credit? I don't give Ryan credit for shit. If you talking about the Devin Haney cheating shit that he did, hell no, he don't get no credit. It happened, but he don't get no credit for it. It was a no contest on the record, and it doesn't matter to me. I mean, it happened to Devin. He took that punishment, but give Ryan credit for shit. He a fucking cheater. I don't give him credit for anything. And if you know anything about me, you would know that I am an advocate for Devin Haney getting the rematch and winning the rematch against cheating ass Ryan. I'm gonna always have that energy towards Ryan. He had no accountability for cheating that man, and he could have changed his career forever. And I don't respect. But he claims they set him up and all this other stuff. So nah, Ryan don't get no credit for a fight that he didn't win fairly. He would have got credit if it wasn't no Osterine, but he cheated. So hell no, he don't get no credit for nothing. Right? If the hell, I'm rooting for Dev to beat his ass on the get back. And oh, that's man. Nah, we gotta cover that real quick. I gotta cover that. Shawn Porter. Gotta cover the Haney and Porter beef, man. Got to. Yeah, Ryan, listen, in that particular fight, I'm gonna say this and be done with it, and we're gonna move on and keep cooking. I know somebody that's seen the picture of Ryan Garcia in the picture with the drugs that they said he was on. My guy ain't no liar. He ain't never lied to me once. So that's why I got the energy I had towards Ryan. I know somebody that's physically seen a picture of Ryan in the picture with the drugs. So he can say that I didn't take it, I didn't know this, I didn't know that. I'm gonna believe my guy. You get what I'm saying? He never lied to me. And Ryan, all he did was lie. He blamed it on everybody. It was this, that, Vada, this, that. It was everybody. The Haney's, like too much passing the buck and not enough accountability. I didn't respect it. Didn't rock with it. So didn't rock with it. But yeah, I seen the Porterway podcast. You know, I always like to make sense out of this stuff, Joe. I'm making make some sense. I like the conversation that he was having because I think Porter is being unfairly deemed a hater of Devin Haney, and I don't think he's that. I don't think he's a hater at all. I personally don't think so. So hold on, I want to make sure we get to the beginning part.
Second round, how are you? Wait, looks like he don't know how to accept knockdowns. My man was happy. It wasn't gonna happen. And then when Bill was calling, so the new feature that we have, we want to hear y'all voices. We want to hit. Where the hell?
Let's not believe it that you have fans that do that.
All right, we about to get to
y'all was doing that to me.
People do that.
Just so we all know, we're addressing the Porter versus Haney beef or whatever you want to call it. I just call it beef explained. Shawn Porter is going to explain how things started between him and Devin Haney. And I thought he said some things that made a lot of sense. And look, giving your opinion is not hating. I keep telling y'all, and I'm going to say it again now that the information is out there. I never told y'all that Devin Haney didn't want to fight. I told y'all that Bill Haney, and I'm going to say this in front of all of y'all so y'all can get that. I don't care how they feel, what they saying. He directly was willing to pull out of the fight and not fight Brian Norman Jr. Did that mean Devin was aware or privy to that conversation? I don't think so. Devin went and trained, and he went out there, performed, and got the dub against all odds. He proved me wrong and a shit ton of a whole lot of people, right? Proved a lot of people wrong, you know what I mean? But there was conversation with Bill saying that we could cancel this right now. We could end this. We ain't even got to fight. They just tarnishing our brand. They trying to tarnish our brand. It was more so like pride. This fight was like, all right, you talking crazy, I'll fight you. We ain't really got to fight because we should be bigging each other up. Y'all think I'm making that shit up? I'm not making it up, but none of it matters because the fact that that is the case and it was a conversation about them being willing to pull out the fight or Bill being willing to not fight them and fight somebody else. Remember, Shakur Stevenson, I told y'all that. Now y'all hearing Devin Haney come out and tell y'all Shakur Stevenson is still out there. I told y'all they was talking about that. I didn't make none of that up. It came from a real source, not no 4th, 5th, 6th hand information. It's coming directly from somebody that's speaking to those people. And that's what was being said. So now you hearing some of that come out. So Shawn Porter is explaining to y'all what he was saying because I'm pretty sure he's privy to the same information. You don't believe me, it's out there. Go look at my guy, Pac-Man ETL Tay. He got the videos up. The guy got the video. He talked to Bill Haney directly. Bill Haney ain't never come out and tell him he no lie. He lying about that because he can't. He know he not lying. That's what y'all be think. Y'all think everybody is like hating when they're trying to tell you what they heard or what somebody told them. They was willing, or should I say Bill wasn't willing to pull out of the fight and not fight Norman. But you know what makes it even doper that they didn't do it? The fact that that was a thing. They didn't do it. They went through the fight and they got through it. And they won convincingly. Respectfully, they won. It wasn't a boring fight. He didn't run all night. He got that one and only knockdown. He stood on business. You got to respect Devin. He with the shit. I'm giving him credit for what I believe he is. I do believe he's willing to take chances, and fight people. Regardless of whatever reason he wanted to fight Brian Norman, that was the guy that people deemed the most dangerous, the best welterweight, right? They had him number one ranked welterweight, right? They said he fight all these old guys. He go fight a young guy. I have no complaints about what he did. But people have to understand some of these boxing circles are small and these conversations do exist. They do take place. The conversations that people have online and in front of cameras is very different than when when nobody know if the cameras is rolling. If you don't believe me, you remember the clip with Bill Haney speaking about Shakur and Devin Haney sparring. Had he known that somebody was recording him, he probably would have talked differently. I'm just saying. So at the end of the day, that conversation took place, but it don't matter because they actually went and fought the man and beat him. So the fact that it was even a conversation about possibly not fighting that man, and then they went and did it and beat him the way they did, bro. What we talking about? You gotta be able to look at Devin Haney today and say, man, I respect that. I respect that move. You fought a young, hungry lion. Yeah, he was inexperienced, but still was as dangerous as they come, coming all back to back knockouts in a row. Now, I mean, winning his world title on the road. Like you name it, Brian Norman was cooking, bro. And I'm still rocking with him. I looked at him as dangerous before the fight and a young, hungry champion. Now he's a young, hungry ex-champion, and I still look at him as a real fighter. I think he gained valuable experience against Devin, and I think that'll help him out, you know, in his next move throughout his career. I think he'll learn from it. He'll get back. He had a bad night. Devin Haney was able to show his levels, and they won. They got the dub. Credit to both teams, man. But I be needing y'all to know that I don't speak for nobody else but me. But if I tell y'all that somebody told me something, you can damn near take it to the bank. For those that really frequent the channel and pay attention, when I tell y'all something, you see it happening, coming to fruition. I told y'all that my guy from Houston, shout out to Behind the Hands TV, I told y'all that the fight was already signed. Remember y'all was asking me about the Shakur fight? I said it was already signed. Now I said it's a matter of time before they announce it. We got an announcement. Just trying to tell y'all, man, some people really be in the know. So shout out to Team Haney. They did it again. They proved people wrong. I ain't got no personal feelings towards them, like bad feelings. They did what they did. I don't believe they beat Shakur if they fight, but that's just my opinion, right? That's it. Shout out to his airness. Corey just got rid of his gap. Yeah, I know, Joe. I know, man. I got rid of the trademark gap, man. Come on, Corey. But nah, we're gonna keep so let's get to this. Yo, Shawn Porter was explaining the beef between him and Haney, or how it started, and you know, people called them haters and coons and all that shit. Matter of fact, I think I still got the post where Dev called them coons. Yeah, y'all remember this when he said a couch full of coons. He called all these dudes coons and shit. But I mean, this is Shawn Porter's response, man. So let's get to it. Hit that like button, support the grind. Let's keep building, man. Yeah, I do too, Tay. I still want to see it.
I said, so y'all was doing that to me.
People do that. I thought, but you didn't admit you wrong. That's, you know how many times when I lost, I picked the fight on here, people like, yeah, what happened? Like, bro, yeah, okay, I lost.
Facts, OP.
Listen, I'm going to make this announcement right now. I'm going back to being the 50-50 guy. And I'll explain why along the way.
Yeah, I got it. I got you, T Hill.
But I'm going to do this real quick. Do this real quick, right? I'm going to talk directly. I'm speaking directly to Devin Haney, okay? I'm also speaking to the fans, the supporters of Devin Haney that may have felt like whatever you've been seeing him say.
Hey, Joe, he talking to y'all. Hey, Haino's clan. Shawn Porter said, listen up. He got something to say.
He's been doing that you might feel he's justified. Listen, I'm going to say my piece, 10 minutes of this, and then we're done with it. Whatever happens after that happens. But disclaimer for my guy Hemp right here. Don't take shots at anybody else. It all comes at me.
Okay, I don't care.
I know you don't care, but it all comes at me.
I'm built for this, baby.
This is my Dr. Schultz moment, okay? You guys remember the
I want everybody in here, bro. Hit that like button, sub to the channel, support the hardest working man on YouTube, or one of them. And listen to this with open ears. Put your ears on for this. Hey, Ryan, listen closely. Nothing he said was hate. Listen closely. Not one word and nothing he said was hate. Let's get to it.
Django film. Dr. Schultz and Django are going to get his wife, Brumhilda, from Candyland. They get there, they do the job, everything's done, and then Calvin finds out that this joint is twisted up. He still is going to let Brumhilda and Django and Dr. Schultz go. Sign the paperwork, all that kind of stuff. It's all done. Dr. Schultz is just in this funk. He's in his face feeling like it's done. That's how I feel.
Thank you, a fool. Yeah, trust me, Ryan. He gonna make it make some sense. If you listen it openly, if you ain't forming an opinion, you gonna understand where you're coming from.
Like it's done. What's been said has been said. But you're continuing to poke the bear. You're continuing to poke me and make me feel like I need to say something that I wouldn't normally say or do something that I wouldn't normally do. Calvin Kennedy says, this deal ain't done until you shake my hand. And Dr. Schultz is like, no, I'm good. I ain't shaking your hand. I had a conversation with Andy. Me and Andy talked about this whole thing, and Andy was like, SP, just let it go. Boxing, you know how boxing goes. A week is the cycle. So wait. And after a week.
And real quick, I'm trying not to stop it so y'all can get what y'all need to get from it. He just explaining, taking a second, but he about to get to it. But that's what I'm saying. We deem all criticism hate. Shawn Porter had a successful ass career. I don't think he has a reason to hate. He just gives his opinion. And when people don't like his opinion, now he's hating. Like I said, he could sit here and say 10 nice things. And then the one thing that you don't like, that's what you'll he's a hater. You see, you would never mind all the good he said about him. And just point out the one time that he said something that we didn't like. So, right. I'm trying not to stop it again. Like, listen to him. He makes some sense.
And after a week, it's gone. And so after I was good. I said, yo, we're gonna put together the clips. I want all the receipts. I'm gonna show everything. He's like, SP, just let it go. We talked a good 10, 15 minutes. Boom, gonna let it go. But then I'm out there in LA and I'm still seeing stuff. I'm still hearing stuff. So this is my Dr. Schultz moment. This is my moment where I look at Calvin Candy. You still want to shake my hand. You still want to talk to me. And now I aim at you and I go like that. Right? So here we go. 10 minutes.
Boy,
and at the 10-minute mark, I'm done with it. I got some notes because I want to make sure that I do this right. So top to bottom, right? The Norman Jr. fight is announced, or not even announced. Everybody's talking about it, and we see that Bill Haney is talking about fighting Brian Norman Jr. and all this and that. I sent that message for notes for the people, for my guys. This wasn't for y'all. And I said, this fight ain't happening.
Listen.
Hey, V, put it on there. And now I can answer to what I said to everybody. So now let me explain one more time what I meant by that. There's a lot of times when you're talking about a fight that you want to have happen. People don't know about this, but I was calling Terrence in 2020 to see if he and I could fight. My dad is hounding me.
You know what? I want to put this on the joint for y'all. I hope I don't get a copyright. I hope Porter let me. I want to put this on the joint for y'all. I'm gonna try to be able to see it. Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Yeah, man. This a good listen though, but it's for people with open ears, right? Like if you already got a formed opinion, then you gonna think Shawn Porter a hater. But nah, man. You like think about it. If you hating, why take time out your day to explain yourself? Just keep hating, right? But it's like it's not hate if it's something that he caught wind of, and that's what people didn't get. That he caught wind of some shit. Like far as I know people tripping about that, him not wanting to fight stuff, but I'm trying to tell y'all, man, pay attention. Like I'm trying to point y'all in the right direction. If you want to know where you can go to find that out, telling y'all who channel to go look at it, and you can find the same shit, same information. Dudes be I'm telling you, man, dudes be having these different conversations behind the scenes, y'all. He said Shawn was slick. Hey, nah, I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Because the only thing he said was this fight ain't happening. And they like, oh, man, he is a coon. Like, damn, he a coon just for saying he don't think the fight happening. Damn, why you doing like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't think he no coon for that. Just give me a second, y'all. Let me pull this up. Let me get this on the phone so I can just pull it up so y'all can watch it. Stressed Out Boxing, what's good with it? Yeah, I feel like people that have had, large amounts of success in their field are not that they can't be haters, but I feel like those guys are least likely to be the haters, if you get what I'm saying. He's not a guy that didn't make his money, that didn't have success within the sport of boxing. So like, I don't know what he would be hating on, right? It doesn't make sense for people to say that he's hating. Like, what is he hating on, right? And then they'll say, oh, well, I made more money than you. Bro, when you're successful, you're successful. I know it's levels to it, but at the end of the day, like, Shawn Porter, if you had a son in boxing and he had the same exact career that Shawn Porter had, that's a very successful career. And he fit into what, the top 1% of boxers. So that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like those top 1% type of guys, they all successful. It ain't shit to hate on, right? But you just giving your opinion and people don't like what your opinion is, so they deem it as hate. You gotta be hating. You know, to say Debo Dev don't want this fight, yeah, you gotta be hating, man. Why would you say that? You hating on him, man. Where you get that from? And then when they tell you where they got it from, it's like, well, that ain't true. Nah, it is, man. Y'all be amazed at what kind of conversations take place behind the scenes where the cameras and shit is not rolling. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Give me a couple. He said TT Skull wishes his son was as good as Shawn Porter. Telling you, he had a very successful career. Shawn Porter did. Very successful. Like, that shit ain't nothing. Famer. And we'll talk about him like he ain't shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's a special, he in special company, bro. The dude ain't turned down shit. You get what I'm saying? He wanted to fight Crawford. Like, why would he want to do something like that after fighting Errol Spence? Why the hell did he want to do that? You get me? But let's get to this, though. We're going to pull this up. The Porter Way Podcast. Say, I wear my hate with my confidence. Proud hater, you a fool. Dad don't turn down with his collar. But you know what? That is true, though. Joe. That's true, though. He don't. I mean, he played with Cord, but yeah, he ain't no sucker, bro. He ain't no sucker. You ain't gotta like him. I'm not talking about his personality. From the Microsoft Theater here in Dallas. They be getting there and fight. Let me get to where we just left off at. He'd get in there and fight. Unless you Shakur Stevenson at 135, then is we going to 140. That's my little jack. But let's get back to this though.
Yeah. Happened. Mm-hmm. People don't know about this, but I was calling Terrence in 2020 to see if he and I could fight. My dad is hounding me. Give me names. We're not gonna get Terrence. I said, if it ain't Terrence, it ain't nobody. I don't want to fight anybody. But that fight was talked about for a year before the fight happens. That's how long it takes for some of this stuff to happen. So when you talking about we want the best, we want Brian Norman Jr. and all this kind of stuff, yeah, that's what you're saying out here. But at the same time, what's realistic? What can actually happen? At that point in time, when they talked about the fight, I didn't think the fight was realistic. I didn't think the fight was going to happen. I didn't think coming off of a performance that he had against Jose Ramirez, that Brian Norman Jr. being on the kind of tear that he was on was what they wanted next. I just didn't think that, right? That's what I keep to myself, but because it was made public, now I got to answer it. And I said that. Before the fight was announced that it was going to happen, I came back around and said, oh, you know what? Actually, this fight is going to happen. And I said, but you know what? They just kind of put their foots in their mouths. I'm not saying they're scared. That's what I said back then. I'm not saying they don't want to fight Brian Norman Jr. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they just don't want this fight right now. It ended up.
You see what I'm saying? Like he thinking like a fighter. He like, bro, we seen the Ryan fight that didn't go your way. We seen Jose Ramirez. Okay, you hit the reset button there. You ain't going to fight no damn Brian Norman after doing that with Ramirez. A lot of people thought that. When they first heard it, they was like, man, he ain't fighting Brian Norman. The next thing you know, he's fighting Brian Norman. Get what I'm saying? That's all a lot of us know. Because if you had to guess, this is what I'm going to say. If you had to guess who Devin Haney's next opponent was going to be after fighting Jose Ramirez, you wouldn't have said Brian Norman Jr. You would be lying. You would probably be lying, or it'd be a lucky-ass guess. You wouldn't have thought that based on how he looked. And that's what Shawn Porter was basing his assessment off. Like, yo, man, they ain't going to do that. Not after that Ramirez fight. But a lot of people thought that way. That's not hate. I just want to know when he hate. Tell me when he start hating.
Ended up being the best thing for him.
Smoked him.
Ended up being the best thing for him.
Me too, Rob.
But number one, I was on record for saying it wasn't going to happen. And then when Bill was calling Junior and talking to him, and then everybody's saying Shawn was right, I said, well, you know what? Actually, while I said it wasn't going to happen, it actually is going to happen, because once I take a look at Turkey, His Excellency is involved, this fight is actually going to happen. Whereas before you would have a top rank in the PBC situation and Shawn's in the middle saying, I want Terrence Crawford, and it takes a whole year for this to happen. That ain't happening right here. So, again, where was I wrong? Then the fight happens, and let's fast forward real quick, and then, we'll go through this real quick. The performance that he had against Ryan Garcia, that fight went the way that it went. In between those knockdowns, my man was handling his business. He was doing what he needed to do. The fight was still close at the end, but we all knew that Ryan Garcia won this fight. Then you fast forward and you have the kind of performance he had against Jose Ramirez is just not acceptable. So let's move on past that fight because you just had this last fight. So now we have to judge you based off of your last fight. But based off of Ryan Garcia, based off all of the talk between Ryan Garcia and Jose Ramirez, you don't leave me with a whole lot to work with. So coming to this fight, I'm looking at one guy that's extremely confident as a Southern boy. Looks like he don't know how to accept no. And doesn't really look like he can be outboxed. Looks like he's going to have more answers than what he had. And y'all had the right answer for this kid. And y'all performed great.
Shout out to Gone.
Where's the hate from me?
Yeah, where the hate?
Again, let me rewind real quick. While everybody was talking about you dropped him in the second round and then it's a snooze fest after about 6 or 7 rounds, it becomes a snooze fest. I said last week, I'm not going to talk about this being a snooze fest. He did what he had to do. I left the hate in the back room. I could have talked about how you said you was going to fight, you was going to disarm somebody and make them a one-arm fighter, take away their best punch, which was their hook, which you did. And then you dropped the dude in the second round. How are you fighting a one-armed guy who's getting bad information from his corner and you can't do any more than what you did in the second round? But I didn't say that last week. I left that off this because I try to give everybody their respect. I try to give everybody the love. I try to treat everybody how I would expect them to treat me. But
see? Now what he's saying is he could have said these things. Like he could have used what you said you was going to do versus what you actually did. And he still gave you credit for what you did do, but he didn't say none of that stuff. So that's what I'm saying. There ain't no hate. I'm a straight shooter. If I think he hating, I ain't got no reason to shit. I ain't got no dog and I ain't got no, I don't know Shawn Porter, but I just don't, I get tired of us. We overuse the word hating. We call everything hating. Like, and I just don't think this is hate. He really giving you a detailed explanation of where he was coming from. And it's like, nah, he's a hater. That's not hating it. Y'all got to keep in mind, you make more enemies by deeming his supporters as haters when they're critical of him. That's all it was. He told you, he gave a reasonable explanation as to why he felt like the fight wasn't going to happen. Then he also, when he realized, okay, Turkey Alice, she can go, oh, this fight is going to happen, right? He even went and used his own situation with him and Crawford having the side of the street situation, and it took like a year for the fight to happen. He really giving y'all understanding of all the things that he was thinking as to what would stop this fight from happening, along with the fact that he had the Ramirez fight where he didn't look his best. So, nah, Shawn Porter ain't said a hating word yet. He being critical, but he being straightforward, but he not hating.
Because you want to go on other networks and stuff like that and talk about me
one day,
and all that kind of stuff. I just got to answer to all this. I got some notes because I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Paying for sparring. Devin, we sparred a number of 2 times. In each of those sparring sessions, I was told by my dad to do defense. And you were 14 or 15 years old, not even 16. 14 or 15. And my dad admired the kind of boxer that you were at your age and said, I just want my son to work defense. Let your son move around. He could throw as many punches as he wants to throw. My son is just going to work defense. We wasn't trying to take it light on you or nothing like that. We didn't feel like you couldn't handle it. My dad was taking me through a rigorous exercise that he did with me. Learn from it. And in the process, you never got money from me. So don't tell people that Shawn paid you $200 to $300. I'm sparring Kelly Pavlik when I'm 14 years old. Kelly didn't pay me. When I sparred Kelly when I was 14 years old, I did 3 or 4 rounds with Kelly. that got me ready. They wanted to see what can he do. And then a couple of years later, they brought me back to spar with him. And then they actually paid me to be in camp with him. You were never in camp with me. You was on the back end of camp where Shawn just needs some rounds. He just want to move around, and my dad want to make sure that everything is firing the way that it needs to fire. And you never got money from me. My dad did his job as a manager. He looked at a young kid coming into the ring. Thanks for giving us some work. Here's a little bit of change for giving us work, for moving around with my son while he does defense. And shout out to Bill, because Bill did what he was supposed to do. When that sparring session goes public, Bill don't tell nobody, well, you know, Shawn was just doing defense, and, you know, we just was in there, you know, moving around with him. It was good. It was a good experience for my son. You don't need to explain anything. Your son was.
Yeah, but he did, and he went and said he dominated Shawn Porter. That's how he told the story, you see? So it's always two sides of something. I still don't think Shawn Porter said nothing out of bounds, and I'm not gonna call, like, everybody could say some stuff that's a little, you know, off the wall or that hit your ear a certain way, but I think he's a very sensible guy, had a very successful career. He's in the know. He's been a part of the business, still putting on in his own way. I think he's very knowledgeable, bro. He know what he's talking about, but sometimes we can't make peace when we hear a guy say something that we just truly don't agree with. We'll just, that's stupid. It's just his opinion. I don't think
shining that day, you let him shine, and what does that do? That increases your profile. You're welcome.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I talked about Victor Conte because Victor Conte was a part of a situation with Vada when nobody knows the exact business that Vada and Victor Conte did. But when Brian Jr. started talking about it, I said, I didn't know, it's saying a whole lot. But what I was saying was there is a small conflict there. And by the way, Victor and I were very good before he passed on. Very good. I was checking on him very often before he passed on. Victor had no problems with anything that was done on this podcast. So why should you? The accomplishments. I looked at the comment on the podcast, and you practically attacked Tiger and Shushu, and of course myself and Sean Zattel, and said you've accomplished more than all of us combined.
And this is the
Congratulations.
tweet, that post that I had up.
And I keep talking about the documentary that I'm putting together. And when you see this documentary, it has to be great. It has to be excellent. It has to be the best. But when you see this documentary, you're going to understand that a lot of the stuff that I did, I didn't grow up wanting to do practically 90% of what I did. I didn't grow up wanting to do it. You're living the life that you have always wanted to live. I'm very, very happy for you. I'm proud of you, and I'm glad that you've surpassed anything that I could have ever done at this point. But then let's rewind back real quick. Ain't nobody ever talked about Shawn Porter being in a boring fight. Ain't nobody ever texted about or tweeted about snoozing and all that kind of stuff during one of my fights. So while you're getting these accolades and you're doing all of those things, make sure people still want to see you. Make sure people aren't still talking about you being a boring fighter that can't do any more with a one-armed guy than go the distance with them. Didn't make sense. I'm not hating. I do the best I can to show love. I pick my words very deliberately. I try to be fair at all times. I try to be concise with everything that I do. This Porterway podcast, this energy that y'all getting from me right now, it ain't too many times we've had this kind of energy on the podcast. And I really do hope that this is the last time. My dad told me that boxing is this much of your life.
Listen
you got
to him.
So much more life to live after this.
And we be crucifying these young men for making mistakes with this very small sample size of their life that we
and with this little bit that you got right now, don't everybody gets that 20, 30 year bid like Mayweather and like Pacquiao.
Talk about it, Sean.
Most of us get this amount of time.
They don't hear you though, Sean.
And if along the way you burning bridges and you doing the wrong things, you won't be like me. I can travel the world by myself and I don't have to look behind my back. Nobody's out for me because I've been respectful, because I've been a gentleman, and I've tried to extend love in everything that I've done, whether it's on the podcast, a broadcast, whatever it is.
He was saying Brian Norman had one arm, basically, like he was reduced to one arm, and he's saying like you could have did more. You know what I mean? He could have did more. So I don't think he hating at all. He just being critical. That if this is hate, man, bro, we sensitive because this ain't hating. It's just an opinion, and we'll make it about, oh well, I accomplished more. I made more money than him. This dude had a successful career, man. He ain't got the kind. He don't look like the jealous type. This dude look like a confident, comfortable man. He's content. He retired. What some would say was still something in the tank. So, nah, man, Shawn Porter, man, I respect him. I respect him. I don't
other
think
networks
he's a
and
hater
all
at
that kind of stuff.
Not one bit.
Last thing I want to say, and then I think I'm good. I'm moving forward. Where we at with time?
About 16 minutes in.
Okay. Last thing I got for y'all is the psychology of this game. And the psychology of this game, I mean, is the psychology of life. Check it out, Ant. Somebody can say 7 good things to you and they say one bad thing. What you remember?
Yeah, the bad thing.
Remember the bad thing they say to you. That's how we're created. That's how we're made. I wouldn't say that's how we're created, but that's how we operate. We operate
He just his opinion.
recognizing more negativity than we do positivity.
That's a fact.
So let's go all the way back one more time. And Devin said, I've been hating on him for years. That fight ends with Ryan Garcia. And I'm practically the only one in the boxing community that said they can fight 9 more times and Devin is going to win all 9 of those fights. I said Devin's going to win the rematch.
Yeah.
He made the
say he fought him 9 more times, he would win all 9. Would a hater say that? Like, you got to think. So what I'm saying is people picked out a couple of things that Shawn Porter said that they had a problem with, and they deemed him a hater instead of listening to all the times that he complimented, gave him credit, worked with him when he was 14, 15 years old, shit like that. Like, the dude has been a help. How do he automatically turn into a coon for speaking his mind? See what I'm saying? He had nothing real crazy to say about Devin Haney. So if this is hate, bro, you're going to have a tough time making new fans because this is coming from somebody that supports what you do and respects it. And game, recognized game. Shawn Porter know how hard it is to do this shit. You get what I'm saying? So I just don't think it was coming from a place of hate.
wrong decision that night. He came in with the wrong mindset that night. Everybody was tearing him to pieces. And I said, no, he's good. He's good. And then that fight he had with Jose Ramirez, everybody like, no, he ain't good. He gunshot. He this, he that. I said, I said he just had to push the reset button. He good after this one. He just had to push the reset button. He didn't use as much offense as we're used to. I said, but he good. He good. Everybody else was writing you off, big dog. I did not do that. And when this fight was announced and it was actually happening with Brian Norman Jr., everybody was saying Brian Norman Jr. was going to end your career. I said, stop saying that. Not only is he not going to end his career, but if Devin is operating the way we know Devin can operate, what did we hear his dad saying to Junior's dad saying to him in the fight? Come on, son, you got to do more. And I said that's what was going to happen. I salute you, Dev. I salute your accolades. I salute everything that you've done because game recognized game. We recognize that when you were 14, 15 years old.
Didn't I just tell y'all game recognized game? He literally legit just said the same shit.
We've watched you grow. We've watched you become everything that you've become. I see you at 147 pounds looking like a man.
Yeah.
But don't call yourself Debo Dev if you can't Debo nobody that's got one arm and can't get past one defensive move. And you dropped the dude in the second round. You were supposed to drag him through the mud. The same way everybody drug you through the mud when you got dropped a couple of times by Ryan Garcia and everybody's saying that you really lost that fight, even though it got wiped off your record. You lost that fight. I said, hey, man, let it go. It is what it is. Everybody drug you through the mud when you had that kind of performance you had against Jose Ramirez. I said, he's good. He's good. You are good, Dev. And I appreciate you as a fighter. I appreciate you as a gentleman. I appreciate you as a man. And I told people this, and this is the last thing I'm going to say. The last time you and I encountered one another, we were this close to one another, and you looked at me, you said, what's up, champ? And you got me up. I said, cool. That's all I need. I don't need you to say any more. I just don't want any type of conflict that's going to erupt, and people are going to be looking at us crazy. because you call me a coon.
Called him
And
a
at
coon.
the end of the day, two black men shouldn't be talking about one another like that.
That's a
So you're
fact.
gonna always get the respect from me. You're gonna always get the love from me. But the number one thing you're gonna always get from me after that is truth.
Truth.
And if you don't like the truth, look at the people around you. Why you call the guys that will sit next to me yes men? Look at the people around you. Did they really let you believe that you didn't lose a fight that you lost because that guy was doing PEDs? Because you still got hit with the same punch a couple of times.
Right.
And you still had some deficiencies and some struggles in that fight.
This is some real
I
shit.
hope you fix those deficiencies. I hope you fix those struggles. And I look forward to seeing him get in the ring with Ryan Garcia should they rematch, because that'll be a fight for the ages in the next one. All that said, let me go back to being who I am. That was my King Schultz, Dr. King Schultz moment.
I'm gonna let him kick it a little bit more. But like I said, yo, he spoke some life into that man's career. Told him he respect him as a man. He took time out of his day on his show to let him know, look, this ain't no hate, bro. I ain't hating. I just had criticism. I didn't think the fight was gonna happen based off X, Y, and Z. When I realized Turkey Al-Sheikh was involved, I'm like, this fight is gonna happen. Okay, boom, boom, and boom. And then when he said about the one arm, he's saying like you had him basically reduced to one arm. You don't think he should have been able to do more? Now, if me holding him to his high standard, I think that 100% Devin Haney could have did even more. So I think he's working himself back to close to 100% as possible. When he say one arm, he don't mean that as a diss, but he didn't have much for him. He was inexperienced. That's what he's saying. So you got a guy with one weapon, and he couldn't figure out one defensive move. And you could have did way more than that. That's the criticism part. Yeah, you could have did more, but he didn't shit on him for it. You get what I'm saying? Trying to unify. That is bad for boxing. What we doing here? Yeah, man. Yeah, it's tough, Dante. It's because those two are two of boxing's most hated, bro. And Shakur and Devin Haney making people eat crow and all other types of shit that they don't like to eat because they keep proving people wrong. I'm telling you, that's what they don't like. They don't like the fact that they.
I just couldn't let it go.
Two.
Had to say that.
You already got to eat crow that they get wrong about Bud Crawford.
You're not gonna get anything else from me. I can't.
They're not ready to admit that they was wrong about everybody. They've been wrong about Bud since 2008. You know what I'm saying? Or since he's entered 147. Been wrong about him. You know what I'm saying? They've been wrong about Devin. They've been wrong about Corey. It's too much for them to admit right now at one time. They ain't gonna do that.
Spend energy like that on things like that. To me, it's just not necessary. And I'd rather be the good guy. And the last thing I'm gonna say is I'm going back to being a 50-50 guy. When I was 50-50, I ain't like that I was being 50-50, but at the end of the day, as like I said before, you never really know if somebody's has game plan for you and what that game plan is, if they're going to be able to implement it, and if they're ready for the moment, and is that corner really as strong as you think it is? It was a lot that happened in that Devin Haney and Brian Norman fight.
Brian Norman's greener than people really thought.
A lot of that did not happen in the middle of the ring. A lot of that just happened on the night.
I told somebody he needed to move out of Atlanta and move to the West Coast, start getting real sparring, and get another set of eyes.
That was another thing for me.
The Atlanta thing is bad.
Zattel was hyped about him being an Atlanta boy that's making it. And I'm like, how do you know this? How do you know this?
Yeah,
I'm serious. Like, how do you know this?
How do I know? The South's not serious about boxing.
How do you know this, though?
I'm from the South. That's not our main thing.
Damn.
It's football.
Yeah.
So I live here.
I feel you, Joe. But I'm trying to tell you, I said this a long time ago because I remember I got deemed a hater. And I'm like, bro, like, we got to be very mindful of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, people have criticism. It's a difference between haters and people that have criticisms and critiques, right? And try to be fair and firm with it. But yeah, Devin Haney, I believe, will have more fans if people stop deeming everybody a hater when they criticize, right? I'm going to support him because I don't see no reason not to. He's doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's chasing legacy, chasing greatness. You can say what you want about him. You don't got to like his style, but I like what he's accomplished, man. So, like, if you had to look at his career and how he moved and fought and the accomplishments, that's a very successful career. That's something a lot of people could learn from. right? Moving and just getting it done, doing it your way. They started out in Mexico all the way to get to this point where he over there in Turkey out of sheet getting paid, where people say his paydays was done after the Ryan Garcia thing. So think about it. He like a roach, and I mean that respectfully. Like, he continues to find a way to be here and be relevant despite what people say about him. He ain't got no punching power. He pillow fisted. He ain't got no chin. Ryan ruined him. He damaged goods. And look at him now sitting pretty at a 3-division champ, and they can't stay none. Still undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And they just don't like that. They like, nah, man, this dude was supposed to be done after Ryan. And the fact that he's still finding a way to make himself relevant in the sport of boxing, they don't like it because some of these people, and it's not everybody, but some of these people have some deep-rooted hate for these fighters that they never met in their life. It's the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Weirdest shit I've ever seen.
You guys, West Coast is serious.
Double tap that screen.
DC area, that's serious. New York, Midwest. I would say the last area is the South. And don't take me wrong, don't get it wrong. We got great fighters.
Yeah.
But when you want to get the elite sparring, you got to get out of the South.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people like being from the South country strong. Yeah. It takes more than one to fight.
Mm-hmm.
If bullies don't win sometimes when you get in a fight with a skilled guy, aka Canelo Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he needs to get out of the South. They're greener than they thought.
Yeah.
They thought they can just bully people. Never fought nobody at that caliber fighter.
Yeah.
Been hurt before with I think a stiff jab. And and Dev's stronger. Stronger, faster, more skilled guy. Dev is to the point where it's almost like the Mayweather effect. Mayweather really didn't need his dad and uncle at the end. He don't really need Bill.
He used to sit there and be like, just
It's Dev getting to that point. He still needs some say, but Dev is getting to that point where
my dad would say to me, everything that I'm telling you now, training camp, I can't say all this on fight night.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My dad would say, if somebody's hitting you low, I can't get in the ring and tell you they hitting you low, hit them back low. He said, I'm mic'd up. He said, a lot of this that we're doing now, you got to remember this now. And it's the same way, like you see it in football, you see it in basketball. The head coach now becomes just that cure. I'm going to give you these mental cues. I'm going to give you, small things that you may not have seen, these little suggestions. You know, when I did the fight with Marcus, I kind of felt like I was just cueing him on, hey, don't forget this. You know, hey, try this, try that.
Shout out to Marquise Taylor. You're talking about Marquise Taylor.
And when you become that good, it's supposed to become a situation where you just need mental cues. Don't forget this. You know, hey, Dev. You know, keep this here, keep that there, whatever the case may be. You know.
Because I guess when you've been at that level, when you get the world championship fights like that.
Hey, man, that's rough, 702. That's a whole different conversation.
If your body can't auto-program,
Shawn
you
got
probably
a
lose.
really
You tired,
respectable
lights is bright, you never been here before, you never fought a guy like this. So if your body can't adapt, you thinking, by the time you're thinking it already happened. That moment's over. Now it's behind you. I don't know, Shawn. That's what playing football. If you ain't react, that moment's over. Now you're a step behind.
I feel like boxing never got that fast to me. I remember that in football. When I moved up and I was playing varsity as a sophomore, funny thing, man, a quick little thing. Somebody got hurt. I was supposed to be playing running back. Somebody got hurt. I gotta play on defense. So once I got back to being able to play offense, they done already switched somebody else's.
Yeah.
I finally get my opportunity to run the ball, and it was moving very fast. I couldn't even hold the rock. Like, I'm like nervous because it was my first time at that level. It took like 2 or 3. We won that game, by the way, that I couldn't, but it took a couple of games for it to really slow down. Boxing never was too fast for me.
I think if your skills, if you don't got it, it's too fast. I think that's kind of what Brian Norman ran into.
The one that people keep asking, starting to ask me recently is, did I ever spar with Floyd? Never sparred with Floyd, but I got a feeling like if I had sparred with Floyd, it would have been different from sparring with Manny. Manny gave you so much to work with. He gave you so much to work with.
They said Floyd wasn't there.
Floyd wasn't there. Floyd is shit. Floyd ain't gonna give you he's not gonna give you anything to work with. He's gonna force you to force things.
And then sometimes they said he dogged it out.
Yeah. I've heard that as well.
And And that was really the gist of it. I wanted y'all to hear that. I want to play the whole thing. Shout out to the Porterweight podcast. Always tastefully and well done. I just felt like I wanted to like shed light on that. I seen that going around. I seen the Coon comment. And I was like, look, I had that same energy when they was trying to do the same shit to any other fighter. This Coon word, we got to stop throwing that shit around. We call Boots a Coon for sparring with Canelo. You know, Shakur was a Coon for sparring with Jake and the rest of them guys. Like, this shit just ridiculous. That's not what a Coon is. Like, you call Shushu Carrington and Tiger Johnson Coons. Like, nobody was dissing you. Stop. I get it. I ain't telling you not to be sensitive. It's your career. But be more, put your ears on at least, bro. Y'all don't be having y'all ears on. Y'all emotions be there, but y'all ears don't be on. That man ain't say shit that was hating, bro, at all. At all, bro. If that's hate, bro, you might as well get out of the boxing. Might as well get out of boxing.
What I'm assuming that was a response to the hate that they said he spewed.
Mm-hmm.
And that Coon word is definitely getting out of hand. Everybody's Elijah fucking Muhammad online. Like, niggas is like the ultimate black man, and like, cut it out. Ain't nobody trying to tear the black man down and none of that dumb shit everybody talking
That's
about.
my guy, right?
It's getting to a point where you gotta just be cool with being labeled a hater and not trying to justify yourself, because otherwise you're gonna be in defense all day.
Right.
Because everybody's opinions are not gonna be in alignment.
Right. And I think we gotta get to a stronger space where we can identify what's hate and what's just honest criticism. Like, nobody takes time out their day to explain why I'm not hating. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, what do we have to, like, for what reason? That's not a hateful guy. A hater wouldn't spar with you at 14 or 15 years old and let you build some confidence and then let you put out a story about how y'all dominated him and he didn't even care to try to correct it. He didn't give a fuck. A hater would have been like, bro, man, my father, not even a hater, but a guy that was trying to bust y'all bubble or make you look like something. He done came out and said, man, my dad told me to work on nothing but defense with him.
That man even said Bill did what he was supposed to do, which is
you
promote and capitalize on the situation.
You said everybody Ali Shabazz. I'm telling you.
Crazy, Dante. It's ridiculous.
This shit crazy. Like, let's stop calling each other coons when we're not being coons, but we just giving our opinions. And Tiger Johnson ain't take too kindly to that. He wasn't feeling that. He said, hey, knocked Devin out. He was like, I'll knock you out. It's like, man, the hell with all that, bro. Is we fighting or what? And like, you talking like that, man. He was like, just listen to, and Shushu even spoke. You know, Shushu, I ain't never heard Bruce Shushu Carrington hate on a single fighter in my life. Man, that is one of the best guys to listen to get asked questions, bro. He not no just rinse, wash, and repeat media train at. He give real insight. That's an intelligent young fighter, bro. And I know he's older than, but he's still a young man than me. He's an intelligent fighter, bro. And I've never heard him sit on no platform, nowhere in hate. I've never heard him do it. He was like, man.
He's very responsible with the way that he talks, Shushu. It's
yes.
Like, even if you don't agree with what he says, it's difficult to look at what he's saying and be like, nah, he talking out the side of his mouth, or he's just talking reckless.
Yeah, right. He told him, he said to Devin, man, like, be mindful how you speak, or be something, at least watch the show. He told him, like, bro, watch the show at least. And I mean, listen to the whole joint, because there wasn't no hating involved. Now, I tell you what, Tiger would be a dangerous fight. That dude really, he really, because it won't be like he ain't got the deficiencies that Norman Jr. has, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? That'd be a totally different fight, but he ain't fought on the level of Devin Haney, right? You know, the big fights and stuff like that. So he got a ways to go, but if Devin Haney is still there and Tiger Johnson position himself, man, that's a fight I would love to see. I think it'll be fun. Devin right up there at 47.
And these guys don't understand how weak they make themselves look, where it's like anytime something is said, you say, oh, well, I just accomplished this. I just made so much money. Like, nigga, you don't sound, you sound like who you trying to convince?
Yeah,
us or yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you trying to convince?
It be sounding crazy. You be like, man, I made more money than you made in your career. Man, when you successful, if you fit in that top 1%, bro, y'all all living good. That's how I look at it. It ain't much you can do that he ain't do. Maybe you got more, but y'all got it. Like, you get me? Like, ain't no jealous of because you got more money. Like, what the hell? Nah, bro. Nah, because Shawn Porter definitely could have milked out some more paydays if that need be. He definitely could have tried some shit like that. But nah, man. So I think he good. You know what I mean? I think he had a successful career. I don't deem him as a hater.
Yeah,
I think he's a secure man as well, too. I ain't gonna lie, and not everybody, but a lot of these people that be pushing that hater shit, they weird. They weird people. They're not happy people. That's why it's easy for them to look at something like that. Yeah, he got to be hating. Nah, man. I'm tired of hearing that. Somebody called Andre Ward a hater the other week. Forgot what it was. I was like, yo, nah. At this point, we gotta just shut up, yo. Everybody can't be hating. That's a Hall of Famer. A very successful career. Ain't lost since he's, 12 or 14? If y'all don't shut the hell up, he ain't got no reason to be hating. Especially retirement with money on the line. Like, what we talking about?
Man, got all types of media deals and everything.
Get me?
Jordan endorsements and shit. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
This
like,
man is successful in life. But
right.
I gotta give a big shout out to Joseph Jackson because he kept it all the way real. He said, I'm biased, so I'm gonna think everybody's a hater. But most people are not gonna be that honest. They're not. Most people are not gonna be as honest as Joseph was. And just be like, yo, I'm biased because this the guy I rock with. So anything that seems like a slight, my damn hater radar is basically going off. And I feel like a lot of that, it just spills over and it just permeates throughout social media. To where folks don't know how to just look at something for what it is without putting extras on it.
Ryan don't deserve a rematch. Look at it this way, right? Ryan, because I'm always trying to get you to look at something another way. I don't want to change your mind, but I just want to get you something else to think about. Just look at it like this, right? Devin Haney was supposed to be finished after Ryan, right? Damaged goods. Look at that Ramirez fight, right? He don't look the same. I even said as far as how he looked, he that's not him at 100%, right? Now look at him. Beat a dangerous Brian Norman, got the belt, 3-division champion. Ryan and Barrios about to fight, bro. If Ryan beats Barrios, if he don't go over there and take that damn belt from Ryan Garcia in a perfect world, beat him up, outbox him. Shawn Porter, the hater, said he'll win 9 other times if he fought him. Said he wanted to see him fight the rematch and win the rematch. I definitely want to see Devin. I will be it will be a certain part of me that's at peace if I see Devin Haney get the rematch with Ryan and beat him in a fair and square fight and take the belt. Because I'm no hater. I root for boxing. The only reason I got that energy towards Ryan because my guy that I trust, seen what he needed to see, seen the evidence, and Ryan could try to dismiss it, lie. It was this person, that person. I'm never gonna believe none of that. I'm gonna always believe that he had knowledge of what was going on, and he just chose to go do what he did and blame other people. And for that, I'm gonna always want to see Devin get his lick back. Hell yeah! So Ryan, think about it that way. Shit, he got a belt. That'd be a unification if Ryan beat Barrios. You get me? That's the perfect reason to go and take his shit. Imagine that. The first time you win a belt and be a damn world champion, I come and take it from you. You know what I'm saying? Again, we don't know what's going to happen because Barrios messed around and cooked Ryan ass. You know what I'm saying? He looked bad. Who looked like they was damaged goods in their last fight for real? Because one guy won, one guy lost. Crazy how that worked, right? So now here Devin is, another fight removed from that with a better showing. And Ryan Garcia is still sitting around about to get a damn title shot that he don't deserve. And I hope Devin Haney waiting right there in the shadows to come scoop that shit up when he win. If he wins, should I say. I don't want to disrespect Barrios. I like it. Barrios can fight, but he had some better days behind.
The great philosopher, Felicia Snoop Pearson from Baltimore once said, deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. And that's what it comes down to. It ain't about no deserve. It's these people got a lot of money to make if these guys fight again.
Right.
It's that simple.
Got my dog, man. Finna smack Rob.
Get that paper.
Telling you. Now you right, deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. That's my shit, man. Yo, you don't know. I still watch that to this day. Like right now, like today, still to this day, I go back and watch that and pick certain episodes that I want to watch. It's on Prime. I love watching The Wire. Got Ryan in that fight. He's more skilled and talented than Barrios. I just feel like Ryan needs certain things to go specifically well for him to win fights. And that was more so exploited, not just with the Tank, but with the Rolly loss. Like that left hook couldn't get on track, and you looked at like some stir fry. You get what I'm saying? It's very like bad, but that's the thing. Barrios get hit, though. Bro, he get hit. His ass be getting hit. Yo, Barrios' face got broke up his last couple fights.
Oh my Lord! Even in the wins.
Yeah, who had him worse? Neither one of them was wins either. Who had him? I think Jesus Ramos might have did his face a little worse. He had him looking crazy in the face, bro.
Yeah, Uncle Abel.
His face looked wild.
He definitely looked like a damn tiki mask or something like that. Like he looked crazy.
He looked like.
Even when he wins, though, his face be busted up. Like him and what's little dude's name? Valdez.
Like a version of the mask before it morphed into the green thing. Like that shit just it shit be looking crazy. Keith Thurman had him looking like Squidward house. Like yo, SpongeBob. I'm like, yo, what? Yo, he rearranged his shit. I'm like, nah, Barrios, you got about one more fight like that before I call your career for you, bro. Nah, don't be letting them people be out there punching on you like that, boy.
And the crazy thing, he's only been stopped once.
That's the crazy
That dude is tough as hell, man.
He tough as shit, bro.
He's too tough.
And that's how I know Tank put some shit on him. Tank really broke him down. He put some shit on him to stop that dude because he fought Keith Thurman after that at a heavier weight and didn't get stopped by Keith.
But you know what it is? You know what it is with the Tank fight? Tank's attack was body and head.
Yeah.
First time he dropped him, it was with a head shot, the overhand right. Then the second time he dropped him was with a head shot. Then when he stopped him, it was to the body.
Yeah.
He mixed up the attack a little bit. That's probably one of Tank's best offensive performances. Right. Keith was just hitting him with some serious shit up top though, because my man Barrios hit the way his face was looking. I'm like, I don't even know how the hell he's still taking these shots. His face was looking twisted.
Man.
He got lumped up in that fight with Ugas too. And he won that fight pretty handily. But he's just one of them dudes, man. Like he just bruised easy. Maybe he got a lot of scar tissue. I don't know what it is, but his face just be inflamed as hell, like every fight.
Yeah. He been pro for you. Oh, yeah, man. Ryan too fast for Mario. Could be. But think about it. We would have thought that about Rolly as well, right? We'd have thought we'd have thought that left hook at some point would have got in. It didn't. I like speed, you know, because speed kills sometimes when people don't have the time and the preparation to deal with it. But for me, timing is a mug. You know what I'm saying? Timing is a mug, man.
Ryan don't got the creativity. Ryan got all the talent in the world, but he ain't got the creativity. That's how Dev was able to fight him to a split decision.
Right.
The lack of creativity. He kept setting the damn left hook up the same way. Setting it up the same way. Eventually, he started putting the right hand behind it when Dev was slipping. But
Sherman got in there without the ponytail, gave Mario Barrios Rocky Dennis. He got there with that ponytail, no ponytail. Gave that man a mask. It looked like he was wearing a mask. Yo, boxing is brutal, man.
Yeah,
people be getting their ass whooped. You know what I sat here and did the other day, bro? Just yesterday, last night. Yo, I rewatched, and I had my girl watching it. Rewatched Benavidez and Yard. I was explaining stuff to her while she was watching. I'm like rewinding. I'm like, yo, look at this shit right here, man. Man, a warrant need to be out for his arrest. Like at something, they at least got to call him down to the station and talk to him or something. Like he got to be brought in for questioning. Benavidez need to be brought in for questioning, bro, after that shit he did to Anthony Yard. And I love Anthony Yard, but somebody need to hit Benavidez's ass and bring him in for questioning. We need to know, why was he publicly trying to unalive that man in front of that crowd like that? It's crazy. He got there disrespectful. Man, yo, he did yard bad, bro. And then
Benavidez fights the way that you would expect somebody on pads to fight. Like when
right.
you hear about a fighter being on PEDs, that's the type of performance you expect it to look like. Just nonstop, consistent, just no regard for human life. I didn't like the way he hit my man Anthony Yard after he hit the canvas like that. I'm like, bro, ease up, chill. He's already down.
Right.
It's like, why you still throwing punches?
Average Joe was good with it. Yeah, hey, bro, man. He said
He was doing too fucking much.
Well, he fought Ryan very controlled too after he dropped him. Very disciplined with his approach. But yeah, man, Benavidez, bring him in for charge, questioning or something. I mean, I ain't saying you gotta lock him up because he did do his job, but somebody need to sit him down and question him. If he ain't got a therapist, somebody go get him one. Cause it gotta be something on his heart. For him to do that to somebody, come on, bro. That's somebody he respect. I could just imagine if he don't like you or he felt like you've been ducking him for years. Yeah, if you Canelo Alvarez, you want to continue to box, yeah, you want to get your just due, don't go nowhere near him ever, ever, ever. Do not let nobody gas you into thinking that that's something you need to do. So Haney laughing at Ryan. Yeah,
That's my favorite part about David Benavidez, the respectful shit talking. I'm gonna go in there with Anthony Yard. I got a lot of respect for him. He's got power, he's got skills, but I'm gonna break his fucking face.
Yeah. Like, bro, what's wrong with you, bro? You all right? You all right, bro?
Be bad call with it.
Yeah. I'm gonna break his mouth. I'll be like, bro, we talking about breaking people's mouths, faces, all types of shit. I'm like, man, that shit is dangerous. I just had to say that because I had watched that fight, man. I was showing my girl how this man was commencing to beating his ass, bro. I'm like, this shit is gotta be the coast illegal unaliving, because that's what that was about to be. Yeah, that was about to be that. And he would have had blood on his hands that night, the ref and everything. I was like, man, everybody at fault for this. Everybody, but real quick, man, somebody did get on his coach about that. They said his coach failed him. They said it was disgusting for his coach to allow him to get punched on the way he did. You know what I'm saying? G tatted up. What's good, homie? Y'all hit that like button, yo, sub to the channel. We're going to keep building. We got some more. We're going to
Hey,
build.
Reef, fuck his dog, fuck his cat, fuck his team. I'm going in there to beat the fuck out of him.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That's how he be, bro. How he be. He be trying to kill something in there.
But I got a tremendous amount of respect for him.
Yeah, right. You be like, bro, what? His ass, man. But damn, hold on. We was just
I saw the smile on your face when you dropped Brian Norman in round 2, and that was no flash knockdown. He was hurt bad. You stepped right over him. What were you saying to him? What were you thinking in your minds?
Yeah, no, I mean, that was the game plan. I wanted to shock him early. You know, I knew that he genuinely just didn't respect me. I knew I had to get my respect, or else it was going to be a long night. And that's what I did. I went in there, I shocked him, hurt him, and it made the rest of the fight easy for me.
I think he may have broken his nose. His nose he was pawing at it the entire time. Do you think you broke it?
Yeah, no, I know that I broke it. But I want him to get back, home, to his family safely. I hope that, it's not nothing, crazy. Like I said, I got nothing but respect for Brian Norman and his father. I know, during the build up, him and his dad and my dad had a lot of back and forth. They said a lot of crazy things about me, but at the end of the day, they gave me an opportunity to become champion again. So and they're another father-son duo like me and my pops. So they made it to this stage. So I got nothing but respect for them.
Yeah, man, that's how people want to hear Devin Haney talk more with more respect. So I just meant to play that clip earlier when we was building, and I be forgetting, y'all. Pardon me, we be having so much stuff. Ray Davis, my dog, what's good with
Big
you, bro?
facts, Jess. Oh man, I wish Devin Haney was like that all the time.
King Grayson, my guy.
Straight class, man. Shout out to Devin Haney.
Yeah, I'm an
Stop
A-class
wilding out
fighter,
when you
he a
think people
B-class
hating
fighter.
on you, bro. Just shrug it off.
Right. Man.
Ease up with the coon talk.
Right, yeah, right. All right, because these dudes ain't no coons, man. They all just figuring it out, man. Especially Tiger and Shoo. They don't be no clout chasing dudes or nothing. They don't be just sitting up talking crazy about nobody. None of that. Nah, man. I hopefully they do get a chance to line it up, because I would love to see the fight. I would love to see it. I'm saying between the two. But let's keep going because I seen Joe had said something about Bernie. Like, what's Bernie problem with Devin? And I don't know, man. Bernie funny as hell. But let's hear what Bernie. Bernie did. He came for Devin Haney in this clip. I ain't gonna lie.
Why y'all want me to kiss his ass so bad? Why y'all so mad I don't like Devin? I don't understand that. Y'all can never say, I don't like his style. So what? He won the fight. So what? I don't understand. It's like, y'all, that in Boots. Y'all keep giving me all this flack about them niggas, but you can't tell me nothing that you like about him. So what? You niggas be hating on me. Why you niggas don't ever look at nothing that I'm saying? You niggas so much on my dick and so mad where I'm at that you niggas want to hate on me. You niggas don't never try to think about nothing that I'm saying. You bitch ass niggas don't try to take nothing. Everything I say, y'all don't never listen to none of the positive stuff I say. Anything that you look that you don't want to hear, that you don't like, you trying to find a way to deter to fuck with me about it. You know what I'm saying? Damn. I don't like Devin Haney. I told you. He gay. Wearing his fucking blonde, his fucking hair. Like he said, they worrying about his fucking clothes. He don't got no substance to me. That's why I don't like Devin. And his style is boring as fuck. He not exciting at all for his speed, for his talent, what he got. The shit, you never seen him look like how he look against Shakur and Sparring. You never seen him look like how he look against Tank and Sparring. You ain't never seen that shit. How good he look in there. He don't do that shit in no fucking fight. His best fight was with Regis Prograis. Little ass, scrawny ass Regis Prograis. And Regis Prograis not that good. Brian Norman was decent. They're not that good. These motherfuckers not on this man level now. Only thing I can say to his credit, only thing I can say that to his credit is that, you know, Boost didn't want to fight him for some odd reason. Boost didn't want to fight him. So, you know what I mean? That would have been an intriguing fight had that happen. So he do got that feather in his cap that Boost turned him down, try to draw him up to 52. You know what I mean? And that says something about Boots having respect for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? But as a fighter, he a good fighter. He decent. Obviously, he's winning. He's a world. But do I like him? Fuck no. No.
Bernie just went, oh, do I like him? Fuck no. I don't feel that way about him. I get it. People say that the issue with the style. I just feel like you are who you are. And when you know who you are, and that's what you go out there and display from fight to fight, and you do that shit at the best of your ability, it's an appreciation and respect that I'm going to have for it. They're pure boxers, though. Jumping out your seat kind of excitement, no. But every fight ain't going to be like that. And everybody's style ain't going to be the most fan-pleasing either. But you got some guys that display the sweet science at a high level with it, hitting and not getting hit shit. So that's what, you know, he's able to do. You know what I mean? He does that damn well. That last fight against Brian Norman wasn't boring to me. A lot of little action got, you know, disrupted with the clinching, but I understood it, like I said. So, that's the state of a black man. Yeah, I don't know about the gay stuff here. Bernie just went off, bro. Bernie went off a little bit, man. But I don't care about what he's doing with his hair, his tattoos. I don't care about none of that. But in the ring, he showed me that even when you think he ain't where he need to be, he's better off than what you think. You know what I mean? That's where Devin Haney at. And now, and it's making me, I might have been wrong about the pick of the fight, but I wasn't wrong about Devin Haney in full. I said he would need more than one fight to bounce back. That's turning out to be something that's true. So I wasn't all wrong, right? I was wrong about the pick, but I was also an advocate of his and me saying somebody that could, seeing him as somebody that could, you know, prove some people wrong and actually bounce back. You know, so he proved it. Now let's see where he go next, man. I'm hearing he might have a mandatory or something coming up soon, so I'm gonna go look into it. But overall, his style to me is not boring. He's a pure boxer. I mean, my favorite fighter is a pure boxer. It's hit and not get hit. Devin Haney did that really, really well against Brian Norman. So credit to him. GQ Hustler. He said Shakur's gonna take that out. It's a 50-50 fight, GQ. It's possible. Shakur ain't invincible or nothing like that. Anybody could lose. If he ain't on his A game, yeah, could he lose? Absolutely. He's gonna take this shit serious and prepare to the best of his ability and treat this like he do every other fight. Could he lose? Absolutely. Will he lose? Now that's a whole other thing. No. You hear me? Gonna put that belt to ass. You hear me? And dog, what it do? Trying to fight Wilder. Yeah, I heard something about him possibly lowballing. The mandatory coming up, can't be dead. Yeah, I think Dad or Brian Norman, one of them two, got a mandatory coming up. I think it's Dad got a mandatory coming up. Because, yeah, obviously, because he got the belt. So I think it's Dad that got a mandatory. You know, they don't waste no time with that. They made him the mandatory for Brian. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, did they? That's weird because he lost. And did they make him the mandatory for Norman? Or make Norman the mandatory to Devin? It's crazy. He getting a rematch. That shit is crazy. Shout out to Head Dog. Y'all hit that like button. Y'all hit the like button. Sub to the channel if you're new. Hit that bell icon. Hit that super chat. Hit that cash app. Hit that link. You know what I mean? Hit whatever else. Hit the Dougie if you want to. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. I don't know. I just don't. That's a tough fight for him to win because he need the experience. He not going. I mean, I know he gained experience after fighting Devin, but I don't know if that's necessarily the right move to go back into a rematch. He didn't have enough success for me to feel confident that he'll win a rematch. To me, talking about Wilder unifying after he disposed of Usyk, yeah, you know how that go. Usyk's gonna be extremely difficult to beat, though. Listening, don't fall for that shit you did. It's a pay to fight your style. Yeah, he already know, Dante. He said that shit right after the fight in the post fight. I asked him, this is how you gonna fight from now on? He was like, hell no. Of course, hell no. Go back to doing what I do. So Tio, get ready. And maybe that's why Tio fighting him too. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe that's why. Maybe he feel like he catching Shakur at a time where he feel like he got to prove that naysayers wrong. It's, Turkey Al-Sheik involved. There's no Tom and Jerry. Maybe he thinking Shakur gonna fight him more in the pocket like he did Zepeda. Who knows? They say Shakur will be running, but he's gonna be retired. 65-1. I don't know. I ain't never seen him run in a fight. I understand why. You say? I ain't never seen him run in no fight. Because that right hand line is over for Usyk, yeah. He was behind the stream. Yeah, so a lot of people be behind, I think, yo. So click y'all screen. Make sure y'all up to speed, man, and hit the like button if you haven't.
The live wasn't even showing up on my live tab. It was showing me other people's stuff. Right. I had to go directly to your page to get on here.
Yo, it's crazy. I've been going through that for the last month and a half, maybe 2 month and a half. I want to say for sure. And I knew it was real when they did it to me, bro. I clicked my own live. I screenshotted it. What it said to me, live unavailable. It was a black screen. Then I went out, closed it, went back to it. It did it like 3 times straight. Kept showing me black screen, and then it finally popped up. But everybody ain't gonna keep doing that. Get me? Some of you click it. Oh, it's unavailable. Oh, all right. He must have ended the live.
Yeah, I just looked at my subscriptions tab again, and it's showing me everybody else I'm subscribed to but you. Then I gotta go directly to your YouTube page, to the channel.
Come on, YouTube. Y'all gotta get it together, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. Gotta chill. We doing good work, man. At first, I'm like, this live probably a hen dog. Yo, that's crazy. Everybody, you know what? I wonder, should I try to do because I did it twice already when I tried the format with the streaming vertical and horizontal. I did try it for like 2 days, but I just didn't care for it. Like having it split up and it's feel like you gotta come to 2 places and split. It seemed like extra, but maybe if I do that, maybe that'll fix that problem possibly. Anybody know state they fighting at? 100 million. What state? You talking about? What state who fighting at? Bill Haney drunk. I like Bill, man. Horizontal better for the chat. Yeah, man. I think it's all the same, really. I think people like it seemed like people argue less like this. They argue less because they don't pay attention to each other comments because they kind of fade. But yeah, I don't know what's been going on. I've been getting that. I've been hearing they can't find a live. They clicked the live. My girl, few people. They're getting a little frustrated now, though. And then when I seen it do it to me personally, myself, I was like, wow, that's crazy. It's just saying unavailable. Like I ain't even live. Like whenever I click somebody live and they say that, I just assume they ended and they're not live. So yeah, man, between that, not being able to send super chats, been a bunch of little weird stuff. Like I don't know what the hell going on. I swear I do. I don't know. Don't know. He said you're not hating enough, Just. I'm telling you, the algorithm don't support real. When something going on, because it's crazy. I'm telling you, maybe I might need to think about making a Twitch, man. I don't know. But what bro said, Big C said he will T.O. King, Lineal in 2 divisions already. Mike Rhyme, what it do? Oh, or nothing. It's just my preference. You gotta do you. Yeah, for the career. Yeah. I noticed the people that like seem like they come and be like, well, what happened to the other format? You don't be here like that. I can't take you like, you get me? Like I've noticed the people that support the most don't give a damn what version I'm on. Vertical, horizontal, to the side, they here. Right? So that's how I be looking at it when people be saying that. Like, you want me to, I don't know, like, I don't know how to say. You want me to change it just for your preference, for you not to support? It's crazy. That's why I be like, I'll be hearing you, but when I hear you get me, I be like, support. They be like, I don't be seeing you to be talking about I should be live, but shit shouldn't matter. Like it's because them same people be everywhere else, and them other people being vertical, and they be right there supporting right away without complaining. So sometimes they hear the voice, they be like, he a nice guy. Maybe I could. Nah, it ain't that. But yeah, let's keep building. Maybe like I said, tomorrow, maybe for the rest of the week, maybe I'll do the double joint so you could have a pick, maybe vertical, horizontal. I'll let you pick. You know what I mean? And then how you click the link is you just go to the community page. You know what I'm saying? Go to the community page and you know what I mean? Just like Ed McQueen do and everybody else, and click the link. Still, it's all the same. People just used to what they used to, and I get it. Creatures of habit. Vic C, don't you? No, they ain't Vic C. That's VLC. Is it? I'm about to say, don't you got a channel, bro? Vertical, you gotta go to the community page, but I don't know why. Yeah, vertical, you gotta go to the community page to get on the panel. But that shit is simple though. That's like it's all clicks. People just lazy, bro. People just lazy and they want stuff how they want it. But I want support how I want it. So run the likes up. Support the grind. We going on 3.5 hours. We came on early and we still ain't done yet. Got my guy Ed McQueen with me. We gonna build.
It's this simple, folks. If you want to join, tap his
it.
name, tap where it say Just Do Boxing. It's gonna bring you to his channel, the YouTube channel. Go over to the community post, and the link is right there with the full description.
Shit is crazy to me.
So
bro.
easy a caveman could do it.
Yeah, watch the press dope content. But back to VLC, man. You can't compare their careers because we just building. But that's the thing, man. No 2 careers are alike. Right? I could easily sit up here and respectfully give credit and say T.O. fought better competition and stuff like that. But guess what? The 2 best fights on his resume is what? We all know what they are. It's Lomachenko, because he won't shut up about them. It's Lomachenko, right? And it's Josh Taylor. Credit to him, respect to both of those wins. But that same Lomachenko had an opportunity to fight Shakur, and we all know what he said. I'm gonna play a clip to kind of, give Loma some bells. What I've been saying all along as to why he didn't take those fights. But if one of your best wins is a guy that won't fight the dude that you're about to fight, I don't know if that's a real flex. You get what I'm saying? Like, we always do this resume shit. And I draw it up to, like, come on, man. They just did this with Bud and Canelo. I'm not saying Shakur is Bud and T.O.'s Canelo, but you get me. T.O. would be Canelo in this situation, right? With the better resume. He proven, I don't want to say more proven because he's 2 division champ. Shakur's 3. So it's like it's tough when you say you can't compare the careers. What are you comparing? One guy started at 26. Let that sink in. Started at 26. Where did T.O. start at? 35, didn't he? Damn, that's 26, 30. That's 2 weight classes above him. So it's like, I don't know. I don't know what you mean. Yeah, I'm talking accomplishments. Shakur's a 3-division champion. T.O.'s a former unified. Shakur was a lineal champ, had the Ring magazine. Same thing with T.O. Unified, 2-division, lineal champion, right? Held the Ring magazine. What do you mean you can't compare? What the hell are we talking about? Oh man, you can't compare him. I could, but all that stuff, where T Hill go? All that stuff ain't gonna matter because we get to see the fight. DLC, you know what I'm saying? We get to see the fight, bro. Y'all be explain to me what lineal is, and I guarantee you can't. And explain to me why you even listing that as something. You hear that because you hear T.O. say that, but you don't hear nobody like running around talking about, he was lineal. You know the only time I heard that shit come up with Tyson Fury. I know I just said it more so Ring magazine. That lineal shit, whatever. Lineal, he was a lineal champ, but you know. So can you compare their careers? Yes, but I'm a real one. Teofimo fought the better competition because these so-called better guys, when it's time for double to get in there, they don't want to get in there. The champ was, or something comes up, because I refuse to believe Lomachenko is scared to fight anybody. Shakur, anybody. I just think, matter of fact, I'll play the clip that's going, let y'all, hear out of Loma's mouth while he didn't I put it up here? While he and this is why I try to tell y'all he didn't duck nobody, because this was his mindset before he took this fight. So it's a short ass clip, it's only a minute, but this is for people that said Lomachenko was ducking. This is the conversation that I had for the longest, but I'm
for him.
You see that? So I mean, that's for anybody that's still pushing that dumbass narrative, man. After he lost to Devin Haney, he knew getting back to that point where you fighting for undisputed was gonna be next to impossible. It's gonna take a long ass time. Motivation gone. Like when that's why he always told people it wasn't about money with him. You know what I mean? And he let his dad motivate him enough to go do it one more time. And shit, who wouldn't want to go out with a win in the world championship, right? But if you lack the motivation right after losing to Haney and you still manage to get in there one more time, I could see you calling it a career. But he back on scene. People are throwing his name back in the mix of fights. One being Pacquiao, he shot that down. And I like what he said. He said he ain't trying to grow his name off of beating an old Pacquiao. Like, that's not something he's trying to do. You 46. That's cool. I'm 39. I don't give a damn if you was 66. I ain't nobody's son. We all men in here. So you can have 180 amateur fights. We don't know who you are. A lot of people come through this chat and they say they fight, they box, they do this, they do that, but nobody knows them. So, yeah, none of that shit matter to me. But nah, I'm fine. You can call me Just Do, bro. You call me Just Do. You know what I mean? KB, if you really know me, that's for the ones that really rock with me. But nah, man, you'll see. You'll get you. I hope you be here. I hope you be here when that fight happened. And if you're calling George Kambosos undisputed, something is truly mistaken. Something wrong there. He beat Josh Taylor, who wasn't undisputed for real when he beat him, but nah, he beat who he beat. He lost to damn Kambosos, right? So yeah, he beat Loma, and who we say he beat to undisputed? Who was undisputed though? Josh Taylor wasn't undisputed. Not no more. You know what I mean? His belts was dropping by the wayside, but if you want to give him that, you can. That shit don't mean nothing. Josh Taylor ain't nothing like no damn Shakur Stevenson. That's gonna be totally different. We own one Just Do channel so far already, ain't he? Devin Haney dad drinking a lot of beer. What Ryan be talking about? Dad probably don't even drink beer for real. It don't even look like it. For real. Beer is disgusting. You getting money, man. You don't want no damn beer. T-Hell, what's good with it, my guy?
I just came up because Ann McQueen said it was so easy even a caveman could do it. I just wanted to show these ninjas that it was easy.
Mm-hmm.
I came up in like 2-3 seconds. Like you said, just click the icon, hit post, and go right to the live. It's that simple.
Right. Man. Yeah, but yeah, I
Well,
can always
T.E. Hill, a sophisticated brother like yourself, you ain't no caveman. So you didn't prove my point.
Nah, man.
Bill got his son in one of the best positions that you can have a professional athlete in, and it don't get spoken on enough because they'll talk about, oh well, he be lying, he be blatantly lying, man. All these dudes that lying, that I haven't seen anybody not do this shit like to a degree that do a lot of talking, right? You constantly in the media and in front of the cameras. It's going to be some media manipulation. I'm not saying it's cool, but they all do it. And I was having this conversation on the phone with my guy the other day. They can't tell us 100% of the truth. They can't tell us 100% of the truth. I know people like, they hate to hear the reality, but they imagine every fighter in their team telling you exactly every move that they're going to make. You get what I'm like? It just, nah. So look, I chalk that shit up as him promoting and entertaining. Now the lying shit, that he on his own with that, but the promotional shit is not that bad, man. He do a good job. Y'all telling me y'all ain't had fun with them talking shit back and forth today. This senior and Haney, come on, man, that shit. We need that. Need that in boxing.
Bill understands the power of being polarizing. That's what it is.
Is one of the most successful in the history of the sport. There's no way I could look at what they're doing and say they need to get out of boxing. Now, I don't like the when you scribble outside the lines. I said that on many different occasions, but they all do it. None of these guys perfect. If you're looking for a perfect story or you watching the wrong sport, they ain't shit perfect about boxing. But some of these dudes' records, you get what I'm saying? That's it. You know what I mean? That's it. This is one of the most flawed sports that we have in the world, but that's what makes it unique at the same time. Involved with so much entertainment involved in it, right? It's still so much good in boxing. It's a lot of bullshit, but we just got to highlight the things that's good with boxing. Like, we'll reduce Bill Haney into this to things that he said that you didn't agree with or he felt like he lied about, as opposed to what his overall existence is bringing forward for his son. Like, him being here is why it's a Devin Haney in boxing. So it's hard to look at that, man. They're very successful. You don't gotta like this shit, but I can respect it. It ain't that deep. It's just entertainment. People don't realize that Bill Haney learned on the job. He said as much. I was saying it for the longest, and then he finally came out and started speaking about it. You hear Norman Sr. talking about learning on the job. Y'all be thinking these guys get in positions and they just know everything. Some of this shit be them experiencing this for the very first time ever. They're not gonna do everything right. They're not gonna say everything perfect. It's not gonna be that. That's, again, if you're looking for boxing to be some type of, like, you get what I'm saying? It's perfect sport. That you might as well stop watching now. So I take the good with the bad, is what I'm saying. I'm not cool with nobody lying, and I hold you accountable as I see fit. But I just don't. It's not that deep. People be running around here talking about how they don't like this man, how he's failing his son, and I can't level with that. Show me another place in the world where a father is responsible for their son being a multimillionaire, and the fans of the sport are saying, yeah, that's what failing look like. I swear, I think it's all the time. Man, I'm almost in a rush to fail my kids like that. Bro, I can't wait. Damn, man, the time gotta go by. I'm ready to fail. Like that. That's what failing look like. So that I have a tough time accepting that's not their reality. Those dudes are winning. And the fact that people have a tough time accepting it and it highlighting it is nasty work. It's not that serious, bro. It's really not. Them dudes ain't did nothing to you. That they just figuring it out, bro. They figuring it out the same way everybody else. And through the journey, you gonna rub some shoulders. You gonna piss some people off. You gonna make some people angry. Some people gonna not like you. But that's part of the game. And then you gonna have your support. And I think like more of a reason to support the Haney's after the fight than anything else. So I don't know. I focus on what they've actually done in the ring more so than that other shit. The ring, inside the ring shit matters to me more than anything he say in an interview, any of that shit. How he fight, he gets in there from fight to fight. That dude never miss weight, always in shape, and seemingly is with the smoke until somebody proved that he not. Outside of that one hiccup at 35 when his career was done, I can't say nothing else that I don't really like far as like moves that he made. I didn't like that because I thought that was some PR shit, and that was for the people so they could attach themselves to a narrative that they still talk about to this day. But outside of that, I have no real issue. And it don't have nothing to do with the fighter. It's the action in and of itself. The fact that you felt like you was lowball when you had to go take a challenge, and then you would turn around and repeat that same energy to somebody that's far more accomplished. Like I just didn't understand that. So it's the only thing I had an issue with career-wise that he did. Other than that, talk your shit. I mean, you are who you are, man. But he's a really good, talented boxer, bro. Talented boxer, and it's not a lot of guys that's gonna beat him when it's all said and done. That's something else that people ain't gonna want to talk about. But he ain't gonna have a shit ton of losses when it's all said and done. And it ain't like he ain't challenged himself at all. So just gotta sit back and see, man. I think it's more to come for Devin. Let's see what else he able to do. You know what I'm saying? With this new accomplishments, man. Because all it do is put a bullseye on your back. You know what I'm saying? The work ain't done. You still got more belts out there. You still got more accolades and things that you could accomplish at this point. It's just up to him. It's all up to him. But man, what y'all think about this Plant fight, man? Charlo did the interview. Let me play this, man. Charlo did the interview. I'm not gonna play the whole joint. He did the interview with Brian Custer, and he spoke about sleeping pretty much. And look, I like it. I don't know exactly what he been up to, but I didn't like some of the way he sounded in the interview was a little throwing me off. I don't know him personally, but he seemed distracted. And I'm trying my best to be like respect. He seemed like he almost out to lunch, I call it. Like you there, you answering questions, but it's like, I don't know what that is. And it seemed off. And ever since he went through the situation, the slap and all of that stuff, he just seemed, I wish I knew better, so I could, but it seems like something is going on. I don't know what it is. Like the way he answered questions kind of like it's like, even when he talking about getting slapped, it's like you don't get the feel that that's what he's talking about. It's like, bro, it's almost like the lights on and nobody home. Yeah, you answering questions, but I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is, and I don't want to say too much because some people be saying, "Oh, he drunk this or he intoxicated." I don't want to put that on him because I don't know. But for me, it's giving vibes like, and I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm just saying it's giving these vibes. I'm not saying this is the case, and I hate to say it, but it's giving me like a medicated vibes. Like I ain't talking about I went and smoked. Like it's giving me those. Telling you. I don't know. I don't want to say Mike Tyson. I don't want to go that far, but it's giving me like something of that's not Charlo. That's not the unless you change. I don't know if something maybe it's the shit you went through in your life. I don't know what to chalk it up to, but he's very different from, in my opinion, from like the way he answered questions when he was talking to Brian Custer to, like years ago. Like that's not the same dude. That like talking, so I don't know what happened, but it seemed like something just a little off. But I mean, he said he never left Ronnie. Like I gotta double check that because I could have swore that you wasn't with Ronnie Shields. You definitely wasn't for your last fight, but maybe he's saying he didn't leave him, right? And he was explaining how Ronnie was working with David Morrell. So I don't know, but basically, he said, January 31st, the Shakur and Teofimo card, he said, he'd be fighting, say he'd possibly be fighting, Caleb Plant. Where the little clip at? It's a little short ass clip where he said he wasn't supposed to say it to him, but he told him anyway. Is this it?
I guess we're looking at January 31st. Dang, I was supposed to tell you that.
Supposed to. That's what the last stand is all about, bro. You handling it out the bag.
Come on, Brian.
Right, so that he said Caleb Plant. Look, we all wanted to see that fight for Charlo for obvious reasons. Let's be honest.
You got the like if it was ever a thing like getting the taste slapped out your mouth, yeah, you came mighty fucking close to that. Like, yeah, he definitely slapped a couple of taste buds out of your mouth, bro. January 31st. Look, I'm all in for this fight. It's coming at a good time. Why I'm saying this, I don't care what nobody says. Since he got slapped, he got a different demeanor, different energy, the way he answered questions. I'm gonna be direct. He half answered questions. It's like he be on, and then it's like his mind go off somewhere else, and then he get like back on track. And that is strange. I don't know what I'm saying, but I didn't feel like that's how he used to answer questions before, right? It was some talk about him not being in his right mind when the shit happened with him. Some talks about him, you know, just having some issues in his personal life. We all know how that go. So maybe this is the version of him now, like the reinvented Charlo. It's a different sense of calm over him. And I'm not saying it's a bad thing, but it got me looking like, you know, my eyes squinting, looking at the screen, like, what is it that's off? That's like not registering the way it used to once upon a time. I don't know what the hell it is, bro. I don't. Did y'all, my boy still up here? Did y'all catch that? Ant McQueen, did you see that? T Hill, did y'all see the Brian Custer joint?
I saw a clip and my man was definitely sounding sedated.
All right.
I said he sounds like he's on Thorazine or something.
Okay. All right. So like I ain't bugging. Like, and that's why I said I was gonna play some of the interview. I ain't want to like play the whole
Have
thing.
you ever seen that interview with Mike Tyson with Robin Givens and they were sitting down with Barbara Walters?
Yes, bro. Man, you see what I'm saying? Damn, man, McQueen, he said it. He said it, y'all. I ain't said Ant said it. Nah, but that's exactly what I'm talking about. He giving me those vibes, bro. Like, man, it's compromised, but I think you're good enough to fight, because if you're gonna get in a fight with Caleb Plant and you're gonna have Ronnie Shields, which I'm pretty sure like things gonna have to be clicking on all cylinders. Peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? I'm pretty sure you're gonna be having to click on all cylinders, but that's what it seemed like, bro. It seemed like you're a little medicated and like real, like, you know, mellow, and just like he ain't got that fire at all. It's definitely like all little Charlo at this point. Like, I gotta play just a little bit, y'all, so y'all can see what I'm saying, man. Just a little bit. Let me see. Did I download this joint? I'll be having so many clips for y'all. I'll be forgetting about some stuff, so y'all gotta pardon me. I'll be having so much shit to try to like get off. It'd be so much going on, but I thought I downloaded, but maybe I didn't. But Brian Custer, yeah, like I just want to go to play a few minutes of it so y'all can hear what I'm saying, how he was talking. And maybe it's just me, maybe just tripping. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but he seemed very like, I was like, damn, that's a little like, it's like this, like nobody that gets slapped reacts the way he reacted if you in your right mind. I don't give a damn. Ain't that much scary. Ain't none of that. Like that. Even then, grabbing somebody's beard, like, what was that? Like grabbing his dude, and then you did it more than once. Bro, almost asked him to slap you. At this point, you was asking to get slapped, bro. You don't touch the man's face, beard, hair, none of that. Like, we don't do that kind of shit. You got heard in touchy feely with Caleb. No, Caleb ain't got it all, bro. You know Caleb invited to all the cookouts, G. You know damn well Caleb invited to the cookout. Anybody that cock back and slap somebody like that is invited, bro. Hey, we're even invited to them walks that we take on Thanksgiving down the block. Caleb, come on with us, bro. Come on with us. But now, I'm gonna play a little bit of this, yo. Like, I just want y'all to like hear some of what I was saying, like how he was talking. Like, this shit just was different, man. It's different. Seemed like a different guy. Yeah, because the slap is almost like something you do to somebody you don't respect. Like a punch is like, he stole me. You could deal with that. A slap is more disrespectful. Bring the potato salad with no raisins. You know what I'm saying? You know, Caleb mentioned, man. Caleb mess around there. You know what I mean? Caleb might bring the mac and cheese, mess around with him. You know what I mean? Shout out to Caleb. He called her Jordy. You talking about this girl? Devin Haney dad slapped Ryan Garcia. What Ryan talk about? But let's get to this. Hit the like button, y'all. We're gonna keep building. Let's get 100 likes in the building. Let's keep rocking. Come on.
You know, I knew it was when it happened or something. True. Like I didn't even see him. Like came around the corner.
All right, hold on. Let me rewind a little bit. But listen to him though. Listen to how he talking, y'all.
Yeah.
I just want to rewind it when he was talking about what he talking.
I'm just calling it
Let's
straight boxing. You know what I mean? It's like, but yeah, I want to get that fight in and take care of business.
Listen, you know, everyone would love to see that fight, considering the slap that was seen around the world that went viral.
Brian Custer and shit too. He bringing up that slap is crazy. So that shit was seen around the world is crazy.
He was even asked about it, and he said, when
now
it
watch how
came
he
to
answered
that
this.
you two have some quote unfinished business. How much are you looking forward to getting Caleb Plant in the ring?
I'm actually could have fought after Lamont. Could have fought again.
Like what he just say right there? I'm not even trying to be funny. What did he just say?
I'm actually could have fought after Lamont. Could have fought again. I'm just like
Could have fought after who? What the fuck he just say? You see what I'm saying? It's not me tripping, y'all. Like it was like he was sounding off. He sounded a little off.
And Caleb Plant in the ring.
I'm actually fought after Lamont. Could have fought again.
I don't know what he said right there.
Nah, let's just get the Plant fight out the way because I'm tired of y'all asking for it. And I want to get the fight out the way.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I'm gonna talk to my guy, see if he got anything updates. But I watched these dudes' careers for years. I remember, like when I first started the channel, one of the viral clips that I had reposted was him and Danny Jacobs. That little epic little, you know what I mean, little clash that they had in the in that hallway, right? Look how he respond. Like that's that dude and this guy is not exactly the same. You get what I'm saying? Not exactly the same. He sounds slurred. Yeah, it's like it's a little off. I hate it, but I just want to know that he's good mentally, and maybe it's just me having to get used to this version of who he is. That's all. I don't want to put nothing on him, but it did throw me off because your energy don't lie. When you watching a video and you kind of cringing at it, like, what did he just say? You kind of is telling, you know what I'm saying? So check your DM. I got you, G tatted up. I got you. Hold on, give me a second. Shout out to my guy. Yeah, I appreciate you, man. That's dope. You know, made me a sword video. Yeah, you want the truth? That's what we gonna need. Hey, G Tatter. That's what we gonna need, bro. We gonna need some AI videos the way they've been doing me with the notifications and shit, man. God dang. It default instead of Lamata. Yeah, like I was like, who the hell is Lamata? Oh, Lamana. That's what he said. You just made me realize. Okay, now I get what he said. He was talking about Thomas Lamana. Okay. Okay. Now I got it. You saying Lamata just made me realize what he just said. I got it, but that's not clear at all. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I just want y'all to hear a little bit, but let me keep playing, yo. Y'all hit the like button. Let's keep going.
And I want to get the fight out the way. I actually wrote that fight. So it's like before, I mean, he lost to Resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's talking about Lamana. That's what he said.
Messed up the wave of things, but
see, he sound like he's good, like to a
degree. Still a fight, like man to man, he got to face it. So, I've been working probably since September.
This is a little tough. I ain't gonna lie.
And I'm gonna continue to work, training every day, and getting back to top shape. So I'm gonna be waiting until I see him on the paper.
How much did that slap tick you off, so to speak?
Yo, he wild, bro. Brian Custer.
It
still acting about that slap.
Bullshit, like, matter of fact, I was walking into the room. We was all here to tell them it was me and Mike Tyson, and we talking about the interviews. It is like but we, it's like hella security around us. So it wasn't like
stupid, bro.
It wasn't like, oh yeah, I knew it was going to happen or something. Like I didn't even see him came around the corner. Plus, the wife I had at the time, or ex-wife I had, she was into an altercation with my brother's wife, and I'm over here trying to get them, and then I'm walking in with Mike Tyson, and Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford is about the way in, and then boom, dude just pulled up and
bro. Y'all see what I'm saying, or y'all think I'm bullshitting? It sounds like he got scatterbrained. He sounds like he talking about more than one situation that didn't happen at the same time. Did he just say Terrence Crawford was weighing in? When you got slapped? Was he? Like, bro, am I tripping? Like, bro, did he just say that? Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not bugging, man. I ain't bugging. I got love for the Charlos, man. Win, lose, or draw, I support fighters. This shit is a little concerning. He don't sound the same, and I don't even think he drunk. That's the crazy part. I'm looking at some of the comments popping up while I'm playing it, and people talking about slurred speech. It just seemed like his mind would be there. He'll answer the question, then he'll say, like, all right, let me just keep playing.
Or ex-wife.
What did he just say?
She was into an altercation with my brother's.
I remember that.
And I'm over here trying to get them, and then I'm walking in with Mike Tyson, and Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford is about the way in, and then boom, dude just pulled up and kind of like he pulled a quick one, but it was it didn't bother me much. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know what I mean? I get my lick back. I'm lines only. I ain't worried about it.
It seems like they want a round robin.
Crush was good,
From
bro.
what I've heard is they would like to see Jamal Charlo fight Caleb Plant, and then Armando Resendez and Edgar Berlanga fight each other, and then I guess the winners face off. Is that what you're hearing?
No. Belonger team hasn't reached back. Belonger team hasn't signed no contract to fight. I think Belonger. I think he was trying to fight Jake Paul. Some of the last thing I heard, he was calling out Jake Paul. The Jake Paul guy, Anthony Joshua. Caleb Plant hasn't reached back. I don't think he signed no contract or nothing. Or, we haven't heard from them. With the last thing that I've heard is that me and Caleb Plant get it on top of the year.
Oh, I like it.
Like that shit is really hard to keep up with. On one end, he's saying like I ain't hear from Caleb Plant, but then the last thing I heard from him is like, I just hope that this is a sense of calm. Maybe he was tired. Maybe this him after a workout. I don't know, bro. I just want to try to think on the more positive side because this dude ain't never lost. He's one of the most talented guys on the top of his game. Jab, crazy. Big Charlo was that guy. I definitely don't want to see him go out like Willie Lump. You know what I'm saying? And that's all. Say I really rock with these dudes. Like this is hard to listen to. This is far removed. And this is the crazy part, right? Like I hear people be like CTE or they take punches. But what fight did you get your ass beat in that would do this? Like what? Like bro said, maybe shit changed when. You never know, like the shit don't show up on the outside, right? You just don't know what your body going through, and then you add alcohol, and we all know that was a clear issue that he had, right, with the alcohol shit. So maybe that mixed with, you get what I'm saying, is the results of this. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I hate to hear that, man, but you grow. I mean, you can drink, do you? But man, this is hard to listen to. Shout out to Brian Custer, man. He kept his composure. He stayed. Consistent, just was asking the questions and got through it. Because I don't care what you say, man. I'd have been looking at the screen like, the hell? Like, but you guess he stayed professional. Well done, man. And getting served during the interview. Yeah, man. Yeah. We're gonna blame it on the sir. Yeah, he getting service.
Has been you've had bouts of inactivity. And people always ask why. Can you explain to the people why? Why has Jamal Charlo been so inactive?
I've been inactive. I want to say, first off, I was going through a couple things like, you know, I'm not going through anymore. Like, but I was going through those, just some life issues, and so I kind of was inactive for a little bit. But me moving up in weight divisions and winning the world title at certain levels, and
you see,
it's really not. I want to say it's not like I'm making no excuse, but you know what I mean. It's life is life, and you know what I mean. And sometimes,
nah, that's a fact. Boxing dad, that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, me too. Cal, me too. Yeah, nah, hard bulls will. Yeah, and getting punched in the damn head and just not living right. You get what I'm saying? For sure, boxing dad, that's a fact though. But and when I say it, I want to be clear. I'm not like joking, making fun, and making light. But I'm like, dang, I know I ain't crazy because I listen to a lot of interviews, bro. I watch these shits. I watch these dudes for years. They be turned up. I know Mel be the one, but they be turned up, man. But this is just far removed. Like you can go look at any of the other interviews before the slapping incident and all that stuff with his ex-wife now, right? It just wasn't like that. You know what I mean? So wear and tear is real in boxing, and you just never know how it affects you. And on top of that, you know, with the punishment and the shit that they put their bodies through, and then you add liquor into the mix, you just never know how that could affect you, right? I could only imagine it can't be something good for you. So, and then you got ample amount of time and money and resources and access to do this shit. So, no, I could go a bit deeper, but I'm gonna leave it surface level. I ain't gonna try to overdo it. But shout out to Big Charlo, man. I hope he do make it to the fight January 31st. And I hope he be, you know, in the best mental and physical, emotional shape and state possible. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see a great fight. You know what I mean? Seems like a more winnable fight though with Caleb Plant losing to Resendez. The last time we seen Charlo, you know, he ain't look bad in the ring. He ain't look bad. So maybe he got a couple more left in him.
And life is life, and you know what I mean. And
he said it. Life is life.
It is what it is, and I wanted to move up to 68 regardless. You know, I wanted to move up to 68. So now that I'm at 68, the division kind of fell apart. Like Andrade was a big fight. He lost to Benavidez is checked out the weight class.
See, he got his sense.
Now has taken a loss, and Crawford is not even in the weight class anymore.
BBO was good.
It's kind of reshaping itself. So I guess that's just taking time.
Yeah, get ready to cry a river. I say Custer enjoyed talking about a white man slap. Yeah, he asked a couple times, man. We're gonna have to jump in the comments on BC about that. Yeah, man. If you in here, hit the like button, sub to the channel, all that good stuff. We still rocking.
You know,
we're just doing what we do.
was even concerned because it seemed like whenever we saw Jamal Charlo, he would be on social media. A lot of times he would be live, and you would be like, I think he's under the influence. Something's going on.
No, a lot of people always say that.
Yeah, I was going to say, are those issues, those problems now behind you?
Yeah, for sure. No, and I wasn't even under the influence. But I think what made that bad when I like started facing like personal problems. I might have, you know what I'm saying, I had a drink or whatever, but it wasn't like I was like believing. And then whenever things got real rough on me, it would always hit the internet like as if like I'm a bad person or something like that. But I'm like, girl, I just left the gym. I flew out to Florida, and me and Roy Jones been training. I'm on the phone with Mayweather. I might be like excited or like.
He almost talk like a kid in the mind. He almost like he's a kid in the mind a little bit. The way
like,
he just, I don't know.
I would be in front of you and then thinking that is I'm drunk or something. No, I don't drink. I have a drink around. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have one for Thanksgiving for sure.
See,
matter of fact,
he don't
today
drink.
my daughter's birthday. She just turned 8. hopefully I get to see her. But
See?
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't smoke. I don't do no drugs, no none of that.
Dang.
So I don't understand where that all came from, but
how you talking?
I don't know. They made it up and they stuck with it, and you know I don't care about none of that. I'm good.
Wait, that's great. That's great.
And that's the thing. We all got lives outside of shit. They ain't said Breadman say he got nothing left, and that's the trainer. Like Breadman, but no. Dang.
That just made me sad, man.
What's that?
When he said, you know, my daughter's birthday, I hope I get to see it. What the fuck you mean you hope you get to see it?
Yo, I'm telling you.
That's probably why the man is sounding all despondent like that.
I'm telling you.
His personal life
like
is probably
shit
in
just ain't
shambles.
the same. Like he like, bro, like, and then I'm hearing you. This is a chick that you've been with since you was like, I guess high school, like your sweetheart or something. So I know that could kind of, you know, affect you and fuck with you a bit. So
I want that
just
old
played that so
thing
y'all
back.
yeah, I just wanted y'all to hear, like, you know, what I was saying, so y'all know I wasn't joking, trying to be funny. But BVO, if you don't stop, you know that link in the joint, man, the community post, man, you know where it at. I always click the link there. Yo, I don't care who come up. Y'all always willing to come.
God damn Jamal.
Come up.
That shit really hit me. That shit really hit me in the feels right there, man. Like when he said that.
Yeah, nah.
You know, my daughter's birthday was just on, you know, the 25th of September. It wasn't, I hope I get to see it. Like, I see my kids every fucking day. So I can't even imagine, like, what he's going through. And then, as you just pointed out, he's been with this woman for a long time. Long time. Shared children with her. I'm pretty sure that has a lot to do with where he is psychologically. And, I mean, clearly the motherfucker's been drinking, but I can't even fault him.
Me neither.
It's a very tough situation to be in, and then you talking about training and fighting on top of that. You know, when you're going through personal issues, you may not even want to go to your regular ass job at the post office or wherever else. Like having to run miles and be disciplined and all this other stuff.
Right. So
it's a whole lot, man.
Man, yeah, man. And then you just never know. Like, that's why I say, man, I think that's why all fighters say is how important it is when they talk about to live that fighter's lifestyle and be mindful of what you put into your body and things like that. Because, you know, along the wear and tear, you never know how the natural wear and tear of the sport will affect you, along with you abusing substances of any kind, right? When that's the issue. So I don't judge him in that way, because I think he went through some real stuff. I think it sounds like he's gotten through a good portion of the things that he went through. And you know, look, he looked decent. He looked decent in the ring the last time we seen him, right? Like, he didn't look bad, you know. I want to see him get the most out of his situation, man. Nah, ain't nobody.
He look horrible, but I'm just looking at his body. I never seen him look like that. Like, usually he's lean, like both of them, him and his brother. They usually, you know, lean fighter machines. But in that fight versus Cornflake, he looked a little. Remember the Great White Hype?
Yeah, he had the
looked
love
a little
handle.
like how Damon Wayans looked.
He did.
Looked a little soft around the midsection.
I tried to see. Ant McQueen ain't gonna let me kind of let it go. All right, man. He said it, so now I'm gonna pick. He don't look the same. His body don't look the same, bro. I get it. He got a bit older, but he don't look the same. He don't look like he be in that tip-top shape that Jamal Charlo used to get in. It don't look like that. And look, how about this? They both around. They're the same age. They twins. Jermall don't look like that. Jermall looked like that at 68 because he didn't belong there. But Charlo should be there, and he looks like that. He shouldn't look like that. To me, body, physique, it don't look like it. You get what I'm saying? You far removed from what you once used to be. And Cal, I could tell you, I'm gonna have to hit you in the live over. Look, that video you seen when she was tripping like that. If you know what that man was on, you would have known why she was tripping. You would have probably thought that was reasonable, like from what I understand and got told directly from somebody that know. So I try certain conversations. I ain't gonna speak on the thing. Like, you see how he said he don't drink, but then but I'm gonna have a drink. You drink then, bro. You drink. You still drinking, and we get it. I just ain't gonna call him drunk every time he open his mouth because I hate people that I ain't gonna put the habit on you. I don't think what we was hearing was drinking. Like Lisa, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like medication. He sounded real. What's the word I'm looking for? Like,
for lack of a better word, he sounded loopy, like loopy,
yeah.
Like you know that he's the lights are on but nobody's home type of thing.
Right.
Sentences all fragmented. Like you start in one thought, then it's interrupted by another thought, then that one is interrupted, and it's just clashing. It's not flowing. It's not cohesive.
Shout out to my baby girl, man, the queen in the building. Yeah, but that's all. So I like Charlo. Always have. His personal situation is not enough for me to not like him. That's not my business. Like I can only speak on what's out there, like publicly. I have no problem with it. Lethargic is a word. Appreciate you, Cameron. That's a word. But definitely, you know what I mean? Real, just like, I don't know, a compromise is the best way, right? Like you affected, medicated, sounding medicated. Sound like you shouldn't have. Sound like you should have picked a different time to do that. But credit to Brian Custer. He got it done like a professional, and they got through it, right? Maybe everybody ain't gonna hear that, but shit, man, looking at them comments now, they hearing this shit too. So it ain't just me. Shout out to Charlo. I'm not about to put no habits and none of that on you, but I think it's safe to say you've been through some shit, you got through some shit, and you trying to get back to it. So all right, I'm here for the ride, bro. You and Caleb Plant is a great fight, January 31st. He lost against Resendez. I don't think that took no steam off it. I think in reality, I think it evened the playing field. You've seen better days. Charlo's seen better days. 50-50 fight. Go out there and fight. May the best man win. No excuses. Damon, what it do, my guy? Slurs are a combo of hard shots and drinking. Yeah. I think that could be it too. The alcohol. I mean, it's one thing when you getting hit in the head, but then you, like I said, you start to add shit in the mix, and then you go through shit, and then you in a rut where you probably abusing this shit. And like I said, some stuff that I heard from people that know these dudes, right? Like some wild shit. I won't talk about it on here, but it'd be some shit. Everybody got a life outside of this boxing. That's why I tell people this little bit of this small portion of their life that we get to see them live out is a very, very small sample size of the entirety of it. You know what I'm saying? That's not the end in the whole. Like it's not. So you heard what was it? Porter that just said it. Like boxing is like, only but so much of your life, and then everything else. You know what I mean? You still got so much other shit. So that's what it is, man. Alcohol mixed with psychiatric meds. Yeah. Feeling like I was in the Get Out movie. He said
this thing ain't all like belts and money. Like we be thinking it's just it's all glorious. Like
yeah.
Folks are still going through it.
Right.
Yeah. Dealing with all different types of struggles, and these personal things affect them too. Regardless of how tough they may be on the exterior.
You're right.
And unfortunately, it seems like they get less grace or less compassion because you like, oh, you a fighter, you supposed to just be tough.
Right. So yeah, man. He's human, and we get it, man. Like I said, it's just you get to see what people really think about you when everything ain't going the way that it was when they was initially supporting you. And what I mean is, like, everybody, I always say this, everybody love to support a winner, or it's easy to support a winner. This dude is still a winner. But because it's outside the ring struggles, people have essentially written him off and kind of turned their back on him. That's not real to me. Like, it's not real support. It's not being a real supporter of somebody. Like, so when he go through some shit, it's like, oh, nah, F him. He crazy. He drunk. He's out. It's like, man, I know too many people with different types of struggles and vices to write them off like that. That's when people should support him. So him getting back in the ring could be a really good thing for him, right? Obviously, you get to make more money.
But let me ask you this, though.
Be busy, and he said he loved boxing.
Let me ask you this: when y'all saying that, you got to remember he's had chance after chance after chance. It sounds like, and I could be wrong, I spoke to his older brother a couple of weeks ago, and Uncle Reggie Johnson was telling me some stuff, some sense meds. I was a youth and I couldn't control myself. That's what they put you on when you can't control yourself. They put you on something that's gonna have you cloudy. So that's why he sounds cloudy. He might have had a beer with it or something like that, but it's just psycho meds because at the end of the day, he can't control himself. And people got to be honest. If you can't control yourself, they got something for you. I don't think nobody's joined Jamal away. You got to remember, Jamal is a very rich man. So shout out to Al, shout out to his business manager for some of the stuff that they did, making great investments. But at the end of the day, man, this is all things he's caused. So I mean, if people say, "Hey, I'm done with you," rightfully so, because I remember there was a time people was like going to bat for him. He not on nothing. He fine, and he would just let him down. How many times do you let somebody down? And when you let
people, the only people he could truly let down, man, is himself, his family, and the people that really like in the inner circle. Us fans, like I can't expect everybody's career to be perfect, and I think that says a lot about you as a supporter. Now I ain't saying just support bullshit, but he clearly was going through something.
I think people don't value supporters enough.
We say like, well, he's rich, or he got money, or he grown, so I don't feel bad for him. It's like, bro, when you got a problem, you got a problem. He clearly was struggling with, safe to say, alcohol, and what we like, man. F him, man. He drunk. He's just a drunk. Bro, most people, you think he know that? I done heard this dude sound like he had a one or two and it be talking like, man, I ain't drunk. Ain't nobody drunk. Like, people don't be knowing they got the problem. So I like I said, for me, I'm rooting for the recovery and the get back. Like, I hope we can see some type of 2.0 and hope we can see the best possible version of Charlo. I'm rooting for him. Like, I get what you're saying.
He's 35, man.
Everybody
He's 35.
Understanding is me. They not. And they like, man, hell with that, man. Hey, man, you supposed to be this. You supposed to be a world-class athlete. You drinking, man. I'm done with you. I heard people say it. I heard people say they was done with Keyshawn for making a mistake, right? But I'm not that kind of guy. Like, I don't think it's, you know what I mean? I don't be thinking it's that deep, right? Because I know if you human, you can make mistakes. And I know, you know, that's just life. But it's how you bounce back, right? So my thing is, after seeing Charlo, all the shit he went through, he still managed to, you know, keep somewhat together, right? And still went there, gave us another fight. And look, he about to do it again. So maybe this is just me adjusting, me having to adjust to what the newer version of him, or this is the, you know what I'm saying? And I'm cool with that, but we all go through shit. But it's crazy how we be writing these fighters off, man. As soon as they start to struggle, we like, man, I'm done with them. And this man ain't even took an L in the ring. Like I said,
you gotta remember, we've seen this before. We see this. That's why fans do that. I mean, for one, he's 35. He's my age. 35 years old. It's over. He's already a Hall of Famer. Can he make some noise? Maybe. I don't think so. But he's 35. He has been inactive. He's been extremely inactive. The best he can hope to do, if he's not careful, he'll mess around and be like Booba Andrew, and he'll be a bump on somebody's resume on the way up. I don't want him to just be a bump on Mbili's record or a bump on Martinez's record, which is going to happen. Boxing, you can't cheat boxing. I don't care who you are, how great you were at one time. You can't cheat boxing. Boxing is boxing. Just like football is football. In combat sports, you are what you are. At this point, he's 35 years old. He's a future Hall of Famer, 2-division champion. We got to accept this is what he is. He's never going to be that young, hungry dude that we seen. Because when he came to middleweight, I remember it was like, the excitement, we got a middleweight in one of the glamour divisions about to do something special, and next thing you know, he fell off a cliff. But I'm glad that he at least let Julian J. Rock Williams win at 54. That was a great fight.
Yeah,
he gave us that. So I mean, what I've had to learn, especially about boxing, you look at the Willie Peps, the Marvin Haglers. People don't understand. A lot of those guys that we hold to high esteem, they got lucky to be healthy enough to keep going. Everybody doesn't get that. Mickey Mantle in another sport was the same way. He was a drunk, couldn't keep himself together, but his talent was so great, he was able to still do great things. I think Mel did some great things, and if this is the end for him being great, I'll take it, because think about it. Roger Mayweather's a champion, but the great Floyd Senior never was a champion. It's not easy to be no 2-division champion in no boxing. So he already made it. It's not even, I think that's the thing we got to remember as fans. We got to celebrate. Let's not celebrate the nigga when he's dead. Let's realize right now, the nigga done some stuff niggas don't do.
But that you bringing me to my point. That's what I mean. What is your support like when the story ain't your Cinderella story? When that shit get bumpy, when it get rough, like what's your support of that man when it ain't all going good? Because to me, that determines the difference between a fan and a supporter. I ain't celebrating you going through shit, but I'm a support and celebrate you getting through that shit because I know what it looks like. I've seen it before in my actual life and people, right? So you want to see him get on the other side of that, but people be like, nah, man, he drank, he done. He doing this, man. You supposed to be a boxer. He's still human. You're not like him being a boxer don't mean he ain't gonna make no mistakes, y'all. He ain't gonna never drink. It's people, one of the most successful fighters that we've ever had grace the sport was drinking in the trap, all type of shit, smoking and everything, and got up out of here, retired at the top of his game. You know what I mean? Undefeated. Like, you get what I'm saying? And people don't talk about that a lot because he didn't let it define him. And what I'm saying is, even though it seemed like life been kicking Charlo ass, people have been kicking his ass just as equally, like with the assumptions, and they was forcing the habits on him. Like it was getting to a point he couldn't even do an interview. They'd say he was drunk. He'd be sitting there, you drinking, you this, you that. It's just like it's easier to root for somebody when it's going good. But then once that road get a little bumpy, what kind of fan are you? Do you switch up soon as something go wrong? Like, think about it. The man didn't even have to lose. And we mad because he got personal problems. Like, what? I'm human, bro. I got problems. Like, I could see it in him and be like, man, damn, I could level with that. And for me, I'm just speaking for me. I root for him getting through whatever it is he was going through. Hope he got through the best of it, or the worst of it. And I hope what I'm hearing is just maybe like y'all saying, possibly being on some type of meds. And we only having this conversation because it's hard to ignore hearing him talk that long and not say like, man, something sounds a little different. You know what I mean? So yeah, Z, that's a fact. But I get you, man.
That's why you just do though, because you're gonna definitely find a way to be Switzerland. You my dog. I don't always like that, but you're gonna be Switzerland. Hey, that's how
it's staying true to me. Just do, man. I'm gonna always find a way. He ain't even got his ass beat yet. Why we throwing him away, man? I know people in real life with real problems. I ain't about to throw them away. I ain't throwing Big Charlo away. Go get that dub, Big Charlo. Now I like Caleb Plant too, though. I like Caleb too, though.
Hey, Caleb Plant slapped fire out of him, and all of a sudden now they got a storyline. At the end of the day, in their prime, Jamal would have beat him dead.
I think Charlo would have beat him.
He would have beat him.
Good fight though, prime for prime. But I'll lean towards Charlo. But shit, I might lean towards Charlo in this fight when they fight, man. I don't know. Resendez ain't.
Caleb Plant looks finished.
He looks finished. Punching on Resendez. I don't know.
I could be wrong, but Caleb Plant, it's like you might, as my man D Free would say, he looks completely done. He looks done. You better go in there and beat him dead, man. If not, it's really over. But I came to show some love because people didn't believe me, and I've just got confirmation we're gonna have a 2-time Ring Magazine champion on the show. And guess what?
Oh, you talking about T.O.? He must have got a call or something. You went out, BBO.
Oh, my bad. I had a call. I had a call. My bad.
I know. I figured that. I said it.
Hey, they said we wasn't gonna do it. Hey, Judge, you know where I'm going. They said he wasn't gonna do it. We get the biggest, blackest Puerto Rican nigga, and we say we gonna fight him January 31st. I'm gonna be in the house, and BBO will have, and I will have my T.O. shirt on because we're gonna beat him dead.
Yeah, you about to be sick as hell. Get ready to be Trey Styles, BBO.
Hey, it's Floyd versus Jab Judah, man, and we Floyd.
Nah, get ready to get your Trey Styles on.
Yeah,
BBO.
Kill all these motherfuckers. I'm sick of shit. I'm so fucking tired of this. Fuck this shit. So many motherfuckers.
On the road back, I'll be back in Cleveland with it, man.
Hey, just when we beat him, I gotta have my big bro. We gotta have my big bro on the show.
We gotta have a celebration.
One thing y'all gonna learn about me when I'm wrong, like I be right here with it to laugh at myself, talk some shit. Y'all can talk some, we can have some fun.
Yeah.
Tio really beat Shakur Stevenson, bro. I gotta, man, it's January
You gotta
31st.
salute it. You gotta salute
the
it.
end of the month. He gotta get his just due for the whole next month, the whole month
For
of January,
sure.
man.
For sure.
If we can beat Shakur, and I want Shakur to fight like he did versus Willie Zepeda. No running. I want him to be like he was versus Willie, his best. And I
Man,
can't
it's gonna
wait
be
to see.
Sando Morton all over again.
I can't wait to see what happens, man. Oh my
You
God.
might see it in spots, but I don't think you're gonna see that as a consistent game plan.
We probably won't. We know Wally Moses a genius. Shout out to Wally. We know he a genius, but I'll say this, man. Guess what, man? Baby Floyd is back. Little Hector Camacho's back. And
Baby Floyd is crazy.
I want to see our brother say when we go in there, beat him dead. I can't
You
wait.
know who he gave a blessing to? You bugging. You know who he called little TBE. You wilding.
Floyd be with everybody. Don't do that. Floyd be with everybody.
Mind. They was like, see, he only saying that because he hate Tank. He just taking shots at Tank right now. He don't really like Shakur like that.
Man, I don't know why Tank got to come up in every conversation. I don't know why Tank got to come up in every conversation, man.
Tank?
Salute to him and what he's doing, and shout out to the kids that he fed this past weekend. But hey, we talking about.
Did I say Tank?
Magazine champion. We talking
Who
about.
Said Tank?
I thought you said
Tank.
I thought you said
Did
Tank.
I just say Tank? I ain't say Tank, did I? I don't think so.
I thought you did.
Nah, hell no. Earl was good with it. Nah, if I did, pardon me. Tank is not the topic of conversation. I leave all Tank conversations alone. The only conversation I'm gonna have about Tank is whether or not he should be stripped, and watch people complain about that. But that's the only conversation I think that's somewhat reasonable to have as a conversation, like, because you know,
if you ain't gonna strip Canelo, don't strip Tank's black ass. That's how I feel. If you're not going, if you're gonna let Canelo do what he want, let Tank do what he
liquors. He called us liquors, right? Remember? For hates Tank. He said he don't like him. So I guess it's the energy and the attitude. Everybody ain't gonna be everybody cup of tea. It's all good. I rock with Tank, even if Crawford don't. I don't know none of them personally. As a fighter, it's a bad man. Terrence Crawford, that's a bad man. You hear me? So I support them all, but them dudes.
And he can get it too. He can get it too after we get done with Shakur. He can get it too. Don't forget, he can get it too.
Big homie Core about the school Teofimo.
Man, we gonna beat the curls off his head, dog. We gonna
get cooked, man. He know what time it is, man. Core, big homie Core about to take him out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man.
See something. I think he sees something with Tio. I think he feel like he really already know how to beat him. I ain't gonna lie.
We gonna beat the sauce out of this dude, man.
He got to do it, but shit. Tio said once you get past the court jab, he easy. Said he
or something. What Floyd said? Like easy work, easy work, easy work. And Tio about to get a super payday for this too. Shout out to Shakur for stepping up.
Yeah, I did hear some talks about them both making like some hefty money for this.
They talking about 12 million each. That's pretty good money.
They're talking some money, man.
Hey, shout out to Jay Prince, man. People don't give Jay enough credit. Lil Jay is one of the best managers in boxing. Shout out to Lil Jay, man.
Jay Prince.
Huh?
Jay, that's Jay, because everybody think they know what Shakur and Jay Prince relationship is what the weirdest shit out. That's the weirdest conversation that be on YouTube. That dude be, man, just know he's young and locked in. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh,
just know when
you got a tattoo that rap a lot on him or something?
Gym, know who name is on the front of that shit. Know who picture and mural is all over that shit. He fully invested in Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Man, Jay's a great guy, man.
You know, he taking his money, and I don't like that conversation because it's inaccurate and it's a false narrative. It's a false narrative. You notice they'll say that about Shakur and what Jay taking from him, but didn't Abdullah Mason sign to the same Jay Prince way after Shakur?
Not even that. Not even that. The whole family signed to him.
Is he taking his money too? Like stupid, silly people. Just let boxing be what it is, man. He got skin in the game. He know what he doing. He linked up with one of the best fighters in the game. He just happened to be from, the Exit 9 area, man. That's just, I can only imagine the crazy demands Teal made to make this fight. I wonder, bro. I wonder.
Hey, all we said was bring your ass, so we gonna knock you out. That's what Teal said. But hey, Teal said he gonna stop the nigga. I don't know if he gonna do that.
He said he gonna stop him in 9. He said in the 9th round, Shakur going down. He gonna have to show me that shit because he ain't no power.
Hey, you ain't gotta worry about it. It's about to come in a few weeks. You ain't gotta wait long. You ain't gotta wait.
Get cooked.
We about to cook this.
Damn, that shit gonna come fast. This is fast. December gonna fly, and then January his ass getting cooked at the end of the month, right before Black History Month. Cook his ass, Core.
Hey, we doing this for the whole hood, like HB say, man.
It'll be a good fight. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight though. It's gonna be a really good fight. I think 50-50 on paper and in the ring. Just gonna come down to the smarter, better fighter. I think that's Shakur. Tio know what's up. I think he think he got
8-4 Tio. How you got it going? 8-4 Tio so far? What you think?
Shit, if Tio beat Shakur 8 rounds to 4, man, I got Tio all messed up, and I'm gonna have to fully reassess.
I can't wait.
Nah, I am. I don't. But see, this is the thing, bro. I don't mind being wrong about boxers because
it don't matter. But you know, I want to be right. I just want to be right.
Yeah, I don't care about it. In this instance, don't get me wrong. I want to be right about this fight, but I don't really care. I don't really be caring.
Yeah.
Right, they did sign the J-Op, so there goes Core versus Dula. Yeah, but they ain't gonna point that out. They gonna keep telling. They gonna the outcry is about DB3 signing the J Prince, not Abdullah Mason. That's crazy how foolish people are. Like,
and shout out to J Prince. He gave away I think they gave away like 500 turkeys on the east side of Cleveland.
Man, that dude be doing his thing, man. He know what he doing, man. He
beat us. We only did 66
out of the situation.
We did 66. He did 500. Shout out to J Prince feeding the hood, man.
Anybody that you was able to get Floyd into a better situation, you clearly know what you're doing. Clearly, you know what I mean? You need to be in the sport of boxing. So I'm glad he around and he linked with some real ones. I think DB3 joining on board is pretty cool. Want to see how that affects and help them grow as a brand, man. Add some stability. 15 to fans gonna be bellas at the January. Yeah, man. Ultimately, he make a lot of mistakes unless he gonna fight a smarter fight than I've ever seen him do in his career. That's possible. That could happen. If he does that, his chances go up significantly. But ultimately, this ain't about being a fan and none of that. If it was fighter in the red corner, fighter in the blue corner, I'll still be picking Shakur because I've seen him perform more consistently. The things that Shakur do well, I've heard him get out the ring and complain about it. Like, I've heard him complain about somebody running from him, right? But to be fair, Shakur on the front foot against Artem, he complained too. He said Artem was running from him. But really, if he'd have cut the ring all better and put the punches together, he probably could have got a stoppage or would have put more hands on the guy. So both guys have shown like some inconsistency on that front foot. Like, and I don't want to even really say Core is inconsistent on the front foot. Just having to be the hunter, because that's not who he is. I don't care. I watched him enough to know more times than not, he mixing it up in there. He boxing, moving, he'll fight you in the pocket, but never is he really the guy that he got to walk you down and go get you. And Artem is a smart guy. He took a knee against Frank Martin when it got hot in there. I think when it got hot in the kitchen with Core, he changed tactics and he started moving more lateral movement, more moving around, and he made him just a harder target to track down. And you got to see where Core need to work on some things. So both guys need to work. It's going to be a great fight, but Tio is in for the fight of his life, I believe. In fact, in a while before, he said he got to get some quick pay.
And that's where my faith in Teofimo is not too high.
Right.
I'm not sure if he's going to address it.
Right.
I'm not sure if he's going to address that, man. Listen, he went out there with Sandor Martin, went out there with Jermaine Ortiz, very similar performances. Both of those guys just happen to be southpaws.
Right.
Both of those guys just happen to know how to maneuver around the ring.
Right.
Both of those guys just happen to be very keen on establishing good position. And Teofimo, the only thing he could say was, you know, these guys ran, or his dad is just telling him, well, just knock him out, bro. Like, I don't know how much faith I have in that. I'm not saying it can't be done because he's got the physical capability of doing so, but will Teofimo Sr.'s ego allow them to work on these things? Or is it going to just be the same old thing? These guys are just running. They don't want to fight. Knock him out, bro. We seen my man Shakur in there with Bud working on fighting a little bit more aggressively on the front foot, punch selection, what to do. You throw this shot, but you got to make sure you step with it and so on and so forth. And he seemed to be fairly receptive to that.
Right. Teo's going to sell a fight, though, but Shakur wins, in my opinion. Yeah. It's going to be a battle of the minds, man. They're going to have to figure each other out. Shakur going to have his adjustment phase. He's going to have to figure out what Teo's doing.
Possibly.
I don't doubt that he can't.
Possibly. That's the one thing about boxing is like it's very volatile. You never know how the hell somebody's gonna come out. Like prior to Ryo's fight with Pitbull, I didn't see that man boxing like that, moving around the ring perpetually. I thought it was gonna be more of what we seen from him in the past, like most specifically versus Edwin De Los Santos. Just come out there, firefight. You went out there versus Pitbull, stuck behind his jab, moved about the ring, and okay.
Shout out to everybody in the building. Double tap that screen, hit the like button, sub to the channel. If you knew Stephen Frazier, Tank will knock both their asses out. No, he won't. He got to get in here
based
and
on the
fight him
trends,
first.
bro. If I had to pick one,
cool, good. Keyshawn needs some more momentum around his name. You know what I mean? I don't care. Let him steal the show. Shakur's still gonna do what he do. Keyshawn, that's one of my favorite fighters to watch too. So I like them both. You know what I'm saying? I rock with Tank too, but Tank on timeout right now, man. He chilling, getting his mind right. He ain't even think. I doubt it. I think his biggest fight is outside the ring right now.
Yep.
And when he get that out the way, come on back, big dog. We gonna be waiting. We understand players mess up. We get it, Tank. That's why I say ain't no Tank slander coming from me. But I hope he fix whatever situation you got going on and come back and give us a fight or two. If not, then it's cool. He could retire, and I still respect what he did thus far. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I understand that no matter what, these guys don't fight for me, right? Like I don't think that way. I don't think that complete strangers, because I decided to spend my money to watch them fight, that they gotta give me what I want next. Yeah, you gotta fight that guy, or else I don't support you. Like, nah, it don't work like that. So, you know, his biggest fight is outside the ring. Like I said, maybe even a legal battle, but I hope he knocked that shit out the park, and I hope all parties involved come to a resolution and go their separate ways or do whatever works for them, and that man can resume boxing. But if that's not the case, it's bigger fights outside of boxing. Like I always said, it, some of these guys' biggest battles are outside the ring, not in it. So he's one of the guys that, you know, that's been the case. Core, to degrees, had some battles that ain't necessarily been inside the ring too. All these guys, man, they human. So shout out to Tank, get your name squared away, because they trying to drag you online. You know, I ain't got that kind of hate for the man. You know, I just hope that he, you know, that should get put to bed and he could just move forward. So we ain't got to ever even talk about this shit. You know what I mean? Shout out to CK, what it do? Who Keyshawn?
That's everybody though, man. You know, these people are human beings first. Before they're anything else, they're human beings first.
That's what I'm saying.
So if you ain't got that shit in order, everything else in the ring is not gonna pan out.
Everything else, man. And maybe you can get it all maybe a time or two, but eventually that shit will catch up to you, because outside the ring, shit will bleed inside the ring and affect your performance. And that shit could, you know, put you in a bad situation. But we don't know who Keyshawn fighting just yet. Yeah, they ain't no yeah, they ain't say just yet. Yeah, nah, Keyshawn, her guy, JP, she don't that, and not because I did it. She took a liking to him on her own, and we've got to see him fight together. So she got to see her boy beat up. Who was that? We went and seen him beat up. We seen him fight a couple times. Seen him beat up. Who was that? Medueno, he beat up the last time. Last time we seen him. Yeah, man. You know I engage with all my good family, man. I try to show y'all this is the way you do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I like to have conversations, not just talk to people for 3-4 hours. I like to talk with y'all. So shout out, hit the like button if you haven't, support the channel like baby girl says, and all that good stuff, man. We still gonna build because we got some more stuff. It's a lot that happened, man. Look at this hoe right here. He couldn't help himself. Every day he create a new profile and say the same stuff. He talked like he's southpaw. Just to let Shakur slap him. Yo, this guy, bro. This guy, yo. I got a fan for real, bro. Me and Core got a fan, bro. The day I let somebody slap me, man. And I ain't even gonna be one of y'all internet dudes, but you got the wrong guy if you think you gonna walk up and slap me. That shit better come with it better come with some sleep attached to that slap. You know what I'm saying? He said he ain't even a real troll. Talk bad about Keyshawn, you're gonna see how long it take you to type again. Tell a Cap, gonna have you in timed out. Gonna have you in timed out. Hey man, y'all got wrenches if y'all don't block that goofy. That's the only dude I want blocked. I don't want nobody else blocked. You ain't gotta block nobody else, and like unless they being straight disrespect. But him, he gotta go. Every time I see his name, like I be feeling like, I ain't gonna lie, he typed like southpaw, and I don't want to put that dude name in it because he probably don't even know me for real. You know what I'm saying? But he typed like southpaw. Jersey soft. That's what he be saying. Let me just, because we almost been here 5 hours. Let me use this time to talk for a second, man. You know, as a man, if you have an issue with one person, and instead of just having that issue with that person, you got the issue with him and then the whole town where he from, you are an idiot. You are a complete clown. And I guarantee you will never see these type of people out at fights. Never. I know, bro, that shit people be talking on the internet, it's about a 2% of the people that actually do any of the shit they be talking about. Maybe less. I'm so serious, bro. People will see you. It'll be somebody, and don't ask me how I know this. It'll be somebody that talk crazy. You will see them. Now you can see all their teeth. They smiling ear to ear. They shaking hands. They ready to take pictures. I'm telling you, don't be fooled by this internet personas that these people be putting on, bro. The people that talk the most go to the least amount of fights. I'm telling you, because are you a real supporter of the sport? You go to the fights. You don't just talk from the internet. You go to the actual fights, whether it's a local fight or whatever. You support the sport. A lot of these people, they don't. They gonna talk from the internet. They still in the fights. You know what I'm saying? Still in the fights. If you're a content creator, I just gotta say this. All respect to everybody doing anything, but if you ever hit me up and ask me for a free link for a pay-per-view, it's gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off. It's gonna piss me off. I gotta pay, you gotta pay. Don't hit me talking about it's a free link. I ain't no damn link. I ain't got no damn link. Remember when I said Southpaw was that you a while back? Yeah, AJP, I remember. I gotta get and real quick while we on it, because we talking about the wrenches, I gotta get rid of some more because I think the same person had 2 different accounts with wrenches, and what they do is they block new people and then they unblock themselves. So they unblock themselves, you know what I mean, from me blocking them, and that's why I think he keep coming back. So I got a lot more wrenches to get rid of. I'm getting rid of them until I fix the problem, because he shouldn't even be unless that's a new account every single day. Is that what he doing? Damn, that's some fanned out shit right there, bro. And I thought YouTube was fixing that. Like I thought they made it so that you couldn't do that no more. Like keep creating different accounts and coming in there doing it. Yeah, I gotta get rid of some of them. I gotta get rid of some of them. I definitely gotta get rid of. Yeah. That's what he doing, Cal. So I know some people gonna be wrenchless. Some that don't take it personal. We gonna situate. We gonna write the shit, but I gotta get rid of some of the moderating because he like. I think that's what be happening. You block them, then they unblock somewhere else. They go on another account that got the wrench and they unblock themselves, and then they keep coming back. That's a new account. Yeah, he's a super goofy. but I still got to do it. I'm still gonna do it.
That's that Be More Boxing dude.
Yeah, and think about it, yo. He was cool until he kept like one day. It was just like, bro, you don't got nothing to add. I don't even want to be trolled by you. You're not even a good troll. You know what I'm saying? You're not even a good troll. So yeah, you gotta go. One fight, GGG versus Willie Monroe. Yeah, man, ain't no feeling like it. Earl, man, that fight energy, bro, I love it. I be like a kid in a candy store. I be happy all night, every fight. And don't go to no fight with me if you don't want to watch all the fights. Nah, don't just go for the main event or the no, bro. I want to see the opening bout to the last one. And you really with me, like we gonna watch the post-fight interview in the ring too. Don't play with me. I remember I was at Core Fight. I forget what fight it was, bro. It was the first one I think I went to. I think it was Conceição, bro. It got to like the 10th round. I think my cuz texted me like, yo, you gonna watch it to the end? I never told him. I immediately got offended. Like, bro, what? Did he just ask me, am I gonna watch this shit to the end? Hell yeah, man. He kicking his ass. I'm watching this shit till it's over with. I ain't going nowhere. Hell no, I ain't one of them. I don't want to go like mingle in the concession stands and standing there and miss all the action. No, bro. I want to see the first fight all the way to the last, bro. Every fight, I don't care. Because them levels that we talk about so much, it's like a natural progression. It's something dope about boxing. It's a natural progression a lot of times that take place when you watch a card from beginning to end and you see it work itself to like the main event portion of the card, to the co-main, to the main event. You really, a lot of times, are able to see levels being displayed without nobody arguing about it. You just able to see, like, you know, you might see a prospect in the preliminary bout, right? Some prospects, and then, you know, you might work your way up, see some contenders, and, you know what I mean? Then you're going to see the champions. Like watching the card, and it was perfect. I think that was the card where Keyshawn fought Medueno. I got to go look at that. It's a card that they fought on the same card together. Watching that happen was one of the best things to watch because you able to really see the levels that people argue about all the time online. To see how, a guy that just got there, that's new to the game, how he looking, right? Like you might see somebody with 6 fights, maybe 8 fights. You know what I mean? I got to see Shushu fight before, man. Fought an undefeated guy, yo. He stopped him, man. Shushu is nice, and he got good family. Yeah, that's what they be doing, coming in here and, hey, where's my wrench? I'd be like, bro, ain't been here in a month talking about a wrench. Care about that. Most people don't know that wrenches they think it's like some type of, I don't know, something you owe them. You supposed to moderate the chat. You know what I mean? Moderators could help you grow as well, man. You want good people that's like, in your chat. My boys be crying, yeah, Mexican boxing. Yeah, #1 Mexican boxing. That's him. He got all the Mexican boxing, Be More Boxing. That's all him. All of that is the same person. That's crazy. Dude got like some weird ass obsession with trolling with talking about Shakur all the time. Hit that like button, y'all, if y'all haven't. We missing 6 likes. If you new in the building, subscribe to the channel and hit that like button. We almost 5 hours in. We're going to hit the 5 hour mark. We're going to rock out for 15 more minutes, y'all. Shout out to the family. I appreciate all y'all. It's been another dope build. Hit the screen twice. It's free. But, yeah, man, we got a lot of stuff going on. Something else I wanted to touch on real quick, man. We seen Ben Whitaker fight this past weekend, right? We all seen. I like Ben Whitaker. Listen, if that style that he shows us is who he is, if that's who he is, a flashy guy, I'm all for it. But he ain't play a lot in this fight. He got a first-round knockout this past weekend, man. He beat the hell out of it. He knocked this dude out. That was a viral knockout. But they robbed Buddy House. He out there beating ass, and they robbed Ben Whitaker crib, man. Y'all crazy. Y'all took his IBF strap, he said, and everything. Nasty work, bro. Hope y'all asses get caught, too. And I'm not joking. And I don't never wish stuff like that, but I hope y'all get caught, yo. You broke in the man's house and stole his IBF strap. Like, what you gonna do with that? Sell it? Seriously, like, what you gonna do? Like, y'all got this IBF strap for the low. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, man, I hope somebody let Ben Whitaker know who did it, man. 704 Joe, my dog. What's good, family?
Highs and lows of the sports. Come back, house has been burgled. But Wednesbury, I got a big reward. Find these people, let me know. I've even took my IBF belt. What are they gonna do with that? So yeah, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs. Big reward.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I like Ben Whitaker, man. The burglar. What did he say? How he say? I like the accent, yo. The UK accent be killing me. Gotta love it, bro.
Highs and lows of the sports. Come back. House
Highs
has
and
been
lows.
burgled.
Hey, man. He jumped on his joint talking about highs and lows. I thought he was about to do a dispensary commercial for a second. I ain't gonna lie. When I clicked the video, said highs and lows. I said, bro selling. He's selling weed legally. Burglar. Yeah, that's what he said. Highs and lows. How he can't back out with the highs and lows, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, to a smoker, we think you got that pack, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Highs and lows of the sports. Come back. House has been burgled. But Wednesbury, I got a big reward. Find these people, let me know. I've even took my IBF belt. What are they gonna do with that? So yeah, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs. Big reward.
Big reward. Big reward. Hit me up in the DMs. Behind the hands TV. My dog, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, man? Yeah. My house has been burgled. Burgled is crazy. Is that a UK slang or what? Bro said his house been burgled, man. God damn. Whatever that mean. But nah, shout out to Ben Whitaker, man. He fought what's his name? Gosby. So he fought some guy that he knocked out in the first round. I didn't think that guy was gonna be able to do much with him. We can tell just by the look at him like that he wasn't gonna have much for him, man. And Ben Whitaker went out there and made short work of him. Seemed like ever since that fight with the Cameron guy that he flipped out the ring with, seemed like he'd been taking his career. Seemed like he'd been taking shit more serious. Seemed like he playing less, showboating less, and beating ass. I like it. He's a silver medalist, I believe. This man can fight. I like Ben Whitaker. I don't dislike him. I like him. He entertaining. He fun. He talks shit. Hey, man, we need more personalities in boxing, bro. We need it. And shame on y'all, whoever robbed this house and took that man, whoever burgled this man's house and took his IBF belt. Shame on you. I hope they catch y'all and you know he get his strap back. Y'all bogus as hell breaking in that man's house. Y'all gonna burgle that man's house. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy work. Y'all burgled his house. You know what I'm saying? Nasty work burgling that man's house. You know what I'm saying? Cameron made him cut that BS out. I'm telling you. So it could have been a blessing in disguise behind the hands. That could have been a blessing in disguise for him to flip out the ring with the dude. Now he out here, he applying belt to ass. You know what I'm saying? That's what he getting in there, beating people ass like he ain't got no sense. I like the way he kicked Buddy ass. But shout out to Ben Whitaker. I like him. He's entertaining. He a breath of fresh air for me. I like him. Keep winning. And he'll come out there, talk some shit, go out there, back it up. I like it. It's fun. It's fun, man. It's fun. Say, baby girl say he sound like Harry Potter. That's crazy. Shouldn't steal the man belt. Like, come on, man. Like, have some honor about you being a damn thief. Ain't no honor amongst thieves, huh? As we tell her, gonna smoke Ben. You think so? 12. Ben Whitaker could fight, man. He's a real talent, I believe. Think he's a real talent, bro. Think he's a real talent. 420 for the stoner. You know it, Fina. You know it. You know it. Stoners are us. I'm about to nickname the channel. I'm about to change the channel name to Stoners Are Us. Whitaker can't have a close fight. They gonna burgle that boy. Yeah, they gonna burgle him. Man, you caught it too. Yeah, my house been burgled. One more time, y'all. This shit is funny, man. My house been burgled. It's burgled is crazy.
Highs and lows of the sports. Come back. House has been burgled. But Wednesbury, I got a big reward. Find these people, let me know. I've even took my IBF belt. What are they gonna do with that? So yeah, let me know. Hit me up in the DMs. Big reward.
Nah, he's a character. I like this dude. I don't know what y'all talking about. Y'all, I'm convinced people that don't like Ben Whitaker just not happy, bro. Like, that's a funny dude. Like, he entertaining and he actually can fight. Behind the flash and the showboating, it's skill and substance. He actually has skill and substance. He can fight. He had a crazy knockout this weekend. He did Buddy filthy, man. Did he burgled for the win? Love it, bro. Burgled. You know how it's been burgled. I'm using that for the rest of the month. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Nah, y'all burgling me on them likes, bro. Y'all burgling me on the likes right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm being burgled for 2 likes. It was crazy, yo. Y'all burgling me for 2 likes right now. It's disgusting work, y'all. Disgusting work. Almost 5 hours in, and somebody took one back. Disgusting work. Burgle for the win, man. Shout out to Ben Whitaker, man. Good win, though. Good win this weekend. He gonna be around, bro. I think he gonna be around. I think he gonna be one of those ones that's around. And I let y'all know, for those that, you know, y'all heard with Lomachenko, the reason why he said he retired, right? So we know it wasn't because he was scared of anybody. He lacked the motivation. You know what I'm saying? But just blazing 2 likes, Javante Ghost accounts. I'm telling you, bro, they crazy, bro. Y'all crazy. Yeah, y'all hit that like button. I appreciate y'all. All 100 of y'all that hit that like button, or 97, because I know some of y'all got more than one account. But yeah, man, look, this fight coming up as well, man. This fight card, it's a lot of good action on here. This gonna be one of the best cards as well, bro. I think this gonna be one of the best cards of the year by far. You say, and he can scrap. Hell yeah, he can scrap, Cameron. Hell yeah, yeah. That's why I said there's substance behind Ben Whitaker, and I like him. I like him. He fun. People be too mad. Like, if you're an angry person, if you miserable, if you probably not happy with life, you probably shouldn't watch boxing. I wouldn't recommend you watch boxing. If you're an unhappy person for no reason, like if you could really wake up and just be mad, shout out to 12-3 sending that gift, man. Sending that hundo, man. My God, appreciate the love, man. Y'all do know y'all can send gifts too, right? Send gifts and all that. We need the engagement in the chat, man. Appreciate y'all hitting that like button. All 101 of y'all. Let's keep going though. Because I got something to play from Lamont Roach. I got some Lamont Roach. We got to talk about Lamont Roach, man. He got a big fight coming up. We all know that he was supposed to get the rematch. It didn't happen. We get it. Shit happens. Life happens. Sometimes, you know, shit happens, right? PBC did a quick get me right? Pick me up, or whatever you want to call it, a make right. And they threw him a bone with Pitbull Cruz. I think it's a fight that people is intrigued by. I think people want to see it. The fact that people think Lamont Roach is going to lose is interesting. I think he's going to box him and beat him on points, but you never know what can happen. You know what I mean? It's a fight. Anything can happen in a fight, but I think Lamont Roach is a smarter, more well-rounded fighter. I think if it was any guy that fighting Tank had a fluke, I don't think Lamont Roach performance was a fluke as much as I would say Pitbull Cruz. And let me tell you why. The only reason I say that with Pitbull Cruz is because I never seen him fight on that level again. Now, I know he didn't fight that level of opposition, but I never seen him perform to that level again, in my opinion, and fight with like poise and control and really applying pressure and just being a more disciplined, controlled fighter. I don't see that from him. It's like he did it against Tank, and then he went right back to crashing out on folks in the ring. So what I'm saying is I think Lamont Roach has a better chance at repeating the performance he had against Tank if there were a scenario rather than Pitbull. And I think what we seen from Lamont Roach against Tank is more of a showcase of what Lamont Roach is capable of. Pitbull, I think him not getting knocked out, people became a fan, a prisoner of the moment, and him not getting knocked out, they felt like he did something to Tank that y'all never seen happen before. So he still got outboxed and took the school. Tank was styling on him at certain points in that fight too, if you remember it and go back and watch it. So I think the better fighter is Lamont Roach. I think that fight between him and Tank was, you know, I think it's a chance that could play out and be another competitive fight if they rematch. I think if Tank fought Pitbull again, I think he'd beat him the same way or more convincingly than he did the first time. That's my opinion. I don't think Pitbull is versatile enough to beat a guy like Gervonta Davis. Obviously not. Or Pitbull. I think or Roach. I think in order for him to beat a guy like Roach, he has to knock him out. I don't think there's no scenario where Pitbull Cruz outboxes Lamont Roach at all. You know what I'm saying? So Martin versus Bartholomew gonna steal the show. Frank Martin, I don't know. You know what, Earl? I get you, Earl, but I think it come on too early, bro. I think it's too early. I think it come on too early. They got Frank Martin on the prelims. I ain't trying to knock him, but they got him on the prelims. I think that's too early for him to steal the show, if you get what I'm saying. Like, I don't even think that the spot going to be packed by the time he fight. You get me? But respect to Frank Martin. He getting it back, and he fighting a real opponent in Ramses Bartholomew. Former 2-division champion or 2-time world champion. So he got his work cut out for him, you know. We all interested to see what he gonna look like at 140. So this is really low-key gonna be one of the best cards. I think Shane Mosley Jr. and Jesus Ramos Jr. is underrated. I do think that's gonna be an interesting fight. I lean towards Ramos, but don't be surprised if Shane Mosley show up a bit in that fight. You know what I'm saying? He's a good fighter, man. Janabek and Lara, man. My heart is with Lara, but my mind is kind of picking Janabek because he fresh, young, and he a big-ass dude. He bigger than a light heavyweight Dimitri Bivol. So Lara got his work cut out for him. And Lara, don't get in there with that Beijing. Hey, Lara, hey, bro, don't do that. Don't put that dye or whatever that weird shit you had in your hair the last time. If you do that against Janabek, I'm picking you to lose. Nah, I'm dead. Hey, Lara, I'm dead. I know you don't speak English, but I'm telling you, I be trying to let you make it. You got in the ring. You had some weird shit going on with your hair when you fought Danny Garcia. Yeah, I seen it. I let it rock, but I seen it. You get in there against Janabek, he gonna punch that shit up out your head, bro. Don't get in there with that magic marker in your head. So, you get me? Don't get in there with no magic marker, man, because Janabek mess around and punch that shit loose, man. Don't get in there with that. But that's gonna be a good fight nonetheless. Lara's the oldest active champion at 42 years old, I believe, in boxing right now. Yeah, man, he had them enhancements, man. I wasn't feeling, man. Not the good kind, 2 cents. Like, we could look clearly at his head and be like, yeah, what the hell? Now what the hell Lara doing? Lara used Beijing. He used the spray. It looked like it was spray. You gotta go just for minute. Like, I'm adjust for min my beard. Y'all know I'm great. I'm adjust for min my shit. But y'all know I'm great. I'm not hiding it. But I'm adjust for minute just because I feel like it, right? But you gotta adjust for minute, bro. Y'all can't don't get in there with the Beijing spray. Yeah, you got go get you some just for men. Go get the dye and get yourself right. Don't wild out, bro. If you spray your shit, I'm gonna assume that you didn't care about your haircut and your appearance. I'm gonna assume you didn't take training camp serious, and I'm gonna pick you to lose. It's just that simple. Like, you get in the ring and you got that spray shit in your hair again, like you did against Danny. You won. We let it rock because you won. But this ain't Danny. It's a dangerous ass Janabek. Big too. He bigger than Bivol. And Bivol at light heavyweight. Let that sink in. Y'all fighting at 160. Bivol fight at 175. And I seen Janabek standing next to him looking much big. I won't say much bigger, but he looked at a full size bigger than Dimitri Bivol to me. So that's one of the reasons again too why I'm picking Janabek, man. Why I'm leaning towards Janabek in a way, because he big as shit, bro. Damn, he knocked Lara out. We jumping him, bro. I'm telling you, he knocked Lara out. We gonna jump him to win, but this won't be easy, right? Lara had PEDs. Behind the hands, man. He had PEDs in his hair, and ain't nobody tell him shit. They ain't even say nothing. He done stopped Danny. They was like, well, all right. He said, no, just for me, though, KB. Oh, man. Shout out to the 12, man. Yeah, just for men, bro. We gotta get the just for men, bro. You feel me? The just for men. We gotta get that just for men, man. Shit, if Floyd can have waves and full beards, so why my man can I have a LeBron start ball? I'm letting this lopsided cranium shine. I'm telling you, bro. Shout out to Colin, man. What's good with it, Colin? Hit the like button, sub to the channel, man. If you're new in the building, make sure you sub to the channel. Hit that like button, man. Got another dope build, and we wrapping up, man. But before we get out of here, because I gotta make sure I touch on everything. Got to make sure. A fight on this card that we got to talk about. Cool Boy, man. I seen a clip with him talking to Roy and Andre Ward and Roy Jones, and he spoke about weight fluctuation, bro. Shout out to my dog Rob. What's good with it, bro? Yeah, the chat. Wow, Cameron. But he was talking, and He talked about how much weight that he gains in between fights. And this is why I got a lot of respect for him. But I wonder if this will come to bite him in the ass come fight night against Shakur.
I love when I see people like him because he understands the whole game of boxing. And he wants whatever belt he can grab because the belt symbolizes what? You the man of the weight class.
You get kind of big in between fights. I ain't trying to expose what you doing in between, but you kind of get stout, my boy. You look different in between fights versus when you fighting. Do I got that right?
No, yeah, correct.
You be enjoying yourself a little bit. Your body like the hydration and
a lot of it. A lot of it. I love to eat.
At least give me a neighborhood of where you like to live in between fights.
160s.
Okay. So you a middleweight?
Yeah.
Basically.
You a part-time middleweight and then a full-fledged 126, 130.
I love when I see people like him because he understands the whole game of boxing. And he wants whatever belt he can grab because the belt symbolizes what? You the man of the weight class. You understand me? Mm-hmm. So I love this and the fact that he's willing to come down to wherever he got to come down to. I used to tell people back in the day, my homeboy, the first one ever beat Costa Zoo was Vince Phillips. Vince Phillips was fighting at 140. Vince Phillips used to walk around at 185. This ain't what somebody told me. This is what I saw myself. And every time he would make 140. So I applaud you for being old school. I applaud you for always wanting any belt you can get your hands on too.
That's my era. That's my era. I'm an old head now.
There it is.
I grew up in the right era.
There it is.
He grew up in the right era, man. Hold on, y'all give me 1 second, y'all. My bad, y'all. Had a phone call. We gonna keep building, bro. We gonna keep building. Give me a second.
Damn, keep watching to see what made him puke up like that.
My bad, y'all. I had a quick phone call real quick. But yeah, so look, shout out to Cool Boy Steph. That take an extreme amount of discipline to blow up in between the 160s. Think about it. This dude was fighting at 122 pounds, y'all. He was fighting at 122 pounds. So when that shit happened between him and Monster, I wasn't surprised. When you keep cutting and dropping that much weight, your weight is fluctuating. You drop the weight. You're 122 pounds per fight night, right? Then you go up to 160 in between fights, 160 plus. You heavier than a middleweight, right? Then you go all the way back down to 122. That shit catch up to you. So my only question is, will it catch up to him against Shakur? Or is this something that his body is just become accustomed to doing and he's able to perform and do it? Appreciate you, Cameron. You already know we gonna keep building. We just gonna keep rocking and rolling, you know? Know what I mean? And so we gotta see. I love the fight 50-50. Shakur's a dog. He a real one. I'm not rooting against either guy. I really don't even know who to pick because it's a fight either guy could win. Cool Boy Steph is fought the better competition, far more undefeated opponents. But Shakur is one of those guys that when he put 2 feet in the boxing, he showed you exactly what caliber of fighter he is. At his absolute best, he can He can get in there with any of these guys in his weight class, any of them. The only knock, I guess, on him is him when he's economical with his punch output. Is he going to be hesitant? Is he going to be like economical? I don't even want to say hesitant, right? Is he going to be try to be too perfect? Is he going to be in his own head and not really let the hands flow? If that's the case, Cool Boy is going to take it and run with it. Or is he just going to be on point and we going to get us a 50-50 boxing match that he could win because he got the skills to do it. You get what I'm saying? He got the skills. I believe he could up his level. I believe if shit ain't going his way, he got resolve. He ain't gonna mentally break and fold easy. Shock ain't got no quit in him. You're gonna have to kick his ass. And that's the same kind of fighter I think Cool Boy is. They did some talking, a fair amount of talking, but I think it's because both of them believe everything they saying. Both of those guys believe everything they saying, bro. Everything they saying, they believe in. I think iron sharpens iron, not only in sparring, in the actual fight. So when you got a real one faced with another real one, we get us a real fight. The fans win when we get this card. So I support Oshaki Foster, or Oshanique, for those that know. You know what I mean? Shout out to Behind the Hands. And I root for Cool Boys, Stephen Fulton Jr., Scooter. You know what I'm saying? If Scooter is in the ring with Shock that night, this gonna get interesting, y'all. I don't want to see Cool Boy. Bring Scooter out. You know what I'm saying? Bring Scooter. You know what I'm saying? He brings Scooter. This gonna be a really fun fight. It's another 50-50 type of fight. May the best man win. You know what I'm saying? I liking all these cards. I liking all these fights on the card, bro. I really do. I really do. So shout out to Cool Boy, man. Hopefully he on point and he go out there and fight the best fight possible. You feel me? Let me take this off real quick, man. One thing, something else I wanted to talk about, Bam Rodriguez, right? Shout out to Bam. I had seen a short clip, and y'all know him just do. I just want to give him his just do again, because a lot of times, like, we don't understand the sacrifices these fighters be making to give us the entertainment that we be craving. We bloodthirsty, we junkies, we boxing junkies, we fight junkies. We want to see blood, you know what I mean? And we want to see people hurt and beat up, right? But these guys make a lot of sacrifices to give us that finished product that we see on fight night. These guys make a lot of sacrifices, like, period, just to exist, especially when you operating at the highest level where Bam is at in his weight division. You don't get that far without making consistent big sacrifices. And just listen to this really short clip of some of the things that he sacrificed, bro. And this is why I got the respect for boxing and boxers that I do.
I've been homesick since, even before my son was born. I missed my girlfriend and my daughter. I haven't seen them in like 6 weeks now. And then the birth of my son, I missed out on that. I haven't even met him. So I just can't wait to get home. And thankfully I got the victory, so I don't have to go home sad. It was hard. My son was born on my last training day, and right before I went to the gym is when it happened. So just dealing with that and then having to go train in Kuwait, it was hard, but it makes a victory that much more better. I want to enjoy my family, enjoy my kids, enjoy the holidays. And I think I'll give myself some time to, reflect on what I've accomplished, especially tonight. It's been a tough training camp, tough fight, and the fact that I get to go home to what I'm going home to just makes it that much better. There's one more belt left in this weight division, so I want to go after that, be one of the few fighters to say they've gone undisputed in their weight class. So like I said, I just want to go home, enjoy this win, enjoy my family, and then see what happens with the IBF fight next month. And I think number 4, I still have Crawford number 1, and then Usyk anyway, and then myself.
Eric Gomez. Let me find out that's ego on the low. Nah, what's good with that? He said Berlanga versus Whitaker. It's a cool fight if they can make it, but Berlanga ain't up at 75, at 68. Hey, speaking of that, 2 cents, you heard him. He missed the birth of his son. He said his last training day is when his son was born. It's wild, bro. He ain't even met his son, bro. Missed the birth. He can never get that back. How many of y'all went 6 weeks without seeing your girl ever since you've been with her, right? Or anybody, or with their significant other, right? Who went 6 weeks, like 6 weeks without seeing the kids, the girl, the birth of the son? Bro, I love Bam Rodriguez, man. He a real one. And I hope that he can get that last belt. If he can get that guy in the ring, he definitely can beat him. I did hear Robert Garcia say he's not going to take no step aside money. He's not going to sit around. He's not going to wait for nobody. He said if they can't get that belt, they can't get that other fight, then Bam will move up to 118, I believe. So let's see. That's a great right there. I think he's a generational talent. I really believe that. I hear this. I get the criticism, like they feel like his division ain't deep. You know, there ain't a lot of 115 pounders and all this shit. But bro, he's fighting the best of them, and he's the best one by far, and it's not even close. That's a special fighter. I don't give a damn what weight class he in. I don't care if he was fighting at a 108. That dude is nice. He got footwork, angles. He got good punching power for a small guy. He put his punches together. Like Bam is really a special fighter, special talent, and all you gotta do is watch him to see. All you gotta do is watch him to see. Special talent. He put belt to ass. He beat Fernando Martinez's ass. You get what I'm saying? He completely obliterated that man. That dude didn't win one single round against Bam. He didn't win one round against Bam. Crazy, man. He said, shout out to Bam Quivion Jr. See, so what it do, homie? Telling you, man, I like Bam. Bam is a real one, man. Respect his grind, the sacrifices he made. Like I said, like 2 Cents mentioned, some shit you can't get back. You can't have your kid and never be born twice. You get what I'm trying to say? So if you missed the birth, you missed the birth. And I'm gonna tell you right now, I got 3 kids. I was there for the birth of all 3 of them, and them shit's always special, each one. So just imagine not being able to see that. I would have felt some type of way. But he sacrificed, he cut weight, he stayed down, stayed professional, kept his head down, and he got to it. Now he's sitting pretty, 3-belt unified champion at 115 pounds, waiting for that one last strap so he could be undisputed before he go up to 118 and start taking their shit up there. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez, Robert Garcia. You got a hell of a stable, and you got one of the best absolute fighters in all of boxing. Shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to Dems, man. Let's keep rolling. All right, man. Let's keep building, man. One of the main event on this card that I pulled up last was Pitbull Cruz and Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach been getting a lot of scrutiny. We obviously know why. You know, he was asked what was Pitbull's best win, and I think he said Rolly. Rolly was Pitbull's best win, and he said, hold on, where he said Tank was Roach best win or something to that degree. The stage, he styled on the fight, yeah. There go Rolly. Told you Haney would beat Norman Skills, paid the bills. Shout out to Rolly. Hey man, Rolly, hell with all that. Don't try to come in here trying to talk nice. Hey man, hey Rolly, is you ducking smoke or what? Cause you ducking, Rolly. I'm hearing you ducking Devin Haney. What's going on, G?
I'm just trying to find out. I'm just trying to find out if we can make Rolly and Devin.
Just trying to find out, man. What's going on, Rolo?
Devin is the weakest link.
What's going on, G? What's happening, Rolly? And you ducking smoke? You know you gotta love YouTube, yo. Somebody coming in here named Rolly when it's really a fighter named Rolly. You gotta love YouTube. Y'all hear me, YouTube? Just do love y'all. Now start sending my notifications out and stop hiding my live streams from the people, man.
There's no fear with Devin. Devin don't have no power.
Oh, they saying the same thing.
I'm trying to make the Rolly and Devin.
Rolly and Devin. You know what I'm saying? Devo. Let me find out you about to duck Devo, man. You better not Devo dead, bro. You can't duck Devo. Can't duck Devo. But real quick, before I get to that, because the last thing I'm gonna play is a couple clips from Lamont Roach. Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? we gotta this Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia fight seemed like a fight that needed to happen. Ryan Garcia was in the spaces, man. Let's hear what this goofy dude had to say, man.
So what's up with Tank, bro? Like Tank is like done or what? Because it's crazy how he went from being the face of boxing or to fighting Jake.
First of all, asking a whole nother man about a whole nother man is wild. Why in the hell would Ryan Garcia know what's going on with Tank? Tank didn't even give that man his real number. He gave Ryan the number to the Chinese restaurant in Baltimore. Tank wild, bro. He gave Ryan the wrong number on purpose. You know how diabolical you gotta be for somebody to ask for your number, look you straight in your face, give you their phone. Tank took that man's phone and put the wrong number in it on purpose. It's crazy, bro. Tank wild. Tank pettiness need to be studied, bro. Why would Tank do that to that man? You know what I'm saying? But let's play this. Let me let this play through. But asking Ryan Garcia what's going on with Tank is the most casual fan shit you could do. Why the hell would he know what's going on with Tank like they best buzz? Tank didn't even, like I said, Tank didn't even get a man his number, bro. Gave that man the Chinese store in Baltimore, bro. The corner store, the bodega. And he called it and disappointed. Let me play the clip, man.
So what's up with Tank, bro? Like Tank is like done or what? Because it's crazy how he went from being the face of boxing or one of to fighting Jake Paul to borderline retirement to now he's not even being talked about for even
He
an
doesn't even
upcoming
care to
fight.
be talked about. That's the crazy thing. Like
You
he's
said
not.
what?
He doesn't
He
even
gave
care
him
to be
the
talked
number
about.
to the
Like to me,
takeout.
like he had a chance to like be like a Mike Tyson, like one of the biggest, but bro just I don't know. He probably just has some like I don't know. He seems probably depressed or something. You know, when you're not excited for life like that, you're depressed for
You
sure.
think he's bored? He's like you think he's bored of like what he's doing type shit?
Nah, I think he just knows that it's just dangerous. You know, I think he doesn't really love the sport.
Nah, he ain't bored. He might be
Type shit.
tired of the game,
It's
though.
kind of more of a like he loved everything that came with it. You know.
You think he's mentally checked out of it already?
I would say. I mean, just from the outside, but only he knows, right? Like, I don't like to make too much conclusions, but from what I see, it doesn't seem
Ryan
like
was
he
saying
really
some reasonable stuff
care. I
here.
mean, you have a 20 million plus fight lined up with Jake Paul, and you throw it away to whatever he did, you know, allegedly. So I don't know. Just that
He
doesn't make
keeps
sense.
repeating the same mistakes too, like with that whole shit. It's
Yeah, it's
weird.
like if like why is a girl getting you that mad though? Like what? Like even if she did have sex with another man, who cares? That's on her. She did you a favor. She's showing you that
See, that's why he made you quit,
she's like
Ryan.
everybody
That's
else.
why he
I
But
made
also,
you
you
mean,
gotta
quit.
she
I'm
did.
For
understand.
the
sad.
You gotta
streets.
Man, like
understand. These
this.
fighters also a target. Ryan is the target for false accusations as well. You know, all these
Right.
fighters in that lap. So you know what I'm saying. Once they find something that you probably did, then now it's easy for people to come out and sue you,
They could
provoke
over
you.
exaggerate what happened.
Hmm.
Too. You know, they could have over exaggerated it, but again, what you like allegedly he grabbed a girl out of a strip club. So I guess he was dating a stripper. I don't know. Something I don't know the full details, but I guess he went and grabbed her by the hair and pulled her out. Like, bro, like what? Like, and it's gonna be on camera. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, to me, you can't be that dumb. Can you? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
Can you
especially
be?
Yeah,
something
but
serious like
remember the
that.
last time. But remember the last time. The girl said that she lied. You know about the remember that the same chick that put doodle in his toothbrush. You know what I'm saying? And then she
Bro,
said she
but
came
like
out and said
even
she
if you
lied.
involved in this shit, like you have to
She
be
put what?
you have to be
I'm
mentally
Doodle in
sorry
his
for
some
toothbrush.
smacking a bitch if that happened to me.
bro. But this is what I'm saying. Like you're involving yourself with girls that would do something like that. Like why are you around that? Like what? Go find yourself a nice girl that's not
Bro,
gonna
you
put
don't
doo
know.
doo on
You
your
could tell
toothbrush.
Ryan ain't experienced with women.
He like
Like
some
You could
guys
tell.
like
Why
some guys
how
like
he so
toxic, you
clueless.
know?
Okay,
They just
and
can't stay away
what did
from
he
it.
do to her for her to put doo doo on
I don't care what
toothbrush?
he
That's
did.
a
Like I don't
lot.
care if he cheated on her a million times. Putting doo doo on the toothbrush is fucking crazy.
It's a real
What
true
the
story. And then she came out
Ryan,
and
wow.
posted on IG that she lied, that he didn't do
Ryan
anything to her
crazy.
and blah blah. So you know what
So
I'm
she
saying?
didn't take back
Ryan
the doo
crazy.
doo though. So she did the doo doo
He
shit.
probably brushed his teeth with it
Poop
already.
and like put it on a toothbrush, you gotta be like sick in the
It's
fucking head.
crazy, bro.
Bro, like to actually
The
smear
internet
that
is
on there,
broken.
you gotta be
It's
That means she
bogus,
was
bro.
playing with her own shit. That's crazy.
bro. Alright, bro. I
He
don't
really
know.
stood on
Yo,
10
she
toes
was
on that doo doo.
she probably put the doo doo on the toothbrush to fucking get him to react to it, and
Bro,
so he can catch a case.
Shetty
that's fucking
Colgate.
crazy. Colgate. Oh my god. Damn,
It's
bro.
it's poop gate now, bro.
Hey, she was like, "Hey, babe, I put the toothpaste on your toothbrush. You could get going now."
Nah, y'all wild. Y'all wild.
Set him up,
It's
bro.
getting
She's
too
like,
close to die for a game.
"Oh,
Wow,
that's
shit,
crazy." Yo, Matt, do you want to say something? You've been
I
having
hate
your
y'all.
hand up for a minute.
Yeah. I didn't want to interject,
No worries.
but first of all, thank you for having me on here. Rest in peace, Savannah Smart Erosion.
Nice.
You know,
Oh
very
yes,
Shout out to
sad.
Brunch
yes.
Boxing, man. He a real
Wait,
one in
he
this
died?
space,
Rest in
man.
peace.
Shout out. I
Yeah,
appreciate
Mauricio
authentic
just
people,
announced
man.
it
Shout
like
out to Brunch
10 minutes
Boxing.
ago.
Oh man, rest in peace, man.
Yeah, rest in
Man.
peace. But I wanted to ask you about your next fight because obviously you announced that you're going to be fighting Mario
Yes.
Barrios. What do you see in Barrios that makes you think you can get the job done on February 21st?
You know what? I'd be silly if I tell you exactly what it is, but I will say that it's refreshing to fight somebody my size again. I will say that. I will say that I think he's a pretty good fighter. You know, I think he has a good jab, and I think that although he's had the last two fights that were a little shaky, he still didn't
Yeah,
lose. At the end of the day, he didn't. It was 2 draws, right? So
yeah, Pacquiao and Abel Ramos.
yeah, there's 2 draws, and he did get dropped nasty, but. Marius Barrios is always going to be one of those guys that is not going to just lay down and
Brian
give
Deep was
you,
good with it.
whatever fight. Thurman did, piece him up, but other than that, he always comes to fight. He gave Tank a pretty good fight. So, I'm only going to speak good about him right now,
Yeah,
and because, I want him to fight how he usually fights.
I mean, and it's good to see you back working with PBC. Hopefully, we see more of that in the future
Of
from
course,
you and
we all
Oscar.
got a good relationship with them over there. Lupe, myself. Seems like Golden Boy wants to work with them. So, as long as we get good fights, why not?
Yeah, that's what the fans need.
Exactly. Shout out PBC for real. Good people out there.
Shout out to Ryan, man, and Brunch Boxing. They I like Brunch, man. He be doing this thing, man. He be doing this thing. But that was Ryan talking his shit. And look, my hope for Devin Haney. He beat Brian Norman. He proved me wrong. I told y'all I was picking against them, not rooting against them, if that makes sense. I thought Norman was going to win the fight. I support them both. I said that. I said if Devin Haney won, I would give him all his praise, all his flowers. I did exactly that. And I told y'all I'm glad to know that he's closer back to himself than what I envisioned. Because now this means he can provide other good fights. He can keep chasing legacy, making, meaningful fights. Like, look, him winning, against Norman got people talking about fighting Shakur again. They got people saying that he can't beat Shakur. Shakur can't beat him. You got people saying Shakur ain't on Haney level. Shit like that. So it's amazing what one win could do. So look, shout out to Haney. Shout out to boxing. Let's keep pushing the best fights possible. Let Ryan and Barrios go fight whoever win. I hope Devin Haney go take their shit. Ryan. Rolly Ramirez. What you mean? Rolly Ramirez. Rolly Romero, you mean? Yeah, he got a belt, Brad. He got a belt. That's a unification, bro. That's a smart fight if you Devin. Go take that boy's shit. Know what I mean? Go get it up off him. He don't really need that. Go get it up off him real quick. Know what I mean? But like I said, y'all, lastly, what we gonna talk about, man. Lamont Roach did a couple interviews, man. We're gonna play one of them, man. Short one where he was talking about, some things. So we gonna get to it, man. Oh yeah. Nah, it's all good, Brad. It's all good, my guy. But yeah, look, think of it this way: if you Devin Haney, you just became a 3-division champion. Rolly has a belt. That's a unification. Beat him up, take his belt, save Ryan, and fight the winner of Barrios and Ryan. That's a 3-belt unification. Then he got one more to be undisputed. You get me, Brad? He thinking the long game. Devin Haney probably think about undisputed again. And if I was him, I'd be thinking that shit too, because it looks really attainable, especially if he can get Ryan back in the ring. I'm telling you, that shit would make everything all the better for him, man. But look, let's hear what Lamont Roach had to say, man. He been getting a lot of flack lately too.
All right. It's Kevin Garcia, a.k.a. the Puerto Rican Kid, KG. This is KGTV. I'm with the Reaper, the man himself. Lamont, let's get right to it. Yes, sir. Last fight, everybody knows you won the fight. unfortunately didn't go your way. In this fight, how important is it for you to make a statement, and what kind of statement are you looking to make?
It's important to make a statement just to show everybody it wasn't a fluke. And I think everybody know that, but this is really the one. This is the one that catapults me into somewhat a stardom, someone to be the next American. What is he going to be able to do? What is he going to? What heights can he reach? So that's what I want. That's what I want to be.
Yeah, the last fight we left it in the judges' hands, and again we didn't get the decision we wanted. Are you looking to leave it in the judges' hands again this time around?
I'm never looking to leave it in the judges' hands for sure. But if it go that way, I know 100% for a fact that the judge is going to be like, damn, he whooped his ass for 12 rounds. If I see an opportunity where I hurt him, I'm going to capitalize. I promise you. I promise.
For sure. I watched Gloves Off, right? And I heard you say from 140 to 130, you ready. Any of those weight classes. So we got to talk them divisions. At 140, Shakur about to fight, rumored at least. What's your thoughts on that fight?
I think that's a good fight. You got two guys in their prime, two guys that were lineal champions. Shakur's moving up in weight, but I think that Shakur handles that fight pretty comfortably. Teo has problems with guys who are just pure boxers sometimes, and sometimes he just off his, he be off his meds.
Game was good. Got you. So the other guys at 140, one of them's tied up. That's Subriel. He's got a fight in January. And then you got Hitchens and Russell. I got to ask. Rich history in Baltimore. We all saw what happened in your last fight against rich DMV history here. We saw what happened in your last fight against a hometown rival. You said you fight him. You denied Gary Russell, but would you fight Antoine?
For sure. Everybody know that. I said it countless times. He's a champion at 140, and he a dog. So, why not? And we really going to show that fight really shows who's who of this area.
Yeah, no doubt. Let's look at 135. Dula Mason just won a belt because you can go back down that way, right?
For sure.
You got obviously Shakur holding a belt. You got Tank holding a belt. You got Mutataya holding a belt. Just when you think about that division, what route would you go if you went 135?
Whatever presents itself. I think once I move down, I think I'll have the stature to be able to challenge someone in their rightful sanctioned body. Whatever the case may be, I know me and Shakur talked about fighting each other personally, and I think that's the who's who fight of the division for sure. That's going to show who's the best.
Just two quick questions to wrap this up. What'd you think about Devin Haney's performance?
I think he had a hell of a performance. The power surprised a lot of people, but he might be comfortable at 140 to where he's not draining himself. He caught Brian Norman with a great shot. I was telling everybody that Devin will box his way to a unanimous decision if the power didn't, overwhelm him. And Brian Norman wasn't able to touch him today.
Yeah, and on that card, like we just talked about, Dula Mason became a champ.
Yeah.
And I know you said whichever route, but could you see yourself in a fight with Dula? And how did that fight go?
For sure. He's a young superstar in his own right. And I'm actually very proud of him for winning the championship. I've seen him since he was a kid. He fought my little brother. He fought Benjamin Johnson in our gym, too. So, I've been seeing they used to come up to the gym and spar and all that. So I'm extra proud.
Ben Johnson, nice.
And if the route leads to him, I know we'll put on a hell of a show.
Last question for you. Does Jake Paul have any shot against Anthony Joshua?
Hell no.
Did you think he had a shot against Tank?
Not really, no. I mean, he had a puncher's chance. He got a puncher's chance with AJ, but that's slim to none.
No doubt. December 6th, San Antonio, the Reaper. He's coming to make a statement at 1.
Facts, Lamont. It's another one, but I kept y'all here long enough. I ain't gonna get into that one. We'll save it for tomorrow. But ultimately, man, everybody gonna have to stand on business. There's a lot being said, and who gonna be there when the
Conor
smoke
Ben and Eddie Hearn said a lot after the fight. I don't think Conor Ben at 147 can do anything with Devin Haney, and I think he makes that fight look easy.
I think if Conor Ben boxed the way he fought against Eubank Jr. at any weight class, he could give anybody trouble.
Which fight? The second one?
Yes.
Chris Eubank was burnt out.
He does the same thing with Javante
He was burnt
Davis.
out. I like Conor. I like Conor.
You bet on Conor.
I bet on Conor.
Yes.
But when I watch Conor and I watch Devin Haney, I think Devin Haney makes that fight look easy. I truly do.
Conor Ben is very spiteful in the inside. Devin Haney is clinching. Devin Haney is clinching a lot now, right?
Sir, what do you like so much about Conor Ben? Just tell me, because we all want to know. We all want to know.
He has his daddy spirit when he's fighting. He's evil. He's spiteful. He can punch. He has an incredible feint game. Y'all keep talking about.
By the way, here's another one. He's been on that stage before.
Yes.
Norman, even though the crowd wasn't electric, it was 5 in the morning in Riyadh. Norman, I thought the look on his face was he has not been here before. Haney looked like he'd been there before.
I really
Connor
think that's
Bennett
Norman's
fought in front of 50,000 people.
I just be liking these conversations. I be forgetting I be having all these clips, so y'all gotta forgive me, man. But nah, he is.
I'm gonna favor Devin in the rematch. Again, I said when that fight ended, and this is before PD and all this other kind of stuff, I said in the rematch, Devin's going to beat him. I know what I was looking at. He made a mistake. He went in that ring. His opponent said, meet me in the center of the ring. And every single round, you did what your opponent needed you to do, opposed to what you should have been doing. And, I've had some fights like that in my time, so I knew what I was looking at. If this fight never happens, I still would think that Devin would win the rematch against Ryan Garcia. This fight, him looking the way he looked at against Brian Norman Jr., makes that point even stronger.
Earlier, would a hater pick a guy to win a rematch? I don't think they would, G.
There's nothing else for Crawford to do. Let me say this one last, if they don't give him $100 million, if you don't hear them giving him $100 million, it ain't happening.
It ain't happening. Are those your words or is those Crawford's words?
Them is Crawford's words.
Ooh. So y'all heard it. We're gonna talk about that a little bit more tomorrow. And get Crawford. I hear people making a big deal about him getting $100 million. I mean, shit. From Turkey, you never know if Turkey want that fight bad enough, GP. Shit, because if Canelo could get it, then why can't he? You get what I'm saying? He did beat the man. Why can't he get that kind of money? You get me? Shit, he beat him. And he damn sure don't need Canelo. Canelo need him. He already beat the man. Durham, North Carolina, man. Shout out to North Carolina, man. Bull City, what's good with it, fam? Make sure you hit the like button and sub to the channel for your boy. And we've been on here 5.5 hours, man. I appreciate y'all. Buckhead Bernie is a must-see show. Yeah, I like Bernie. I like him. That's why I had him on the show. I definitely have him rap. He gonna shoot it to you straight. Even if you don't like it, he gonna shoot it to you straight. Big drop Drizzy in the building. What's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Good to see my guy in the building. Brad say he deserves it off of skills, but Canelo brings in a lot of fans. Yeah. Only reason I shout out to Big Dre. Only reason I said that, Brad, is because he beat the man now. He should be able to negotiate, right? He should be able to get that big bag, especially if y'all want him to fight a guy that he just dominated. You want to see him do that shit again? Pay that man. That's all. Or they don't really want to see it. That's how I look at it. But again, y'all, shout out to everybody in the building. Much love and appreciation to everybody that supports the grind. If you hit the like button, I appreciate you. If you showed up and supported the grind, the channel, we appreciate y'all. We just spent 5.5 hours giving boxing its just due with no slander. How only we do on this YouTube space. And we going to keep on building, man. We got that 100. How y'all hit the 100 likes. Shout out to everybody. And you say you got 100 to get a counter offer. Could be, though, JP. Could be. But shit, you get 80. That's close enough, JP. That's close enough. That'll get him in. I think that'll get him back in there. You get him? I'll get him back in there. Oh, yeah, man. I have the 12, man. Appreciate the love, man. Appreciate you, homie. Yeah, we put the work in. How they say we put the work in, man. We put the work in today. We got the Shakur, Stevenson, and Teofimo announcement. Jamal Charlo said he was going to be on there fighting Caleb Plant. Get me, we got some good stuff coming up. You got this December 6th fight coming up. Cards, should I say, coming up. I mean, you got that big fight in January at the end of the year. Shin Trade said price himself out. No, I don't think. I mean, look at it this way, bro. If Canelo could talk about 150 to 200 million to fight somebody in Benavidez that he should have fought, why can't Crawford get 100 for beating a guy that is going to make that kind of money fighting him again? Couldn't. Canelo got so much PTSD. He don't even eat black beans no more. Damn, no more black beans. Shout out to Cal Cool. Appreciate the love, man, and support from everybody. Look, we had a dope build. We're going to be right back at it tomorrow, man, to build on this sport of boxing that we all love. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Y'all enjoyed this Monday. Watch out some Monday Night Football. Hope everybody enjoyed their holidays, for everybody that celebrated with the fan. And we just going to keep building, man. Y'all know how we do. If you're new in the building, double tap your screen on the way out. Sub to the channel. Make sure y'all hype the lives, the videos. Let's keep growing. Let's keep building. And I'll see all of y'all tomorrow. Y'all already know. Peace to the fan.
Representing Brick City, Shakur!
Finding those levels, too. Look at that four-punch combination.
It's a masterclass right now from Shakur Stevenson. That's what you're seeing. A masterclass. Right hand, and Shakur meeting them with a straight left hand.
Oh, and there's a knockdown score with the left hand.
Make sure y'all subscribe to Jusdueboxing, the best boxing talk. It's probably the most unbiased channel on YouTube.
Right now, we're going to give him his Just Do. Shout out to my brother Just Do.